Press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go. Good morning. How are we, beautiful people? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it is with all of you. Hope you're all doing well. Good morning to Robin G, even though she's not here, but she likes to come in early. Normally it's Kelly Eggleston, but I've not seen Kelly for a couple of days, so hopefully Kelly is doing well. Lisa Reed, good morning to you, my darling. Hope you're doing well as well over there in Michigan. Happy birthday to you, Mother Dylan. I appreciate that. Thank you. My mother is, she's, I think, 73 today, so check her out. Thank you for that, Lisa Reed. Bad Dad's a hello, fella. How are you? Good morning to you. Good afternoon, sorry, to you. Spacey Stacey, Cheating Stacey, how are you, my darling? Hope you had a great birthday yesterday. Stacey was 49 yesterday, 49 years young. Hopefully you had a good time on the streets last night, and it was beneficial for you. Jackie O, hello, how are you, my darling? Nice to see you. I love that, Jackie O. Hope you're doing well, my darling. Spacey Stacey, happy birthday. Thank you very much. I have my little niece here today. She might make an appearance. She's been entertaining. We've been out shopping today, and she's entertaining my mother, her grandmother today. She's back to school tomorrow, so. Oh, and on the word, here she is. Hello! Do you want to go hello, pal? She wants to say hello to everybody because she's going to school tomorrow. She likes this bit. There you go, Robin G. Thank you. She's doing all right. Thank you, my darling. Hello, Lady Di. Do you go hello, Lady Di? Hello, Di. Do you go hello, Di? And Ashley, good morning to you, my darling. Hope you're doing well as well. So, whose birthday is it today? Mungie. And Mungie is grandmother in Welsh. But ti'n gweud, ti'n canu unwaith e?
La la la.
She's singing happy birthday. Ti'n gweud pa bydd apus i Mungie? Canu pen apus i Mungie?
Happy birthday to you.
Canu, ti'n canu dy fi? Gweud pen apus i Mungie? Yeah? Pen blwydd hapus i ti. Pen blwydd hapus i ti. Pen blwydd hapus i Mungie. Pen blwydd hapus i ti. Yay!
Have we cheer?
Hey, Pip! Hooray, eh?
Have we cheer, Chloe?
Beth ti'n gweud? So yeah, anyway, she's only here for a couple of minutes. I told her she can come on for 2 minutes and then she has to disappear. So she's only here for a couple of minutes. But yeah, and she's back to school tomorrow. She's back to school tomorrow, so we're gonna miss her. Annie, what's ti'n gweud? Hey, ti'n abo hon? Hey, ask Sarah, call me Sarah P. Where were you yesterday, Sarah P?
Where were you yesterday, Sarah P?
Sarah P! Busted! We only did a stream yesterday for Sarah P. She didn't turn up. Busted, Sarah P. Pa Leo hwnna nawr, ach fi. Ooh la la. We will get into the stream now. Once she's had enough. You've made an enemy, Sarah P. I'm not sure about fun. I was like, oh. Right, beth ti'n gwybod beth? Sy'n byd ar y headphones, cofio? Sy'n sŵn arno fe.
Pam?
Oh, court's just started, so let me pause it. Let me pause court for a second. It's just started. Right. Mae wedi dechrau stream yn dechrau nawr, iawn? Ti'n gweud y tai, pawb?
Bye bye.
Bye bye, everybody. She's in school. You're not going to see her anymore. You're back to school tomorrow, yeah? Oh, sad girl. But she had a good morning with Uncle Dylan today. We went to bought cakes today for Grammy Granny's birthday. So, right. Gway ta-ta, wafo powder.
Bye
Bye-bye, sad girl. Right.
bye. Bye sad girl. You.
I'll mix up, come on, mix up, anyway. All right, we got a little bit of a disaster here now. Good girl. Oh shit. She left a bit too eager. Everything collapsed. Oh shit. I don't know what's got right. I need to fix some stuff. Hang on. I need to fix some stuff here before we can. Oh no. Bear with me. Oh, if you can't bear with me, that's fine. I don't know what just happened. My whole setup just moved. She tripped up on a wire. So, oopsies. Right. Let me. Right, where's my mouse gone? Oh, my mouse is here. Oh, shit. Hang on. Literally, she kicked it and it dragged the whole setup. But we're not angry. She's only a little girl. We all know it's Tina's fault. Oh, crap. Oh, shit. Hang on. Let me get my... I will just say this. If you want a professional stream, there's plenty of streams out there. I would not be offended one bit if you decide to go to the stream because this is a clusterfuck and I now need to fix everything before I can. Oh shit! All right, hang on. Before we can go. Right. Hang on. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. Where's that gone now? Oh, yeah, I think it's gone now. Court has started, but court hasn't started. They're just talking, but we'll catch up with it. But if you're desperate to see what's going on, then there's plenty of streams out there. Just putting Donna. Oh, here it is, Donna Adelson trial. Oh, good. I got that back. Good. Oh, poor thing. Her face when she did it as well. She felt really bad. I have to tell her, don't worry, it's Dina's fault. Right. I think we're... No, I need to move this back. Back to there. That's for over there. Okay. Okay, I think we're ready. I think we're ready. I think we're good to go. Put that there. Yeah, that's fine. I could do with this. I can handle this. I can handle this. It's fine. Right. So, how much are we behind? Oh, a couple of minutes. We all know what's going to happen. I know. I don't mind it as long as she's okay. She was a little bit upset that she kicked everything, but I mean she's fine. Everything's fine now. Everything's fine now. She's more upset with Sarah P for not being here yesterday. Unbelievable, Sarah P. I did a stream just for Sarah P and she didn't turn up. I couldn't believe it. So Radi was very disappointed in Sarah P. Right, let's get it on. Let's get it on here. Hello to everybody. Hope you're all well. Happy birthday to everybody. It's happy birthday today. There's a ton of people having birthdays today, seems. Let's get this on here now. Where is it gone? Have I got the right stream? I was organized, I promise you. I was organized. No longer organized. But you know what? I don't care. Hang on, let me set it up. Hang on. Sarah P missed it. We were talking about penis sizes. Sarah P knows all about penis sizes. Don't you worry. Do you enjoy your 3 days off? Every day's a day off for Sarah P. Why can't this go up here? There you go. That's why. Is it? No, it is the right one. So why is it not coming through then? Why is it not coming through? I like doing this because I know lots of people are impatient or missing stuff, and they're like, "Oh, I gotta go." It's fine. Chill out, people. It's fine. Wrong stream again. Why the fuck have I got the wrong stream all the time? Right, let me try this way then. Why is this like that? Sorry to allow my daughter Abby crafting all day, making her senior jeans for Spirit Week. You just upset a 5-year-old, Sarah P. Unbelievable. It's your ideal stream as well, because Lady Di is right. We were talking about penises and all sorts. It was in literally your realm, your expertise. Sarah P knows all about all that. Right, is this going to be better? Oh, we're about 7 minutes behind, which is fine. They're doing that thingy. But thank you for all that stayed. I appreciate everybody that stayed. I do. I know it's a clusterfuck, but I appreciate it. I appreciate you for staying. Those that left, that's absolutely fine. I understand. But I'm not gonna. My priority is always a 5-year-old over this stream. So, Bad Daza, I did. Thank you for asking. Hope you had a great weekend. There you go. Right. So this is I believe, the directed verdict. They're gonna go for now for the case, which obviously the judges will say denied. But here we go. Let's listen a little bit to it.
Indictment required the state present evidence.
Oops, that's not. This is. Do you know what, Badaza? This is exactly what I mean. We can just zoom it through. But I've learned in all my time streaming, people get impatient. They have to watch it to the second. Hello, Jersey Jen. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you. Nice to see you as always. Well, to be fair, I did the stream based on you. I thought, right, Sarah P is going to be here, so I'll just do her penises. Specialty subject. That he didn't turn up.
Mrs. Adelson intended for Mr. Markel to be killed. However, as the court is aware, judgment of acquittal should rarely be granted on the issue of intent. However, the remaining issues are different. Specifically, whether the evidence lends itself to a finding that Donna Adelson was a principal to first-degree murder, whether she conspired for Mr. Markel to be killed, or she solicited another to kill Markel. To go through this briefly, Your Honor, to prove the count one, the state has to establish, obviously in the light most favorable to the state, the evidence would have to support a finding that Mr. Markel is dead. The death was caused by the criminal act of Mrs. Adelson, and there was a premeditated killing of Daniel Markel. Since there's no evidence that Donna Adelson herself committed the crime, you have to look at the principal instruction. Principal instruction requires that, in the light most favorable to the state at this stage of the trial, that there is competent evidence that Donna Adelson helped somebody else or other persons commit the crime. Specifically, that she intended the crime to occur, and I think we go back to the initial statement I made about intent, but also that she did some act or said something that was intended to, and that did incite, cause, encourage, assist, or advise the other person or persons to actually commit the crime. And for this, I think it's important that we look at how that is defined. And the most recent case on the issue where it was discussed at length is Denise Williams. And the Williams case, the first DCA, focused on what was done the day of. So in this case, it would be July 18th of 2014. And the site for the Williams case is 314 Southern 3rd, 775. It's the first DCA from 21. It's our position, Your Honor, that there's no evidence that Donna Adelson did some act or said something that was intended to, and that to incite, cause, encourage, assist, advise, or advise the other person or persons to commit the crime. And as Williams indicated, you have to focus on what Mrs. Adelson did on July 18th of 2014. Williams' decision says proof of conspiracy alone is not enough. And so in the light most favorable to the state, let's go through briefly what the evidence reflects. Danny Markel was killed by Sigfredo Garcia, who was driven to and from the scene by Luis Rivera on July 18th of 2014. Both of them were solicited by Catherine McBenowa to drive from South Florida to Tallahassee. Luis Rivera testified that they were hired by the Wendi lady to get her kids back. Luis Rivera testified that he saw that Sigfredo Garcia had a picture of Markel with some writing which he believed to be an address. They made 2 trips to Tallahassee. During both of those trips, according to Mr. Lacoste, Wendi Adelson acted extremely anxious and exhibited odd behavior. At the time of both of those trips, Mr. Lacoste was scheduled to be heading out of town, and he drove a vehicle that looked similar to the ones rented by the shooter. There's no evidence that my client ever spoke with Catherine McBenowa, Sigfredo Garcia, or Luis Rivera.
Your client did speak, however, with Charles Adelson in a chain of communications. I believe the state's wording was the train cars.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm going to get to that.
Go ahead.
Thank you. The evidence, the undisputed evidence, is that Charlie Adelson kept stacks of stapled cash in his house. There is no evidence that Donna Adelson did the same. The evidence also reflects that Charlie Adelson had a safe the size of a refrigerator. There's no evidence that Donna Adelson had a similarly large safe. Before Mr. Markel was murdered, Wendi Adelson told Jeff Lacoste that the only way she could leave Tallahassee is if something happened to Mr. Markel. There is no evidence that Donna Adelson was aware of this statement made by Wendi Adelson. And there is no evidence that she also agreed that there was no way that Wendi Adelson could leave Tallahassee unless something happened to Dan Markel. Before Mr. Markel was murdered, Wendi Adelson told Mr. Lacoste that Charlie looked into hiring a hitman in the summer of 2013 after relocation was denied. There is no statement in evidence whatsoever that Donna Adelson was either aware of that, or said or did anything to encourage that or incite that. There's also no evidence that had been admitted that Donna Adelson was aware of the claim, that Charlie Adelson had actually looked into that. And additionally, before Mr. Markel was murdered, whenever Charlie was on the phone with his mother, he would walk out of the house to speak with his mother on the phone when Catherine McBenowa was there. After Mr. Markel was murdered, Catherine McBenowa went to Charlie's house. Charlie, according to the evidence in the light most favorable to the state, Charlie told her that his parents had just left. I rewatched her testimony over the weekend. During her testimony, she did not say that Charlie said anything at that point about his parents leaving money at the house. She testified that she woke up the next morning and Charlie said he had put the money in the trunk. She then left and tried to locate Sigfredo Garcia. She testified that when she got the money back later that day or the following day, the money was stapled together. Her testimony was pretty clear. She said a couple of days later, I'm pretty sure I contacted him and asked him why the money was gone. She did not say that she did. After Mr. Markel was murdered, Donna Adelson followed her daughter's instructions and used the last name Adelson for her grandchildren. After Mr. Markel was murdered, Donna Adelson conveyed the message from their family attorney, Weinstein, to Ralph Adelson to not talk to the cops. After Mr. Markel was murdered, Donna Adelson wrote checks from Charlie Adelson's business account to Catherine McManawat at Charlie's instruction. The evidence that has been admitted reflects that that business belonged to Charlie from 2012 to 2020. As this court knows, being a manager of an LLC is not the same as being an owner. After Mr. Markel was murdered and the bump happened, Donna Adelson begged the undercover to go to the cops and tell them what he knew. After Mr. Markel was murdered, Charlie kept up the lie that he told Donna Adelson when discussing the arrests of Sigfredo Garcia and Luis Rivera. Now, the only way, it is our position, the only way that the state overcomes counts 1 and 3 is by improper stacking of inferences. They have evidence that Donna Adelson allegedly hated Mr. Markel. The evidence is that Donna Adelson didn't like how Dan Markel treated Wendi. The evidence reflects that from 2012 to 2013, according to the emails from Donna Adelson, a non-negotiable was relocation. However, after July 31st of 2013, there has been no evidence admitted in this trial that Donna Adelson said or did anything to convey the message that she would do anything for Wendi and the children to move to South Florida. There's no mention.
As to the argument about inferences, however, inferences plus a confession, and you're saying the state has not admitted the murder?
Judge, I'm getting to that.
Please do.
There's no evidence that she solicited anyone to murder Markel aside from these assumptions. The emails, the text messages, the testimony, no one has said that my client solicited anybody to commit murder. The evidence reflects that Donna Adelson vented to Charlie Adelson about how Markel treated Wendi. But as I said, there's no evidence aside from assumption that she went a step further. The state has submitted the July 17th, 2013 email to her parents' shared account, and one of her parents responded, "Wow." The evidence also reflects that had it been Donna Adelson that responded, all the other email correspondence that's been admitted reflects that she would have sent something much longer. But even if she did know it, the motion itself, and I would ask the court to take a look at the prayer for relief in that grandmother motion, it was not to prevent Donna Adelson from spending time with the boys. It was to spend, or unsupervised, it was to prevent her from spending time with the boys in contravention of the right of first refusal, not to prohibit any unsupervised contact. So even if the court were to find that in the light most favorable to the state that my client was aware that the grandmother motion was filed, the relief that the state believes was sought is not what was sought in the motion. As to the alleged confession, Your Honor, what the confession, as I heard it, was that she wrote the checks. She paid the money after.
I think we'll get the court reporter to read it if need be, but go ahead, please. But
What she did after the murder is not evidence of her intent prior to the murder. And that's what Williams talks about. What evidence is there in the light most favorable to the state that prior to the murder, Mrs. Adelson did something? I think that if we were before the court on a different charge and the statute of limitations had not expired on it, that the situation might be different. But we're here for principle to first degree murder, conspiracy, and solicitation. Venting about how somebody is treating their daughter is not the same as asking somebody to have them killed. The evidence reflects that I know that the state's argument or belief is that the birthday gift is a murder. The birthday gift, the evidence reflects, was the party and the caterer. You have to make an inference, on top of another inference, that the birthday gift was murder. So focusing on what evidence exists as to my client's statements and actions prior to the murder actually happening. According to Williams, judgment of acquittal is appropriate on count 1.
Concerning Williams specifically, was there evidence of consciousness of guilt admitted against the defendant in the same way it's been in this trial?
In Williams?
Yes.
I don't believe so.
So in addition to any circumstantial evidence, any inference, we also have in this record the defendant allegedly making a confession, suborning perjury, and attempting to flee. As to those pieces of evidence linking up with the others, what is your argument?
Well, Your Honor, I think Williams speaks to the fact that there's even more evidence. Williams, you had the co-conspirator testifying directly that Miss Williams was involved in the planning, but she wasn't involved in the execution. All of those, the after the fact things, yes, it might be relevant to consciousness of guilt. However, it doesn't overcome the absence of evidence as to what Donna Adelson did on July 18th of 2014. That's what Williams speaks to.
And you are disputing that she dropped off any money to Charles Adelson on that date as payment to the trigger gun.
What I'm saying is that there's no evidence that she knew on July 18th. In the light most favorable to the state, obviously I disagree ultimately that that's what happened, but in the light most favorable to the state, which is the standard that we're applying here today, there has to be that next step, that she knew what it was for. And there's no evidence that she did. As a result, Your Honor, we're asking the court grant judgment of acquittal on counts 1 and count 3.
Response from the state.
In considering this JOA argument as to whether there is sufficient evidence for this defendant to be a principal to the charges, the state first wants to point out the emails in this case that detail the defendant's hate for Dan Markel and her motive. If he's out of the picture, then Wendi and the grandsons can come to live in Miami where she is, and she was the person who benefited most from this crime by them being able to do that. We also heard from Luis Rivera. He said that he and Garcia followed Dan Markel's car from his home to the daycare, to the gym the day of the murder, and had surveilled Dan Markel's comings and goings from the park outside of Trescott Drive in the month before and the weekend of the murder. We also saw on the defendant's planner where in 2014 she had the year, make, model of Dan Markel's car as well as his license plate. We also heard from Catherine McBanois. She said that Charles Adelson said that his parents had just been at his house the night of the murder when she arrived, and then also told her his mom had washed the money. This was the same money that was provided to the killers and that McBanois found was wet. That testimony was corroborated by phone evidence showing that the defendant stopped at Charlie Adelson's house the night of the murder. We saw the text message from her saying she's outside his house, and that was during the short stretch of highway where she has 1 hour unaccounted for on her drive, when the rest of her drive she was able to accomplish within the estimated time that the mapping software would think that she would have. We also heard from Rob Adelson and heard that she told him not to talk to the FBI. And when he let her know that he already had, she said, well, you don't know anything anyway. She also had a complete lack of curiosity about what happened, according to him, and said that, I don't know and I don't care what happened. It's not my concern. We saw from the evidence that this defendant had an access to a large amount of cash, kept her cash in a safe, and that it was very common for she and Charlie Adelson to transfer cash back and forth to each other. We saw that she signed 44 checks to Catherine McBanois from Adelson Institute over the course of 2 years. This is despite the fact that Charlie Adelson had signing authority there. He could have done it himself if it was just him acting alone here. We also heard that in 2015, Harvey Adelson bought Adelson Institute back from Charlie Adelson. And we saw on the summary of the checks where roughly half the checks written to Catherine McBanois were written from fall of 2015 to spring of 2016, where Harvey Adelson would have been back as one of the primaries in the business. Donna Adelson, we also saw from the bump video, she was handed an article with Danny's picture about the murder. And she calls her son. He's the first call that she makes. And she tells Charlie specifically that this involves the both of us and that it involves the two of us when she's talking about the article that she was handed about Dan Markel's murder. So while there is a lot of circumstantial evidence and inferences in this case, there is also direct evidence. And the state argues that her admission that after being handed an article about the murder, that it involves both of us and it involves the two of us to Charlie Adelson is direct evidence and an admission of guilt in this case. And she also tells Charlie Adelson the TV costs $5, or this TV is about $5. And that's the same TV that's referenced that Charlie Adelson bought instead of hiring a hitman, and that Wendy's family, that her mother helped set up as part of her alibi and emailed Wendi about that day after the appointment was made by her father. When the wire took place, she and Charlie Adelson are overheard discussing the fact that they don't need to be talking on the phone. They don't need to be talking in an apartment. They go to great lengths to take a walk outside, to sit down by the water where they can't be overheard, to sit by the pool where they believe they're not able to be heard by law enforcement. And on the wire, we see the same pattern of communication that was seen in the call detail records before the wire took place. Donna to Charlie to Catherine to Garcia. And this is consistent with McBanois' testimony of how communication was relayed in this case.
Before you continue, Ms.
Yes, sir.
Diggins, specifically as to the argument of stacking inferences, what is the state's position?
The state's position is there are inferences in this case. There is circumstantial evidence in this case. However, there is also direct evidence. Even if there was only circumstantial evidence, the Bush case from the Florida Supreme Court did away with excluding every reasonable hypothesis of innocence in circumstantial evidence cases. However, we have more than just that here. We have this defendant writing checks to the middleman of this murder. We have her admitting it involves the two of us. And we also have her suborning perjury by admitting to one of her friends in custody, Patricia Bird, that she did do what she was accused of. That's what Ms. Bird said on direct, and I clarified that with her on redirect. Was it that she told you that she just wrote checks, or did you specifically ask her, did you do what she's accused of, or did you do what they say you did? And she said that no, she said she did what she was accused of. And she's also offering to pay for false testimony from Bird and from Ms. Bernhardt, and even writing a script for Ms. Bernhardt to come in and recite in trial. We also have we also have Donna Adelson adopting Charlie Adelson's extortion defense during and after Charlie's trial through text messages. And on the other hand, we have texts between Donna Adelson and Charlie Adelson in 2016, where we see that Charlie Adelson is telling her that his attorney is meeting with Garcia's attorney, and we see her reaction to that, which is not consistent with someone who believed that they were being extorted by Garcia or by that group for the past 2 years. We also see the 2016 text messages where we see Donna Adelson's reaction to Charlie Adelson workshopping this other possible theory of Dan Markel's murder. And our argument is that reaction is not consistent with somebody who believed that she was being extorted, according to Charlie Adelson, for the past 2 years. We also have evidence of consciousness of guilt in this case. We have her fleeing with an emergency fast-track visa she sought to obtain within hours of Charlie Adelson's verdict. And within also hours of Charlie Adelson's verdict, sending a text that says, basically, you know I'm next, but that won't happen, and I'll take care of that. And then going to board this flight to a non-extradition country a week later. So the state's argument is all of that circumstantial evidence combined with the direct evidence in this case, in the light most favorable to the state, there has been competent substantial evidence that a reasonable trier of fact could find the existence of the elements of this crime beyond a reasonable doubt.
Right, the legal standard the court must apply at this point is reviewing the evidence in the light most favorable to the state. I believe in Turner versus State 29 Southern 3rd 361. In moving for a judgment of acquittal, a defendant admits the facts and evidence in every conclusion favorable to the state that may be reasonably inferred from the evidence. As to the direct evidence, the circumstantial evidence, and also the consciousness of guilt evidence taken together, I believe this is sufficient to overcome the matter that was raised in Williams versus State. Motion for judgment of acquittal will be denied at this time. Does the defense, as to counts 1 and 3 specifically of the indictment, does the defense have any other motions to raise?
Just a moment. There was an issue that you, Your Honor, raised last week concerning advice of counsel. I don't know if we can approach to address that.
You may.
Okay, this is where we can skip everything. Skippery-doo-dah, skippery-day. They're on sidebar all day. They're still on sidebar. What a timing by Forrest Gump. Denied! We were 10 minutes behind Forrest Gump, but I think we all knew it was going to be denied. But we are now live, people. We are now live. We're back. You see, a bit of patience. For those that don't know, we were a little bit behind. We had a bit of a mess here this morning. My little niece is here, 5 years old. She was here. She wanted to give Sarah P a row for not being here on in chat yesterday when we only did the stream for her. So she gave Sarah P a row, and then she left, and she got her foot tangled in a wire. You can't see, in a wire. And my laptop is right here. My laptop just luckily did not go off the table, but everything else just wiped off the table, and she was quite upset. So I was like, don't worry, you go. It's all good. And I had to fix everything, and ended up we were 10 minutes behind. So obviously all Dana's fault, but we're now live. We are now live. There's no excuses. We need to make sure Erin Hack is on her last lap today. So if you need her, just give us a shout and she'll come and collect you. Erin Hack, she drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hack, she drives a bus all day long. So there we go. So busy, but listening because I was out of the office for a few days last week. 100 emails. Don't worry, I got 100. Was it 124,000? Was it? So you can do mine if you want. Maybe you should organize all those wires. Your poor little niece doesn't fall in and hurt herself. You know what? It was a random wire, Dave. It was just it's my mouse wire. So it wasn't on the floor or anything. It's just my mouse. You know, it's literally my mouse, and it caught on her. It's hard to describe what it is, but yeah, there's literally no wires here. All my wires are here on my left hand side. So, and she was here, so it's there are no wires, David. you wise ass. So yeah, no, all my wires are this side, not that side. But here we go. We are here. So why you do look, Aaron Hack and Dave? I'm ignoring you both. So why no wireless? So I don't like. I prefer. I used to have a wireless mouse, but I used to glitch all the time. So I reverted back. So when I stream, I used to glitch all the time. Not all the time, but it would glitch sometimes. So I 100% much prefer a wired. It's by far superior for me anyway. To stream, it's like I have a wireless one that I used to do for work, and it was sufficient. It was fine. But when you're streaming, you need it so on point to drag stuff all the time. So that's why I have a wired one. Oh, Dana, you upset the 5-year-old, Dana. We had to delay the stream by 10 minutes because you let my mouse wire, she crashed into it. Dana. Hello, Donna. Hope you're feeling okay, my darling. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well after the operation.
Please bring in the jurors.
Here we go. The jury are on the way in. Oops. Hope you're doing well after the operation. Hopefully everybody is looking after you, as I'm sure they are. Clip the tail of the mouse. My hand, mouse are all over the place. Yeah, I get it. Dana, you nearly made a 5-year-old break her ankle. Honestly, Dana, you were lucky you came in now. They still make mouses with wires. Yes, they're more popular than wireless, David. They're cheaper, and there's more options for them. Mine's like £5 and it works perfectly. And my 5-year-old niece was pissed off with Sarah P. She's like, "Where were you, Sarah P, for the stream yesterday? He made a stream all about penises just for you." It's all good, Dana. It's all good. You can make up for her again. We love wireless these days. Yeah, they do. They do. Bad Dad's a nice winky face. Today, because I stole my coworkers because I left my wireless one at home. You see? Good old reliable wired ones. Do you know what I mean? No, I have a wireless one. Where's my wireless one? Is somewhere around here. I got a couple of wireless ones I used to use, but when I start streaming, they were shit for streaming. I would have messed you up if you would have. Dana, here we go. Sorry.
I hope everyone had a good, restful, long weekend. At this point in time, we are going to begin with the defense's case in chief. Mr. Zellman, you may call the defense's first witness. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Yes.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly. You can adjust the microphone as you need.
Morning. Good morning.
Just pull that microphone a little over closer to you. There you go.
Okay.
Make sure you speak into it so everyone
Yes,
can
yes,
hear.
ma'am.
Okay. If you could tell us your name and then spell it for the court reporter.
My name is Ann Elizabeth Cunningham, ANNE ELIZABETH, Cunningham, CUNNINGHAM.
Thank you. Ms. Cunningham, you're aware why we're here today, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I don't want your address, but where do you live?
I live in Naples, Florida,
Okay.
and New Jersey.
Okay. So you spend some time in New Jersey during the year and some time in the state of Florida.
That is correct.
All right. And tell us, what did you do? Are you retired?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And what did you do for your career?
I was a teacher, special education teacher.
Okay. Do you know Donna Adelson?
Yes, I do.
And how long have you known Miss Adelson?
Since 2009.
Okay. And how is it that the two of you met?
Excuse me, I can.
How did you meet?
We met when my life partner and I drove to Florida and arrived on Christmas Eve, and the only place that was open was a Chinese restaurant, and he bit into a spare rib and cracked his tooth.
Okay.
So he actually went to high school with Harvey, and
Okay.
Harvey was a practicing dentist at the time.
Okay. And what is his name?
Ronald Gutterson.
Okay. And so he cracked his tooth, and what happened?
And he called a mutual friend from high school also and said, who do we know in South Florida who can help me? And our friend mentioned Harvey's name, and we called him, and he came in the next day to treat Ronnie.
Okay. And when you said they went to high school together, that wasn't in Florida, right?
No, it was in Manhattan, New York.
Okay. All right. Very good. So he was able to take care of Ronald?
Yes, he made a special trip. It was Christmas Day to come in and care for him.
Okay. And then how did that lead to you meeting Mrs. Adelson?
When Ron returned, he said that he had re-met a former high school classmate of his, and that he was a very lovely man, and that he thought it would be very nice if maybe we had dinner together with his wife.
And did you do that?
We did.
Okay. And from there, did you develop a strong friendship?
We did. We all got along very well and developed a friendship.
Okay. And when you spent your time in Florida, was that Naples at that point?
No, it was in Southeast Florida,
Okay.
Aventura.
All right. And was that closer to where the Adelsons were living at that time?
Yes, it was.
Okay. So did you spend quite a bit of time together?
We did.
Okay. Socializing?
We did.
Did you travel together at all?
Quite often.
Okay. So you had a lot of contact over the years.
Very much so.
Okay. Did you have the opportunity to speak to her on the telephone when you were away in New Jersey?
Absolutely.
Okay. Would you say you had regular contact throughout?
Regular contact.
Okay. I'm going to tell you, this nice young lady over here, she's typing every word that we're saying. And I have a bad habit of talking over people, and she will shoot me if I do that. So I'm going to
And I have
try.
a bad habit of speaking quickly.
So you and I are going to need to make sure we wait until the other person finishes before we start to speak. Okay. So you had regular phone contact with Mrs. Adelson while you were in New Jersey each year?
Yes.
And then spending time together while you were in Florida?
Yes.
And you said it started out in Aventura, Florida, and that was close to where she lived. At some point, you got your home then in Naples? Is that
That
right?
is correct.
Okay. But still continue to spend time with the Adelsons?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have an opportunity to meet her children?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I met two of her children.
And who were they?
I met Wendi
Okay.
and I met Charlie.
Okay. Did you have an opportunity with the Adelsons to spend time with Wendi, her children, and Danny?
Yes.
Okay. And you never met Rob?
No.
Okay. All right. How would you best describe Donna Adelson and what you've come to know of her over these many years?
Sustained.
May we approach?
You may.
Thank you.
Fucking bollocks thing. Right, we're back. Are we back? Resisting the silence. I have a resisting silence t-shirt on, supporting Tracy, obviously. Motherfuckers, I can't believe that. My mic went off. Tonight they have Scott McGuinness on from 6:30. So we all love Scott McGuinness. So yeah, go support Scott if you can, and go support Tracy, and if need be, support Dana. You know, unless he fucks up again with the mics. But yeah, on a serious note, support them. I love to support Resist the Silence. I love Tracy. I tolerate Dana. But you know, there you go. Look at Scott's here. Dana already trolling me with a show cover page. The bastard. He is a bastard, isn't he? Dana is a bastard. He is. Judy's behind. Is that Judy? Behind Harvey today. Who's Judy? Have I missed it? Oh my God, Dilly shaved. How about your hair? My head's shaved as well. I shaved my head, David. 0 on the sides, 2 on top. Dana's a bastard, everybody. You know, I've been telling everyone that for years. No, but all serious note, go and watch it. Scott will be great. You know, he epitomizes everything that you want from Boots on the Ground. If you put a model of Boots on the Ground, it would be Scott McGuinness. He's there every didn't miss a minute. So go support Tracy, and if you have to,
Objection
Dana.
is overruled on 404 grounds. As to the relevance, let's move to that, Ms. Fulford.
Thank you, Judge. With respect to Mrs. Adelson and your observations of her over these, I guess, 15 years, have you found her to be a hateful person?
Never,
Is she aggressive towards others?
never,
Have you ever heard her threaten anyone?
never,
Have you ever seen her harm anyone?
never,
Have you ever heard her threaten to have somebody harmed?
no,
Did she ever make statements to you? Well, let me ask you this first. You were friends with her, obviously, when Wendi was going through her divorce.
yes,
During that time period, through the divorce, and up to the time that Danny Markel was killed, you're aware that he was murdered.
yes, I am.
Okay. At any time during that period, did she ever say she wanted to have Danny Markel killed?
Never,
Ever say she wanted him to be harmed?
never.
She got upset, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And how is it that she displayed her anger over that situation?
She would be frustrated, and then she would calm down, and she told me that she,
Sustained.
Okay, you can't say what she said.
yes, ma'am.
Okay. But during that time period, did she ever do anything other than vent to you about it?
Never,
Did she ever claim she was going to do anything about it?
Never.
Okay. Would you say that she is supportive of her children?
very,
Okay. And she's Jewish. Are you as well?
yes, I am.
Okay. Did you find her parenting consistent with the traditions of raising Jewish children?
Yes,
There's been some testimony that she kind of managed her kids' lives. Did she give them advice?
yes,
Did the children, as they were adults, make up their own minds about what they wanted to do?
absolutely.
Now, you indicated that you would talk on the phone with Miss Adelson. Did you use home phones to do that during some of the period of time?
Pardon me, I'm sorry.
Home phones like landlines?
Sometimes,
Okay. Did you use cell phones?
many times,
Okay. Did you travel with Harvey and Donna Adelson?
many times.
Okay. And as part of your travel, did you go overseas?
Yes,
And in your travel overseas, did you ever use any of the applications that you can put on your phone?
yes.
Okay. And do you recall which applications you all used?
WhatsApp and Viber,
And what was the purpose of using those?
because you didn't get charged, for, and also to keep in communication. If we were on a cruise or on a land trip, where are you, when are we meeting? Because they were free.
Okay.
It was easy.
So while you were overseas, instead of having to pay increased rates on your cellular plan from the United States, you could use this app for free.
Yes.
Okay. Did you use those apps with Mrs. Adelson to hide any information from law enforcement, like encrypted, so that they wouldn't know what was going on?
No,
I want to talk to you, I'll lead you forward to the date that Danny Markel was murdered. That was July the 18th of 2014. Do you recall speaking to Mrs. Adelson on that date?
yes, I do.
Okay. And can you explain to us how you were contacted and the nature of the conversation?
I was called, and Donna was quite hysterical.
Okay.
And she said to me, Danny's been shot.
Sustained.
Because-
Do not speak to what anyone said out of court, ma'am.
Your Honor,
Please continue.
may
It
we
is
approach,
strict.
please?
Please approach.
Here we go. Okay. This bitch has a place in New Jersey and Naples, and she's worried about being charged with phones. Get the hell out of here. So yeah, I don't know. So there's an inkling that lots of people believe that Donna will testify. I did see a tweet by Peter Tragos who said he believes that Donna Adelson has to testify, and he's an advocate for defendants never testify, but he was like, no, she has to testify in this case. because all of this is so circumstantial. So, yeah, I know it's very. But I would say this: the defense did not object too much in the prosecution's case in chief, but the prosecution like, no, we don't care. We're going to object to everything. So there seems to be a good crowd today. I'm not sure how long is this going to last for. How long do you think are they going to be done in? About 2 or 3 days? As I say, rumor on the street is that she will testify. I think, Lady Di, you might be right about them keeping the video of Donna saying she's going to Vietnam until rebuttal. So, yeah, there is something there, but I maybe that's what they're arguing now. Lady Di. I have no idea. We'll see. They might be arguing that. We don't know. I don't know. Too long, Robin G. So so originally they thought this was going to be 3 to 4 week trial, but we're in like day 7. So no, Tuddy Pip, don't leave it. It was a directed verdict, which the judge denied. We've not long just started, Tuddy Pip. You came in probably a couple of minutes before we started. The rest of it was we actually started, I can tell you, 44:30, 44. 13 minutes ago we started. So the photo shows my 80s costume from the Taste Great Cakes fundraiser in the 80s. Oh, I ever sported a mullet. Well, to be fair though, Scott, do you know what I mean? He could have used this one. Bing bong a bing bombay, bing bong a bing bombay, bing bong a bing bombay. Scott likes to wear lingerie. So he did ask me for that one, but I denied his request. Scott, I wouldn't do that to you, Scott. And if people don't know what that's about, OGs will, but morning, Leanne. How are you? I predicted DVR, but we all listen, but it was supposed to be today.
Thank you, Judge. Before we talk about what she might have said to you, at the time that you spoke to Mrs. Adelson, was it the day that Danny was murdered?
When he was shot, yes.
Okay. And yeah, I use murdered because obviously he didn't pass away until the next day, but
Yes.
he was shot and barely surviving on the 18th. So that's when I refer to that. That's why I say that
Yes.
date. Okay. So when you spoke to her, did she call you or did you call her? Do you recall?
She called me.
Okay. And when she called you, did she appear to be upset?
Very.
Was she crying?
Yes.
Was her tone of voice, based on your knowledge of her for the 15 years, did she seem to be upset?
Very.
Okay. Did she seem to be at a point in time where she had just learned what had occurred?
Yes.
Did she indicate to you whether she had just learned that this had happened?
Yes.
Okay.
She did.
I'm sorry?
Yes, she did.
Okay. And during the course of your discussion with her about what had transpired, did she continue with this state of mind that she was upset?
Yes.
Okay. And while she was upset, what did she indicate to you?
She told me that Danny had been shot and that they were going to Tallahassee and that she was very concerned and worried about Wendi and the boys, whether they were in danger.
Okay.
Because
And
she did not know who had shot him.
okay. And did she indicate whether she was concerned about Danny and him being in the hospital?
Absolutely.
Okay. Did she indicate whether she had plans to go to see him at the hospital?
I don't recall.
Okay. During the time that you had this conversation with her, was this the only time that you spoke to her that evening?
I believe so. Maybe one more time.
Okay. And is it your understanding from later discussions with her that she and her husband Harvey actually did come to Tallahassee?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have an opportunity to speak with her later on while she was in Tallahassee?
Yes,
Okay. And did she provide any information to you about a memorial service that took place?
yes.
Okay. And did she tell you what had transpired at the memorial service?
She told me it was incredibly sad and painful and wrenching.
Okay. And at the time that she was telling you this, did she still was she still very upset about what had happened?
Yes.
Okay. I want to go forward just a little point in time. Did you continue to stay in contact with Mrs. Adelson and her husband from the time that Danny was murdered moving forward?
Yes.
Okay. And you were aware at some point that her son, Charlie Adelson, who you said you had met, was arrested?
Yes, I was.
In the case. Okay. And did you keep up with the case against Charlie in social media or news or anything?
No.
Okay.
I really don't do social media.
Okay.
And of course it was on the news.
Okay. Did you watch it on the news?
As little as possible.
Okay. There came a time that Charlie Adelson was on trial for the charges against him. Were you aware of that?
Yes.
Okay. At that time period, in speaking to Mr. and Mrs. Adelson, was it brought to your attention that
Sustained.
at some point, did you allow Mr. and Mrs. Adelson to stay in your home in Naples?
Yes, I did.
For the purpose of watching the trial?
Yes.
Okay. And are you aware that they actually did stay there for a good portion of the trial?
Yes.
All right. And at some point, moving forward, did you become aware that Charlie Adelson was convicted of the offenses with which he was charged?
Yes.
Okay. Were you aware you knew their grandchildren, both of their grandchildren from Danny, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Were you aware that there was a bar mitzvah planned for the younger one in January of 2023? No, 2024.
Yes.
Okay. And did you actually attend that?
Yes.
Okay. Did there come a point in time where after the verdict that you spoke to Mrs. Adelson about what in the world she was going to do?
Yes.
Okay. And did she discuss with you that she had planned?
The answer would call for hearsay. Do you have an exception to offer concerning those?
It's going to go to her state of mind, Judge.
You need to lay the foundation as to why this specifically would go to state of mind, Ms. Fulford.
Thank you. So could you explain to us the behavior, how Mrs. Adelson was acting at the time? Don't tell us what she said yet, but how was she portraying herself at that time? Was she upset?
Yes.
Okay. How did she express that to you, that she was upset? Not in words, just your observations, hearing her on the phone, etc.
She cried a lot.
Okay.
She was very concerned about Harvey.
Okay.
Very concerned about Charlie.
Okay.
And just incredibly sad.
Okay. And during the time that she was sad and worried about Harvey and Charlie, now that he's going to prison for life, you knew
Yes.
that. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So during that, when she's having these emotions, did she tell you that she was planning on track?
Please approach.
Okay. No, we do not blame anyone except for you, Dana Leonard. We do not blame anyone except for you, sir. Hang on. For those of you asking or wondering, hang on 2 seconds. Let's have a look here. So here he is, Scott McGuinness. in all his glory. So Tuesday night, Scott McGinnis night. So yes, I love that photo. It's great. Love it. Scott, it suits you, sir. But yeah, you're right though. Dana's still a bastard though. So right. There's Harvey. Sweet Caroline, hippie chick. I am muted again. It's my mic is very sensitive. Mic is very sensitive sometimes. Yeah, I do wonder how this is going to be portrayed. I don't even know how many. Do you know? Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Morning, Josie. Hello, my darling. How are you? Hope you're well. Well done. So a lot of people believe she has to. So do you believe that Donna will testify? That is the question on today's this morning. Will Donna testify? It's not whether you believe she should or not. It's whether you think she will. As I say, it's it's not whether not whether you believe she should or not. It's whether she will. And as I say, Peter Trigos was very much like defendants should never testify, but Donna has to testify. So kind of thing, because it's so circumstantial and everything's based on her words, and yeah, I can see you testifying. She was sworn in. I've never seen them swear someone in and they don't testify. They testify. So hopefully she does. I think she was sworn in. It's apparently it's a rule in Florida to be sworn in order to verify that she was happy with the defense strategy for the witnesses for whatever reason it was. I believe that she will be sworn in the second time if she decides to testify. Allegedly, I don't know. No one actually knows. It does, Badaza. I think it does,
Members of
yes.
the jury, we are going to take a brief break before we continue
Okay.
with the direct examination of this witness. The bailiff will take you to the jury room.
109. Josie, I think she will testify. I think she will.
Ms. Cunningham, you may step down. Please step outside the doors. Don't discuss your testimony with any other person. Everyone can be seated. We'll resume with the testimony. I'll try to at least within the next 5 minutes. That should give the defense an opportunity to confer with the defendant. If anyone needs to use the restroom or stretch your legs, please do so now.
Oh, interesting. So again, it's something to confer with the defendant. I generally think she's going to testify. I think she will be testifying. I do not believe that. So again, I would advise any client to never testify. However, if you are to testify, it's in circumstantial cases. And I think if Donna, I don't think Donna has a choice. I think she has to testify. I think on this occasion, I think she has to testify. Because it's just so circumstantial. They can say whatever they want. She can explain stuff then. Whether the jury believe her or not, I don't know. But the picture that the prosecution are painting is all hearsay, but it's all in evidence. So I do believe, that she will testify to try and explain everything, and they will, I imagine, cover that phone call that she obviously thought they hung up on, because they have to cover that. If she testifies, she will have to do that. Otherwise, the prosecution will play it anyway. So, Tim, I agree with when it comes to Charlie and Wendi. I don't know about Donna. I don't know enough about Donna. You could well be right. You could well be right, but I agree with Charlie and Wendi. Absolute arrogance. That's what I mean, Erin. She has to explain Vietnam. So that's why I'm like, otherwise they're going to just wait till the rebuttal and play it, and she won't have an opportunity to explain it. So that's why she has to testify. That's a big reason why she has to testify. The blondes are playing dirty. I don't like this. They led every single witness through their whole case, and now they will fight everything. The jury won't like it either, Erin Hack. So you could be right, T12. You could be right. Right, hang on. But it's interesting what they're going to talk. They're going to discuss something with Donna. So it's going to be interesting what they have to discuss with their client. But yeah, if she does testify again, she'll have to be. It's weird because I've never heard of a defender being sworn in. But I mean, this judge might be like, you know what, I'm going to do everything I can to ensure that she can't at the end of this trial go that she didn't get a fair trial, or that her lawyers were not very good. So that's why I think the judge is trying to cover his ass on a lot of this stuff. If she testifies, who's going to believe her? I don't know. You'd be surprised. You know, we don't know. She could be a great actress, Rhonda. Do you know what I mean? Tim just says just now, you know, Donna's great to play the feeble old woman. Maybe that's the way that the jury will then believe she could never do this because she's a feeble old woman. You know. She also has to explain signing check. I think you could do that because, as you just said, most people will just say, "Well, my husband told me to do it, so I just signed it." But yeah, there are stuff that she has to explain. Vietnam, signing the money over, and the phone call as well. So it's going to chew her up and spit her out. Donna wanted to be buried in bar mitzvah dress. Was Jackie going to do the cremation service? Jackie has a side hustle and funeral services. Oh, okay. There you go. Do you mean while she was fleeing to there, or does Donna have to explain that he was involved in the Vietnam War? Both. Oh, fucking hell, Scott. Shaking and controlling once she was put in the transport vehicle after her arrest. Everyone's talked about Jewish guilt, but those people who met a PA Dutch boomer. So yeah, look. We all, I think, most of us advocate that defendants should never testify, but this is not that case. There's just too many question marks, I think. So if she says Chuck handed her a check and said sign it, she's throwing him under the bus. And would she do that? I don't think she would. Would she, Hack? I don't think she would. Thank you everyone for being here today. Make sure please hit that like button. Please, we would appreciate it. We got some links at the top of the page for GoFundMe for my trip to Boston, PayPal, and buy me coffee. Never required, but always appreciated in order to support the channel. Also, you can become a member if you would like to, or we also have super chats. So 65% you say Donna will testify, 35% says no, she won't. If she does not testify, she will. I believe she'll be found guilty. She might be found guilty anyway, but I think if she doesn't testify, I think she will be found guilty. So however, if she says that, the prosecution will say Chuck could have signed the checks himself. Either way, I think would not go well. Oh, I wonder if Harvey was in Vietnam War years of age. Right. Let's introduce you to some. I need to make a song for Mexi.
Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely. Josie and Murph Turf, they aren't as lovely. Fuck around and find out I'm joking, they're lovely. Ole, 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 Erin hack, 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 ole, Erin hack, 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 ole, let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole, Erin hack, 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 ole.
I do need to do one for Mexi as well. I do need to do one for all the mods. So, Mexi, I need to do one for Mexi. Josie and Murph, they aren't as lovely. Right, so, see Dana and Josie. And we got this week. So obviously today's my mother's birthday. So once the kids all arrive, I will go and spend 5 minutes with them, say hello to everybody. Then I'll be back. Then I'm gonna break my fast at 1:00 Eastern today. And then Thursday afternoon, Mexi's gonna be doing the stream for me because I will be going out for dinner. We're all going out for a family dinner for my mother's birthday. So, and then this weekend and Thursday night, NFL's back, baby. Let's go. It was great to see college football back this weekend. And then this weekend, then Sunday night, football day. So yeah, can he wait? Can he wait? I've just had instructions off Mexi saying, yes, I need a song. Can you make an upbeat song about me? Can you make 2 songs about me? Okay. No worries, Mexi. That's fine. I'll look into it. Mexi hates. Just so clarification, Mexi hates any attention and she hates anything to do with songs and stuff. So that's why I haven't got a song for her, because she hates it. She absolutely despises it. Thank you, Rhonda. I appreciate you. I appreciate that. And also, there's lots of people's birthday. Brandy's today. Elise's today. Ross's mother is today as well. That's Brandy's mother-in-law. Her birthday's today. So happy birthday to everybody today. Dennis Sweeney, happy birthday, Mama. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Everyone can be seated.
They did.
Check how many jurors are still using the restroom.
I'll show you what I bought. Shall I show you what I bought for Thursday night? Where's it gone? Dennis Sweeney's gonna be fucking salivating. He's gonna be gutted. I need to find it now. Let me find it and then we'll be here. We go. I got it. Dennis, bear with me once I play this. I'll show you this. Share screen. Let me take it over here. Oops, wrong one. This is what I bought it for dessert tomorrow after we've gone for food. And today I bought like little brownies, snacks. So, but yeah, that's dessert tomorrow, Thursday night after our dinner. So Dennis will be absolutely salivating right now. Dennis is a big chocolate guy. But I did buy them brownies and stuff as well today, which you've probably seen, Dennis. Hello, Karen. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well, as always. Not we, no. I think I'm behind the chat. I haven't got all the chat. Why have I not got all the chat? I've got... Where's my chat gone? Oh, Erin Hakaka. Ole! Yes, I love it. A lot of people like the this one.
Erin Hattree drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hattree drives a bus all day long.
A lot of people like that one. So what? Oh, was it? I didn't listen to it. Oh shit! Sorry, sorry, Lady Di. He needs to stick to his 25-year-old girlfriend, Jordan, isn't it? Isn't that her name? Dennis. Not your birthday, Dennis. Let me show you what we got. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on, Dennis. Oh shit, hang on, let me take this down. Cara cake, lemon cake, Snickers, and some other bits. I don't know what they are. That is Cara cake, yes. That's Cara cake. And a lot of... So this one's Raddies. And then the rest of them are whatever. So I bought that and the birthday cake as well. Hang on. Now Dennis Sweeney will be crying in the corner right now because he's gonna be like, Brenda, make me carrot cake. That little shit in Wales has got a carrot cake. I want carrot cake. So yeah. Is licking them all off the camera. Do you remember hearing the call or just saying they had to play it? I don't remember hearing the call. I must be sleeping. The witness is not there yet. Just a reminder, I am I've not drunk any coffee today and I've not eaten for, as currently is, 19 hours. So I might be a little bit cranky today. So
Thank you. Mrs. Cunningham, we were talking about the fact that you were speaking to Mrs. Adelson after the verdict came out about her son being convicted, correct?
Yes,
Was she upset about that?
yes,
Was she crying?
yes,
Was she, did she appear to be distraught about the circumstances?
yes.
Was her actions and her words to you when she was discussing this with you, was she in a calm state or an excited state?
It's very excited.
Okay. And during the course of her conversation with you in that state, did it become to your attention that Mrs. Adelson was considering an option about her life because all of this had just happened?
Yes,
Okay. And what was that?
she was considering taking her own life.
And if you know, and if you don't, just say you don't, but if you know from those same conversations with her in that state of mind that she had, did she ever discuss with you a potential plan to just get away to clear her head?
Yes,
Okay. You have just one moment. Thank you. Just one last subject I wanted to ask you about. As a Jewish mother and grandmother, are the traditions of bar mitzvahs and bat mitzvahs, are those important to you all?
very important.
Okay, based on your relationship with Mrs. Adelson, was the bar mitzvah that was upcoming for her younger grandson from Mr. Markel, was that something that she was participating in?
Yes,
Was she excited about attending?
very.
I don't have anything further.
Cross-examination.
Are you familiar with the defendant's statement that she could be buried in the bar mitzvah dress that she bought?
No, I'm not.
I guess if she was going to be buried in that dress, she probably wasn't, at least at the time she made that statement, going to be making it to the bar mitzvah. Would you agree?
No,
Was
she was
she-
always going to be making it to the bar mitzvah, as far as I knew.
Even if she was dead and buried, she was going to make it.
I never heard that.
Okay. Was she suicidal when you spoke with her after Charlie's verdict?
Yes,
Okay. You were best friends with her.
yes,
Okay. And she would call and vent to you about Danny Markel.
sometimes.
All right. And did she ever call him names?
Not to my knowledge, not to me.
Did she share with you that she was planning to offer a bribe to Mr. Markel to facilitate relocation?
I don't recall.
Did she talk to you about plans to threaten or to convert the children to Christianity in order to strong arm Mr. Markel?
She mentioned that she had said that, and she said that was so foolish of me.
When did she say that?
I don't know whether we were together or on a phone call. I'm not sure.
Did she ever tell you that she was being extorted in reference to Mr. Markel's murder?
Eventually, yes.
Okay. And when you say eventually, when did she tell you that?
We were on a trip to Japan together.
Okay. When was the trip to Japan?
We took so many trips. I'm not exactly sure of the year.
Was it between the murder and the first arrests?
I don't recall.
And when she told you that she was being extorted, then naturally you learned that she knew who had killed Dan Markel.
No,
Obviously, it's the people that are extorting her, right?
she didn't know what. Are you talking about? Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
She was forced to make payments to the people that killed
Yes,
Dan Markel.
yes.
That's what the checks were all about, right?
I don't know about the checks.
Well, when she told you she was being extorted, if it wasn't about the checks, how was she being extorted?
She was. I'm confusing that with the bump. I believe that Charlie was being extorted by Catherine.
Prior to the bump, you knew that Charlie was being extorted by Catherine.
No, I believe it was afterwards.
After the bump, you learned that Charlie was being extorted by Catherine.
I'm not sure of the timeline.
Okay.
And when you learned that Charlie was being extorted by Catherine, you learned that your friend, your best friend, Donna Adelson, was also being forced to write these checks as payment to the killers that were extorting.
I don't recall.
And when the phone call was made to you, you were saying, I guess it was the night of the verdict, you got the phone call and she was very upset and suicidal and so forth. What was your phone number at that time?
I believe my cell number,
Okay, what's your cell number? Just give me the last 4 digits if you want to.
1655.
And did you watch the trial of Charlie Adelson?
At the very end.
Okay, and during the trial of Charlie Adelson, were you in regular communication with your best friend, Donna Adelson?
Yes, but we didn't really discuss the trial.
Well, would it refresh your recollection to review your text messages during the trial?
I guess, it's a long time ago.
Okay. An approach. Show you those. I'm going to just draw your attention to, I've circled a few here, but you're
Sure.
free to look at as many as you need to for context.
Oh, yes, this part I do recall.
You do recall that. Thank you.
You can show that's the same message as you're referring to.
So you did keep some tabs on your friend during the trial of her son?
Yes.
Okay, and she was watching the trial of her son, as we learned, at your residence, right?
Yes,
Okay. And when Charlie Adelson was convicted, you disagreed with the verdict, right?
yes,
You think the jury got it wrong, didn't you?
yes.
And that was out of loyalty to your friend, right?
No, I thought they got it wrong.
They got it wrong. Okay. And you, in fact, said to Mrs. Adelson, I know you are all innocent, all caps, all, right?
Yes,
Meaning Charlie's innocent,
yes,
Wendy's innocent.
definitely.
No Adelson had anything to do with the murder of Dan Markel. Isn't that what you think?
Yes,
And when she went to Vietnam, or was trying to go to Vietnam to clear her head, she was going to clear her head in a non-extradition country. Can you agree with that?
I wasn't aware it was non-extradition.
Okay. She was going to clear her head with a one-way ticket to go do the head clearing.
She had no idea how long they were staying or where they would go.
Are you familiar with her statement that she's hoping to make it out of the airport on time?
Yes,
Hoping to make it out before what?
no, she meant the plane was on time.
No, ma'am. I'm referring to hoping to make it out before law enforcement apprehended her. You aware of that?
No,
She didn't say that statement to you.
I don't recall really.
Okay. Do you remember Mrs. Adelson texting you after the verdict and complaining that Wendi had not even called?
No, I don't.
Would it refresh your recollection to review that message?
Fine.
Please show the front.
That's the bottom message on this page I'm handing you.
Which one?
Bottom one.
Yes.
Does that refresh your memory?
I remember her describing Harvey being on the floor and crying like a baby.
Harvey's on the floor crying like a baby, and Wendi hasn't even called, right? Isn't
If
that
she
what
wrote
it
that.
says? If she wrote that, didn't you just see where she wrote that?
I did, she wrote that.
And you offered to come and be with her during that difficult time, didn't you?
I believe we did.
One moment, please, Your Honor. of work does your husband do, or did he do before
My
he
late husband?
retired?
My
I'm
late-
sorry, I thought you had, maybe it's not your husband, partner?
Partner,
Is that Mr. Gutterson?
yes.
What type of work does he do, or what's his background?
He owned a computer consulting business.
Does he also do anything with real estate?
He did it with his ex-wife. They flipped apartments a lot. They moved a lot,
Okay.
made a lot of money in real estate.
No further questions.
Redirect examination.
Just make sure I understand your testimony correctly. Donna didn't tell you at the time she was writing checks that she was writing checks, correct?
No.
And when you spoke about extortion, you were talking about Charlie being extorted.
Yes,
Donna, did she ever say she was actually being extorted or
No.
how? Okay.
no,
Now, you were asked questions by the state, which implied that Ms. Adelson was going to a non-extradition country. She wasn't returning, right?
that's what I was told.
Just now while you were
Yes,
testifying.
yes.
You didn't hear that before.
No,
Did Donna ever tell you she wasn't coming back?
never,
In fact, she told you she was coming back, didn't she?
definitely.
And she was coming back without a doubt to go to what?
Lincoln's bar mitzvah.
I don't have anything further.
You may step down. Will this witness be recalled by the defense or the state potentially in rebuttal? Will this witness be recalled by the defense? You are released, Ms. Cunningham. You are released. Have a good day. Please call your next witness.
Our defense, the next witness would be Ronald Gutterson.
Thank you, Karen. Karen sent me paper. I think it's $20, but I don't know because it transfers to English pounds. But she says towards your trip. Thank you, Karen. Thank you so much for the paper. I appreciate you, my darling, and can't wait to get out there to Boston. Who can we? Ron, thank you. I was just going to, can somebody keep an eye out? Erin hacked it. Ron Gutterson. Thank you, Erin. $138. I'll be honest with you, I think I know some people will enjoy that style, but I don't know. PayPal charges $1 fee. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, Karen. It's the first time I've heard that. I thought they might charge something because of US to UK, but I don't know, my darling. But yeah, I don't know. Apologies, I did that to you. I didn't know that. But thank you very much for the PayPal. I don't believe Buy Me Coffee charges, but I didn't realize they did that. But thank you, Karen.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony?
Whom I went to high school with. My name is Ron Gutterson, Gutterson.
And how do you know my client, Donna Adelson?
I know her through her husband, Harvey Adelson, whom I went to high school with.
High school where?
New York City,
And where was that?
Stuyvesant High School.
Okay. Did you keep in touch with him over the years?
Initially, I would see Harvey yes.
Initially, yes. At some point, did you grow apart? You lived in.
Au contraire. After graduation, I saw Harvey next 25 years later at our high school reunion. And then we had one every 5 years thereafter, which I saw him. And then in, around 2008 or 9, something like that, I was in Florida for Christmas, and this is funny. I was in Florida for Christmas. We get to Florida, Miami, Christmas Eve, everything is closed. We're hungry. What do you eat? Chinese food. So we order Chinese food. I bite into the spare rib. I crack my front tooth. I call a friend of mine who's a dentist in New York who also went to high school with us. And I said to him, who do we know in Florida? I need a dentist. He gave me a choice of names, one of which was Harvey. The other fellows were academics teaching at the university. Harvey I knew from high school. I called him on Christmas. He saw me the next day and we reconnected and we became friendly. And then he and Donna and Annie and I would travel together and we really bonded. The chemistry was there.
Can you describe their relationship, Donna and Harvey?
Once again,
Can you describe their relationship, Donna
a
and
very
Harvey?
loving couple, very together, very warm.
Were you aware that their son Charlie was arrested in this investigation?
Yes.
During Charlie's trial, can you describe Donna and Harvey's state of mind, how they were feeling about things?
To put it mildly, extremely upset, off the wall, like most caring parents would be.
Did there come a time, now your life partner is Annie Cunningham?
Cunningham?
Okay. And when you first reconnected in 2008 or 2009, did you all have a place in Miami or in South Florida?
Yes. Annie had a place in Aventura.
And at some point later, did you purchase a house on the west coast of Florida?
In 2015,
And where was that?
Naples, Florida.
Some point during the trial, did you and Annie offer to allow Donna and Harvey to stay at your place in Naples?
Yes.
Why was that?
We were not using the place. We're snowbirds. They, during the trial, were, for lack of a better word, pestered by bloggers and reporters. And they just wanted to avoid that. We live in a gated community. We offered them the use of our home, especially since we weren't there. And they availed themselves of this opportunity.
After the verdict was rendered in Charlie's case, did you speak with Harvey and Donna?
Several days later, and Annie spoke to Donna, and obviously they were distraught, and Harvey was off the wall.
What do you mean when you say off the wall?
He was devastated. His son was convicted.
Now, I want to back up a little bit. Can you tell us a little bit about your background and education?
I have an undergraduate degree in economics. I have a master's and MBA in finance. I have several credits towards my doctorate in economics.
Any prior military experience?
I was in the Army Reserve Military Intelligence Division.
And when was that?
Approximately 1966 to 1971.
After the conviction, did you become aware that Harvey and Donna were trying to travel to clear their heads?
Yes.
Did you know whether or not that was a permanent move or was it temporary?
It was, to the best of my knowledge, a temporary move. It was approximately November, and they were coming back in January or February for their youngest grandchild's bar mitzvah.
So, although they were traveling, they made it clear that they'd be back for the bar mitzvah.
Yes, Donna had told Annie that she purchased a dress.
Can't say what somebody else said. Just you
Yes,
were.
I was aware they were going to return.
Under any set of circumstances, would they not have returned?
I don't know. That under normal circumstances, they would move heaven and earth to be there for that traditional occasion.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Gutterson, while Donna and Harvey were traveling, were you asked to assist with the rental property business?
Yes.
In what way?
The handyman, Jared, was given my phone number. I was given his phone number. And I was asked to do Harvey a favor that if Jared had any problems like purchasing a new air conditioner, a new refrigerator, he would call me for my approval.
And then, but it was clear to you, clear to Jared, that this was a temporary arrangement while Harvey and Donna were traveling.
Until he returned during his absence.
Just one more moment, Your Honor. Nothing further, Your Honor?
Cross-exam.
So that under normal circumstances, they were going to make every effort to return to attend that bar mitzvah, right?
Yes,
Obviously, normal circumstances would not include a warrant being issued for their arrest for first-degree murder. That would be an abnormal
I
circumstance.
am not aware of that.
But you would agree that would be an abnormal circumstance that might
Yes.
prevent them
And
from
by the
coming
same
back.
token, at the time, there was no warrant out for her arrest when they left.
Right, right. But might cause them to not come back, wouldn't it?
Once again,
It might cause them to not
it
come back.
might, you'd have to think twice.
Sure. And when the verdict came down on Charlie Adelson's case, do you recall Mrs. Adelson reaching out to the two of you saying maybe she might want you to come to where she was? Do you remember that?
To Vietnam?
No, sir. She wasn't in Vietnam. I don't know exactly where she was, but she said.
You mean in Florida, in the state of Florida?
Yes, sir. Can't say exactly why, but we may need you guys to come here. Remember that?
Yeah, for moral support.
Okay. And where were you located at the time that those text messages were sent? Were you in New
To the
York?
best of my knowledge, in New Jersey.
In New Jersey. Okay. And she says that Wendy's not responding to them, so she has some issues she may need your help with. Do you remember that?
To the best of my knowledge, yes.
And those were the issues regarding your assistance with managing the rental properties?
No, just overall moral support.
Okay, well, she says specifically Ron may have some work to do here. What is that reference? Is that the moral support?
That and helping with Jared, but I was never spoken to by Donna about this matter. This was between Harvey and myself.
Okay, but you understood that you may be needed to come down.
My
to Florida to do
services
some
may be
help.
needed as a friend to assist.
Right. And you were happy to do that, right?
That's what friends are for.
In fact, the response is whenever, whatever you need, we're there.
Words to that effect, yes.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Redirect.
No question, Your Honor.
Is Mr. Gutterson released from the trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is the state planning to recall him for any purpose? Have a good day, Mr. Gutterson. You are released. Please call your next witness.
Your Honor, the next witness is Kelsey, Guay. We might need a few minutes to set up the presentation.
Fine. Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room. We will at that time hear from the next witness.
Was she Kelsey something, was it? 150:35. Sorry, timestamp. 150:35. 1 50, 35 break. I do think the prosecutor needs to be very careful.
Everyone can be seated. Please bring in the witness so they can get their computer or other matters set up.
Thank you, Hack. Kelsey. What's it? Guay. Kelsey Guay. Okay. Guay, yes. Digital forensic expert. Okay, we'll see what that entails. Yeah, what tooth did he fix? I know, Karen. Muted. Am I muted? No, I don't think I'm muted. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Is it me you're looking for? No, Josie, you deaf. There you go. There you go. Just a reminder tonight, Resisting the Silence with a beautiful Tracy and with, that guy, Dana. Scott McGinnis is on tonight, 6:30. So, Mary, how are you, my darling? Nice to see you, Mary. Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone is doing well today. My sound was off. Don't worry at all, my darling. You got a pass. It's all good. So, yeah, this is going to be interesting. I understand. So basically, they're trying to say, look, they had every intention of coming back because of the because they had arrangements, they were going to come back, she was suicidal, and all that. So I just think that the prosecutor needs to be a little bit careful how she comes across, because to some people she will come across as a bit condescending, especially to the older generation, as in the older witnesses. I understand their point. She's quite straight to the point, but just want to manage that a little bit because some people might get pissed off. Hello to you, Mary. Hello, Keith. Karen. Hi, hippie chick. Spacey 11. So I do wonder. I do wonder how many witnesses did Charlie get? Did he have many witnesses in his defense? How long is this going to go on for? Because some people thought this was going to be done today, Ding dong ditch. Hang on, Hack. Let me check what you just posted to me. I don't know what you just sent me. Hang on, people. Erin Hack sent me something, so I have to play it. If I don't, she shouts at me. So it's only a minute. And we can all last a minute. Surely we'll try.
Police in Houston say the 11-year-old victim was playing ding dong ditch with friends when around 11:30 p.m. Saturday, they rang the doorbell of this house and ran off.
Shooting just occurred for a little boy that was shy.
Police say a witness saw a man run out with a handgun, firing 2 to 3 shots, hitting the boy in the back.
I think they were able to run for about a block before he lost consciousness and dropped in the street. I believe he lives a block away.
The boy pronounced dead at the hospital the next day.
That's very, very devastating. It's an innocent life taken that he could have avoided.
Police detaining a middle-aged man, saying they found a significant number of guns in the home. He has not yet been charged.
In my opinion, that doesn't look like any type of self-defense. It wasn't close to the house, so it'll more than likely be a murder charge.
This incident similar to a door-kicking challenge trend on social media. Police in Arizona say this video shows a group of kids participating in the challenge, kicking the front door of a home, targeting the location multiple times. Other doorbell pranks have turned deadly. Earlier this year, a Virginia man was charged with fatally shooting a high school senior whose friends said they were playing ding dong ditch, allegedly kicking in the door. And in 2023, a California man was sentenced to life in prison for killing 3 teens, ramming them down with his car after they rang his doorbell and tried to run away. Morgan Norwood, ABC.
Oh, that sucks, man. That sucks. Shit, I didn't realize he was that. Oh, shit. Well, that's a shitter. That is fucking awful. Oh. That is awful. What a situation that could have just been avoided on all counts. I do agree. What were they doing now? You know, obviously, but why the fuck did he shoot? For fuck's sakes! And not just shoot, but why did he fucking chase after it? Oh. Damn, that's not a good way to start the day. Oh well, rest in peace to that young boy. And yeah, that the guy's going to be charged on, absolutely going to be charged on murder. But yeah, I do agree. Why was he out at that time of night as well? So he should not have been out at that time of night. But we'll see when it goes to court what happens. Oh, also, I'm a little bit exhausted because I got 2 hours and 30 minutes to go before I break my fast, my 22-hour fast. Then I can have my first coffee. I got some pasta and rice, and I got some cooked ham, and I got obviously some of that cake I need to eat as well. Now, I was saying to Mama Ames earlier on, Lady Di did not represent Virginia, the state of Virginia, very well yesterday. Those of you who left the stream thinking people from Virginia are dumb as shit. No, that's just Lady Di. Mama Ames is very intelligent, and most people I've met are very intelligent, you know. Robin G, anything good happen? Not really, to be quite honest with you. We just played a video which has depressed everybody of a one of those knocking door thingies. A child of 12 years old died. But no, apart from that, no. We just want break waiting basically for the witness to arrive. Witness is there, but he's an expert, so we've got to wait for him to set up, basically. I will, Lady Di. It was just too long. It was just a long day. Do you know what I mean, Lady Di? Also, you would not represent Virginia very well. So I was like, I can't. Because at the minute, everyone thinks that Lady Di is thick as shit right now. So I was trying to protect you, Lady Di. So Aaron Hack says that video was for educational purposes. Don't let your kids play games. We played as kids, lol. That's true. Yeah, we all did that. Knock, knock, run away. But don't play it because friggin'. But also, don't let your kids out at 11 o'clock at night. Why is an 11-year-old or 12-year-old kid out walking, playing games at 11 o'clock at night? That's so stupid. I hope that kids should not be out at that time of night, at that age. So yeah, if you got kids that are that age, don't let them outside at that time of night. Hedge hopping, yes, hedge hopping, climbing trees, all sorts. Play stupid prizes, win stupid prizes. That's the motto for Virginia. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. It doesn't. They've all got cameras now, though, Aaron Hack. All the doorbells have cameras now, so people got sensors and they can tell when. Well, most people anyway. Police corruption in Richmond, West Virginia. Denison Menace and otherwise quiet, patient neighbors are over. Yeah, neighborhoods are over. It's not as bad in the UK. We're still okay in the UK, but in the US, you know, yeah, times have changed, people. Times have changed. Yeah, but the thing is, my mum, she wanted me to play another one then. I was like, friggin' Nora. I can't play I'll have to do the stream with Virginia stuff on it. So Virginia, that's close to West Virginia then, where Rebecca, West Virginia. I don't see Rebecca for she was here last week, I think. Your neighbor was pretty quiet. Great Dave Chappelle comedy skit talks about really bad neighborhoods with preteens hanging around outside after midnight. You see, they shouldn't be, It's a skit though. I sit and watch my Ring in the winter before Christmas when packages are coming and my walkways not being salted. And Mr. Hack is a ploughman. I can imagine Erin Hack having 20 screens, like 20 different streams going on, and then her phone's got her Ring camera on it. Washington, D.C., there you go. Nothing good happens after midnight. Nope. Gremlins. No, it's true though. It's a sad state of affairs that a young child has been shot and died. But also the parents need to take some accountability. Why is he out there in the first place? It's not like 6 o'clock in the evening. It's 11 o'clock at night. Come on. I'm interested to hear more about what happened. I mean, who was the guy? Middle-aged guy. Why did he run out and shoot? Were they doing it so often that he just snapped? I don't know. Daffodil says, "Hello, Daffodil. There's no say in the app. This applies to adults also. Nothing good happens after midnight." Well, you're about 30 seconds behind because Erin Hack just beat you to it. But you're right, Daffodil. Unless it involves Daffy, you and me on cam, yeah? That's all right after midnight, my darling. Me and Daffy like to do it after midnight when it's quiet. Get that cam on. Get in the shower. Right, my kids do their lists on the app now. Lady Di with links. I was walking home at 14 from a girl's house at midnight. It depends, though. You're walking home, though. You're not like playing games, But we come from a different generation, Bad Dazza. Be careful of the young kids. Me too, Dazza, from a boy's house. You, Erin Hack. No way. You're too innocent, Erin Hack. My kids are 22 and 18. Grandma die before long. Lady Di will be Grandma die before long. In the Chappelle... Oh, you go. Wow.
Everyone can be seated. Ms. Guay, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly for the jurors. You may examine.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. Can you please introduce yourself to the jury?
My name is Kelsey Guay, and I'm a senior digital forensic examiner.
Okay. And where are you currently employed?
I'm currently employed by Roll-Off Digital Forensics, which is a small private company based out of Spokane, Washington.
And tell us a little bit about your background and training in the area of digital forensics.
Sure. So starting at the beginning, I graduated from Portland State University with my Master's of Criminal Justice in 2016. During that time when I was in grad school, I worked for the Clackamas County Sheriff's Office in their Family Justice Center, which is a domestic violence clinic. After graduating grad school, I became employed with the Portland Police Bureau, which is in Portland, Oregon. I was employed as an investigative crime analyst. So for about 3 years, I supported the entire detective division, and I worked on anything from call detail records, mapping cell site location, developing frequency analysis, looking at pattern of life. I would also help them review search warrant returns. So things like when they get data back from Google, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, and I would do some open source, just looking at people's profiles online to help an active investigation. After that, I was the ICAC analyst, and ICAC stands for Internet Crimes Against Children. So during that time, I performed phone extractions. I went on scene to search warrants where there was an internet crimes against person suspect. I would do RAM captures and router examinations. I would also review every single cyber tip and any search warrant returns that came back for those cyber tips. After that, I was the digital forensics lab manager. They civilianized the unit. I was a civilian employee my entire time with the police bureau. And so for about the last a little under 2 years, I managed the digital forensics lab, where I would perform extractions, and I led a team of 5 examiners in doing digital forensic extractions and analysis.
Can you tell us approximately how many hours of training have you had specific to the review and analysis and interpretation of call detail records and cell site location information?
I have a general 400 hours of training just related to all kinds of things: digital forensics, CSLI, cybersecurity. If I had to guess, I would say maybe 100 hours dedicated to cell site location information.
And with respect to call detail records and cell site location information, how many sets over the course of your career of call detail records have you reviewed for casework?
Like actual files, I don't have an exact number. I would say, close to 1,000, if not over. Some of the cases I work on can have, 10 and more phone numbers. So each case can get quite expansive pretty fast. So I would say, maybe roughly 1,000 different sets of records.
And with respect to mapping of call detail records, can you tell the jury approximately how many times you've had to map cell site location information from call detail records?
Sure. I would say maybe about half. When I was working in law enforcement, they don't always get location information for a call detail record. Sometimes they just get records without mappable location information, and they want like a frequency analysis, looking at patterns before event of interest. So I would say probably around half of the records I've reviewed.
Have you previously offered testimony in court concerning the subject matter?
I have.
And have you previously been qualified as an expert in digital forensics, specific as to cell site location and call detail records?
In Oregon, it's a little bit different, but in at least one, they did provide me as an expert. Most of it was my employment at the police bureau.
At this point, Your Honor, I would tender the witness.
State wish to voir dire the witness as to her training or experience. Is there an objection to her ability to provide an opinion in the field of digital forensics? Members of the jury, while this witness testifies, she will be permitted to provide you with an opinion in the field of digital forensics. You may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Guay, in this case, did you review call detail records that were provided or obtained by law enforcement?
I did.
Okay. And specific, can you tell the jury what records you reviewed?
So when I started working on this case, I was given a lot of different data, just so that I could see everything that had been obtained by law enforcement. However, my focus was on Donna's cell phone records. So that's where I kept most of my focus, was on her records. However, I reviewed all of the data. So essentially there's a lot of AT&T records encompassing various time periods. Some of them, duplicate of the same time period. There were also Sprint records. I think there was also some Verizon and T-Mobile records. So there was a lot.
Okay. Now, we did not provide you with the tower dumps. We provided you specific with the records of the individuals that were obtained by law enforcement, correct?
Correct. From like a company like AT&T, T-Mobile, related to a specific phone number.
Did you also review any testimony that has been provided in the past by Sergeant Corbett?
Yes.
Specifically, what sets of testimony did you review?
There was, I guess from this trial, 2 PDFs that I was given discussing testimony from this trial. I think there was also potentially other testimony from previous events that I skimmed because it wasn't necessarily relevant to what I was asked to look at.
Were you provided in the information, were you provided call detail records that included cell site location for Harvey Adelson?
I was.
And specifically for Donna Adelson?
I was.
And Charlie Adelson?
I was.
Were you also provided with a PDF of a PowerPoint that was prepared by Sergeant Corbett?
I was.
What were you asked to review related to this PowerPoint?
So to just look through all of it, there was about 350 slides. So I, kind of went through it slide by side, but my specific focus was on slides 26 and 28, which were charts of a frequency analysis.
Would it be helpful to the jury to see specifically what you reviewed and the work that you performed?
I believe you guys have probably seen this already, but yeah, it might be helpful to have a visual. Do you want me to do the present?
Yes, please. If you go back a couple slides, please.
To the beginning?
I'm sorry?
To the beginning?
Yes.
Okay.
So what are we looking at here?
So this is a screenshot of the folder that contained the document that I focused my analysis on, because this document was related to Donna's cell phone number, her records. In this document, after reviewing all of the different ones, I realized that this document contained the most data. It started, I believe the records started January 1 of 2014, and they went through May of 2017. So it contained both time sets that were seen on slides 26. Additionally, this data contained seconds in the timestamp. And so me as an analyst, when I'm looking at CDR documents, I always prefer to get the document that has the most information. And in this case, to have a timestamp that includes seconds.
Why is that important?
It's important for, different reasons depending on the case. If you are very interested in building like a chronological timeline, having seconds, right? Because we have 60 seconds and 1 minute. So if your call detail records only show you the minute and not the second, things could be coming in showing the same minute, but you don't actually know which happened first without the second timestamp. So different reasons why it can be important.
And in that same note, I think your next slide shows what you obtain or what you see when you open up this file.
Correct.
Can you show that to the jury, please?
I can. So you might have also seen something similar to this earlier in this trial. But this is what that document looks like when you open it up. This is just the first 3 rows because this document, like I said, goes through 2017. There are a lot of rows in this document. So it's just a glimpse of what it looks like when you open it up in a text document, which is the native format. This is not very easy to work with as an analyst. You could take this and you could put it into an analytical program and run some calculations on it. However, when I looked at this in a little bit more detail, and there are slides, I realized this data was kind of messy. And by messy, I mean I wouldn't necessarily just trust putting it into a program and trusting the numbers that came out. So I took this document and put it into Excel.
So the programs that you're describing that this data could be put into, are those referred to as tools?
Yes.
Okay. And so since this was messy, how did you import this into Excel?
So when you open up Excel, I don't know how many of you are familiar with Excel. I live in Excel, so I'm very familiar with it. But one of the options when you open Excel is there's a data option and you can import data. There's a little tool that helps you bring in text files into Excel. And this one is a great one to bring in Excel because it might be hard to see, but there are commas between each of these values. So this is what's known as a comma separated type file. So it translates very nicely into Excel.
And can you show the jury how that looks when you put it into Excel, please?
I can. So this is that exact same first 3 rows. And this is what it looks like in Excel.
How does the software, does Excel know how to separate that those 3 lines into making this correctly?
So essentially there's like a little walkthrough tool when you import data into Excel from a text file, and it will show you a preview. Is this what your data should look like? And you can say, yep, it's using a comma, it's displaying correctly.
Is there anything that you have to do with the times to adjust them for Eastern time?
Yes, so this specific file, it's again, probably very small, but in column 2 or B, the header says connect date or con date time UTC. So this is very common for call detail records to come in UTC. And if they explicitly say UTC, you know it's UTC. So for these records, the times of interest were in the summer. So I knew that this would be in Eastern time. So I was able to add a column in Excel. Again, very easy to do this in Excel. Add a column, write a quick formula, do that time conversion so that I can make sure that, because if you have a call that's in UTC, it might be showing on a different day, but if it kind of happens within that, plus or minus 4 window of when days change, I wanted to make sure I was looking at the right dates for Eastern time.
Okay. And then and you did this for what data?
I did this for Donna's records, the file that we had identified on that very first slide.
Okay. And then did you also do similar analysis for Charlie's call records?
I looked at his phone records. I did not go quite in depth as what I did with Donna's, but I did look at his in Excel as well.
And I believe the next slide is that frequency chart.
No, the next slide is essentially an example of kind of the messiness that I was referring to earlier.
You could show the jury that, please.
Yes, of course. Would you like me to explain?
Yes, please. What are we looking at now?
Okay. So this is that exact same document. Now, instead of just looking at the first 3 rows, we're looking at rows 1 through 9. And this is at the very top of the document. So as I open up any kind of call detail records, I want to get an idea of what the data contains. So in this example, that red box is just showing 3 unique rows of data. But when I look at these 3 unique rows, I see a couple things that indicate to me that these 3 unique rows might all be referring to the same one call event. And by call event, I mean like an incoming or outgoing call. So if a program takes this, it might see this as potentially 3 different call events. Whereas me as a human, I can realize, oh, there's indicators that tell me that this is one call event.
Is there any way you can zoom in on that a little bit?
Not in the presentation mode.
Okay, if you could back out of the presentation mode and zoom in so that the jury can see what you're talking about, please.
I will do my best. I don't know if this is getting any better or worse.
Okay, so the top line that we're looking at there on line 6, what does the data from that line of call detail records tell you?
So essentially when I look at row 6, I see the connect date time, which is when the call was initiated, whether it's an incoming or outgoing call. I see a few things. I see the seizure time, which is the time it takes for the network to set up the call, the elapsed time, which is ET. That's how long the phones would have quote unquote connected. I see the originating and terminating number. So, oops, a little too far. There we go. Originating number, so the call that it was started on, terminating the call, the phone number that the call was ending on. And then because this is a screenshot of Donna's phone records ending in 0997. We also see the IMEI and IMSI. Those are just the, it's like a VIN number for a phone is an IMEI, International Mobile Equipment Identifier. And then the IMSI is the International Mobile Subscriber Identity. And that's how the network can tell that you are allowed to be on their network, right? And make calls on the AT&T network. We also see the call type, CT, mobile terminating is what that MT stands for. So again, it reinforces the fact that we see Donna's phone number in the terminating column, and then it's reinforced by that MT. In the feature, this is unique to AT&T records. So this is some random, they look like maybe what might be random letters, but they all have meanings. And there's a record key that if you're not super familiar with what those letters means, you can go and look at that record key. But essentially what this is saying in human speak is that the number calling, there was number identity present, that's that NIOP. There's the CN or CFNA, which is call forwarding. It wasn't available, that it couldn't reach the other party. And then you see that VM, which just means voicemail was involved in this transaction.
So the next line, so the features, what does that tell us about this call?
It tells me that there was an incoming call to Donna's phone and it was sent to voicemail.
Okay, and what does the subsequent two lines indicate?
So the next two lines are related to this initial call event. So I can see that this next one has voicemail. I also can see that this is the forwarding number, which is to forward it to the voicemail box. And then if I go all the way back, the SO and the ST are service originating and service terminating. So these are not human generated, these are network generated logs. So that's what that SO and ST stand for. And then if I go back and I look at the times, the thing I notice is that for those following two service calls, the timestamps are the same. And all of this, so while the connection time is that what would be 2:52 p.m., that's when the call would have, come into her phone and gone to voicemail. And those second two with the identical timestamps are essentially just multiple legs of that activity. So as a human, I can see that these three lines are all related to one event, an incoming call that was routed to voicemail.
Okay, if you can go back to the presentation mode, please.
Of course.
And then let's look at the next slide. What do we see on this slide?
So this is slide 26 that I referenced at the beginning of my testimony. So this was one of the things that they had asked me to specifically review.
Okay. And the number that's highlighted, whose number is that?
I believe that is Donna's phone number.
And according to the state slide 26, how many times, what's the time period of these records, of this chart?
So each phone number has a slightly different time period, but for this particular phone number, the date range was May 2nd, 2014 through July 20th, 2014.
And according to the tool that was used by Sergeant Corbett, how many times did Charlie Adelson's device attempt to communicate with Donna Adelson's device?
So it's my understanding that this would contain both directions. Charlie calling Donna, Donna calling Charlie, and both connected and attempted, right? So if it's a voicemail or if it actually, there was an elapsed time of, let's just say a minute, right? So this would theoretically contain all of that activity. So based on this chart, it appears that this tool said that there were 417 unique communication events.
Did you take any steps to verify the accuracy of this number?
Yes. So because this slide particularly was focused or created using Charlie's phone records, I went through all of those files that we had described earlier and tried to see if I could find any one particular file for Charlie's phone records that contained this entire time span, May 2014 through, or May 2nd, 2014 through July 2014. Again, going back, there were a lot of different records for this case. I couldn't find one specific file that encompassed this entire time frame. I did find 3 different files for his cell phone number. So essentially, I had to take 3 different files to try to recreate this. And when I was doing that, I noticed that at least between two of the files, there were a few dates that overlapped, right? So when law enforcement gets a call detail record return, they'll ask for specific dates. So for example, you might ask for May 1 through June 20, and that would be one return. And then on another date, you do another warrant or a subpoena, and you ask for June 18th through July 18th, right? A month's worth of data. So when I found these three files, I noticed that there were at least two files that had some dates overlapping.
Did you remove the overlap when you conducted this manual examination?
I did. And the other thing I noticed was that out of the three files, two of them were in local time, so Eastern time, and then one of them is in UTC. So again, I had to, try to see if I could make this a continuous May 2nd through July 20th, taking out any overlapping dates and making sure, again, that the dates were all correct by seeing everything in Eastern time.
What did you do did you try to recreate this chart that Sergeant Corbett prepared?
I did try to recreate by how I just explained.
And were you able to?
I wasn't able to come up with 417.
Can you explain to the jury what you did beyond what you've already described and what number you got to?
So I did two different steps. I did the one that I just explained where I converted everything to Eastern time, ensured that there were no dates overlapping, and so that it was essentially just showing me, May 1 through July 20th. And I think when I did that and I took out these extra overlapping dates, and then I filtered to just only look at the incoming and outgoing calls. I did not deduplicate at all. That what I just explained, right, where I say that three for potentially one event, did not deduplicate. I just put a filter for Charlie and Donna's cell phone numbers. And at that point for these dates, I think I got maybe 383 unique call events. And that was, again, taking out the overlapping dates. The second step I did was I thought, well, maybe the tool didn't do that, and it just took everything and it didn't deduplicate the dates. So I tried it again, and I got 393 when I did not take out any extra dates. So, and these were just calls. I was only looking at calls.
And these were, did you do anything to determine whether or not these events went to voicemail?
I did not.
Okay. Did you take this a step further to determine whether or not there were actual communications versus actual or attempted?
Sorry, could you?
Sorry, it was a poorly worded question. So the 393 that you identified is both connected and attempted.
Correct.
Is there a way to determine whether or not something is attempted versus connected, aside from the voicemail flags that we talked about a few moments ago?
So the voicemail flags are going to be the best indicator of if somebody didn't connect, because AT&T is telling you that the phone call went to voicemail. So as an analyst, that's, to me, the best indicator. Another indicator that you can use, I think different people have different thoughts on this, but if it's a very short duration, like let's say under 10 seconds, could the phones have connected and there's just actually no communication, or it may be, you answer, but you don't hear anything, so you hang up. So different analysts will use different amount of elapsed time to determine, I think some people will say, I think everything over 30 seconds indicates there was, actual communication. So people have different thoughts on it. But I like to see, if it's 2 seconds to 0 seconds, there probably wasn't any actual communication.
Now, when reviewing specific to this, to Charlie's records, did you then go back and dedupe everything to determine the actual and attempted calls?
I did not for Charlie's records.
Okay. Well, let's talk about Donna's phone records. If we could advance to that, please.
So this is slide 28.
Okay, and according to this, what was the time period of this chart?
So this chart is focused on, would have been created using Donna's call detail records, and the contact at the top that's highlighted is Charlie's cell phone number, and the date range that was used to generate these records was June 23rd, 2014 through July 22nd, 2014. Again, I did the same process like I did with Charlie's. I went to go look through all the data to see if I could find a file that would cover this date range and only this date range. And I was able to find a file that covered this date range.
And when you went through the process that you've already explained, manually going through the records, were you able to determine how many unique call events took place during this time between Donna and Charlie?
Unique. So for this one, I took the original file that I mentioned and I just looked at the filters between Charlie and Donna's phone number, and I was able to recreate the 80 when I just look at the totality of the data. Taking a step back, all the way back to that slide 1, I mentioned that record for Donna contains data from 2014 through 2017. So that particular document covered both of the time frames. It covered this one, which is June 23 through July 22, 2014, and it covered what was in Charlie's records, which was May 2nd through July 20th. So I used that document that I showed you guys at the very beginning to dedupe. So I went through that document. I put the filters for Charlie and Donna's phone numbers, and then I went through each line during those time frames to determine, like, is this a voicemail activity? Is this just AT&T duplication? Is this an actual unique call event? So that was the document that I used, focusing on these two parties' phone numbers. And I went through each line by line, and removed manually any rows that I believed to be referencing the same call event. So when I did that, I got, for this time frame, deduplicated, and this would be attempted and connected, right? So it's including the voicemail. It's just noting that there's only one line for that voicemail, not potentially 3. I got 69 unique call events that would be connected and attempted.
So the failure to manually go through these records resulted in an overinflated report in these frequency reports.
Yes.
Okay. Now, in addition to this data, and I don't think we have any more slides.
No, we do not.
Okay, so
Would you like me to unplug it?
yes.
Okay.
In addition to this part of the data, did you also review cell site location information for Donna Adelson's phone, specifically on July 18th of 2014?
I did.
Okay. And did you identify the cell phone towers that likely provided coverage to Charlie Adelson's home on July 18th of 2014? The towers that he could have been connected to from his residence.
So I was not provided with like an AT&T master cell site list, but I mapped the records for July 18th that are available in the AT&T document.
Who has access to the master records?
Law enforcement.
So presumably law enforcement would have gotten those records and taken a look at what cell site, what towers and sectors would correspond to Charlie Adelson's residence.
Correct.
Okay. And in your review of the records, the call detail records that were provided to you, obtained by law enforcement, did Donna Adelson's handset ever connect to a tower that could provide coverage to Charlie Adelson's home on July 18th of 2014?
No.
With those same records, was there any instance on July 18th of 2014 where Charlie Adelson's handset and Donna Adelson's handset were connecting to the same tower?
No.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Cross-examination.
Do you disagree with any of the mapping of the cell site locations from Sergeant Corbett's presentation?
No.
No. We saw on the section of his report where it shows a travel analysis of Donna Adelson the night of Dan Markel's murder. Do you remember that?
The ones where there's like projected travel paths.
Correct.
I do remember that.
Okay. And you don't disagree with the fact that her phone was communicating with the cell site in North Miami at 8:35 p.m. and you don't disagree with that site or sector that he mapped there, right?
Correct.
And you don't disagree with on the following slide that the next time she has location in her cell records is at 10:57, and you don't disagree with that cell site or sector that he mapped, right?
So I think the 1053.
I'm sorry, 1053. Thank you.
Was actually Harvey's cell phone.
Okay.
But if they're presumably in the same vehicle, the tower and sector is correct.
Okay. So for the location south of Charlie's residence and the location north of Charlie's residence that we have location for, you do not disagree with that?
No.
Okay. And the iMessage where she says outside your house, would you expect to have location for iMessages?
If it's from an iCloud return, no, I would not expect there to be location information from iCloud.
Okay. So I just want to be clear. It's not that we do have location for outside your house and it's not consistent with Charlie's house. It's just that we don't have location at all for outside your house.
Correct. There is no location.
But Donna Adelson says her location in that message, right?
There's the text message from the iCloud, correct?
Where she says outside your house.
Correct. That's the contents.
Okay. When you looked at Donna Adelson's records, was there a phone call between Donna Adelson and Annie Cunningham on the evening or night of July 18th, 2014?
I'm not familiar with that name.
You're not familiar with the name Annie Cunningham?
No.
Okay. What if I gave you her number? Would you be able to look and see?
I don't have the call details memorized, so.
Do you have them with you?
The original documents, I do.
Laptop, okay.
Yeah.
Would you be able to look and see?
I'm going to check this on the scope of direct.
Please approach. The objection is overruled. Ms. Guay, if you need the question repeated for you, Ms. Dugan will do so.
I'm pulling up your call detail records for Donna Adelson.
Of course.
Let me know when you're ready and I'll give you the number.
It's a fairly large file, so it'll take a second to load.
If it needs time to load, I can ask some other questions and come back to this if you.
Your Honor, I would just ask that if we're going to provide the phone number, that we not do it so that it can be published to the media.
That's fine. Mr. Dugan, please handle your questioning on this matter discreetly so the phone number is published to anyone watching.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm just going to filter to that date.
You're going to approach the witness to show her anything that she may need to read concerning this matter.
I'm just trying to get to 18.
So am I showing you a contact with Annie Cunningham?
Correct.
Okay, and you don't need to say the number out loud, but is there a number next to it that begins with 845?
Correct.
Okay, 845 being the area code?
Yes.
Okay, that's the number we're looking for.
Okay.
And my question was there a phone call between Donna Adelson and Annie Cunningham the evening PM on the 18th of July, evening or night?
And to reiterate, it started with 845, correct?
Show you.
Please show it to her again.
Okay, yeah. I see the number and I looked at the records for the evening of the 18th and I do not see a call to that number.
Okay. And that would be like in the afternoon, evening, or night that night? Of July 18th of 2014.
So starting from noon to noon on the 18th through midnight on the 18th, I don't see a call to that phone number.
Okay, thank you. All right, so we saw your presentation where one slide was kind of showing us what the raw records looked like, right?
Correct.
And the next slide was showing us an example of how a duplicate event looks. It can look like 3 entries, but it's actually one event, right?
Correct.
And then we saw the Sergeant Corbett's frequency reports for Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson, right?
Correct.
Okay. What is the purpose of a frequency report?
There's a lot of different purposes. So when I worked in law enforcement, I would do them for lots of different things. One of the things that you can do is just see who's the #1 caller for a particular person. Sometimes that's a significant other or family member. So that's one reason you can do a frequency analysis. Another is just to do more of a pattern of life and look at activity over matter of days, months, years.
Is another reason like to show a relationship between 2 parties, whether there is one at all, and if there is one, how often they talk?
Yeah, that's definitely a reason.
In comparison to the other people they talk to?
Correct.
Do the frequency reports in Sergeant Corbett's presentation that we saw in your presentation, do those accurately reflect the call detail records?
They represent the raw data accurately, correct?
Right. They represent the raw data of the records accurately.
Correct.
And do they accurately reflect that Charlie Adelson is Donna Adelson's most frequent contact?
For that particular time span of June 23 through July, I think it's 22?
Yes, ma'am.
Correct.
Okay. It's just that in Corbett's frequency reports, those are the raw records without duplicates taken out, right?
Correct.
When you reviewed his, and well, let me show you this. I'm going to show you from 73A, slide 20. Are you familiar with this slide of the presentation?
I might have seen it at some point.
Okay. Would this be a representation in Sergeant Corbett's presentation of 3 entries that are actually one event, like a duplicate event?
Potentially. I mean, I would like to see the feature flags or the call flags, but yes, based on the timestamps, the minutes, there's no seconds in this, but it does appear that this looks like a phone number is calling a phone number. It's being routed to what I know to be like an AT&T voicemail routing number, and then I see the first 2 numbers replicated. Again, I don't see the call type or the feature flags, but it does appear to be a 3-in-1 incident.
Okay. And when you reviewed Sergeant Corbett's testimony from this trial, did you review a portion where he explained that call we just saw, what a duplicate is, and that his frequency reports did contain duplicates?
Yes, there was some testimony that I reviewed that he did say that there was like voicemail routing events that could show us more than one line.
Okay. When we see throughout that presentation, when we see the call detail records for a particular day, let's just say the day of the murder, in this case, July 18th, 2014, those summaries, the duplicates have been taken out, right?
Are you talking about like the slides that have just like the different rows?
Yes, for significant events in the
Correct.
case. Okay.
Yes.
And if you were to go through that frequency report and you only took out the duplicates for Donna's records for Charlie and Donna communicating, right?
Correct.
If you were to go through that frequency report though and take out all the duplicates across the board, it would reduce the total amount of communications for each contact, right?
Correct.
Okay. But it wouldn't change the frequency ranking of each contact.
I'm not entirely sure about that because, as I mentioned, the first one, when I was trying to recreate Charlie's, there were 3 different documents, and at least 2 of the documents had like dates that overlap. So I'm not sure if you would have to also take out like the extra for those dates. So that might change the numbers slightly.
If it did, it would be slight though.
Yeah.
Okay. And your testimony was that for Donna Adelson's frequency analysis, just with Charlie Adelson, instead of 80 events, she actually had 69 when you take out the duplicates.
Connected and attempted.
Connected and attempted. Okay. What do you think that shows that's helpful to the defense in this case?
I think it just goes to, when I look at records, I like to be precise with my numbers.
Okay. And when Sergeant Corbett testified, he did let the jury know that this contains duplicates though, right? For the frequency report?
I think he said that it does include voicemail forwarding events.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say is he didn't say anything that was unreliable or inaccurate with that.
I think that being able to see exactly how many can be important.
Because it's 69 and not 80 when duplicates are taken out, does that mean that Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson don't have a relationship?
No.
And you still agreed that Charlie Adelson is still Donna Adelson's most frequent contact, right?
For that time period.
When we looked at Donna Adelson's frequency report, in your presentation and in Corbett's presentation, this one, right? Number 2 on that list is not an actual person, right?
I'd have to pull it up I don't have it memorized.
Okay. You want to pull yours up?
Sure.
Okay. Is the second ranking on that list her voicemail, AT&T voicemail routing number?
Correct.
Okay. So, and then 3rd place on that list of most frequent contacts is Harvey Adelson, her husband, with the 9032 number?
Correct.
Okay. So Charlie Adelson would still be first, followed by the number of calls routed to voicemail.
Correct.
Where did you fly her from?
Portland, Oregon.
Right. And how long did that take?
6-ish hours.
And was that paid for by you or paid for by the defense?
Paid for by the defense.
And how much are you charging for your work in this case?
The roll-off charge is $300 an hour.
And does that include the work that you did that we saw here in court prior to coming to court today?
Correct.
Okay. And does that include your travel?
Correct.
As far as $300 an hour during the time that you're spent traveling?
Correct. It's the company's policy.
Okay. And waiting to testify and testifying, is it that same amount?
Correct.
Do you know the total amount the defense has paid for your testimony here today?
I don't. The company does, but
do you know about the amount of hours that you spent on this case, including travel?
the amount of hours on the total case? No. On travel, they just do a flat rate of 10 hours if I work over 10 hours. So for yesterday, so the trip for the trial would have been about 30 hours, so about $10,000.
Okay, thank you.
Redirect examination.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Ms. Guay, did you prepare a written report that you provided to my office concerning the manual review of Charlie Adelson's phones? Or phone with the frequency analysis for his contact with Donna Adelson?
Using Donna's records?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And using those records, you indicated that it reflected about 393. Would it be helpful to see your report for what your numbers were for unique call events from May 2nd to July 20th?
For using Donna's records to deduplicate between that time period, I think it was 211 deduplicated.
So 211 rather than 417?
From the May 2nd through July 20th.
Now, you indicated on cross that you did not locate a call between Annie Cunningham and Donna Adelson on July 18th of 2014, correct?
I did not see one.
Okay. Now, the records that are collected by call detour records, those are for communication events that are through the carrier.
Correct.
And so any communication event that took place through a third-party app would not be collected there.
Correct.
So, for example, are you familiar with the apps WhatsApp and Viper?
Yes.
Okay. How do those show up on call detail records?
So any applications, anything third party, really even FaceTime audio or FaceTime video is technically not, through the AT&T network. All of that activity would be a data transaction. So when you look at AT&T records for a data transaction, it's not going to show you individual items, for example, that you got an email and that was so many bytes sent on the network. It's just going to show you a time that the data session was open and how many bytes were received and how many bytes were sent from the handset to and from the network. So AT&T does show data transactions, but it's not going to show like a FaceTime audio or, an email.
So in other words, when you are using FaceTime audio or FaceTime or one of these apps, it's not going to, the number that you dial is not going to show up on the call detail records.
Correct.
It's going to show up on the data session that AT&T records report.
It would be lumped into the data session. You aren't going to see like what was being used for the data session. And
these data sessions, do they typically have like a certain time period that they last?
There, a lot of times on an AT&T record, you'll see a data session that can run up to about 60 minutes. You can have ones that run less than that, but AT&T data is kind of all over the board.
Now, with these data sessions, the way that our phones work, if you have your phone constantly having alerts pushed or emails pushed to your phone, those are going to show up how?
Again, if it's like, let's say you have your email and you have it set to like give me a notification every time I get an email, that means that your phone has to be communicating with Google servers, Gmail servers, right? So that it knows when you get an email. So that's going to be lumped into these data sessions.
In the call detail records that you reviewed for Donna Adelson, specific as to July 18th of 2014, did those records reflect that Mrs. Adelson's phone was engaged in data sessions?
On the 18th, it was.
Was it consistent throughout the evening and night of July 18th, 2014, that Mrs. Adelson's device was engaged in data sessions?
There were data sessions throughout the day, including the evening.
So the entire time that she was driving with her husband on July 18th of 2014, her phone was connected to some tower engaged in a data session.
So the records don't give you like minute by minute, second by second. So when I look at data transmissions, data records, I look at the time when that data transmission was initiated, because in order for a data transmission to be initiated, the phone would have to be on and connected to the network, right? Your phone, if it's, in airplane mode or, off, it's not going to be able to reach the network. So the time when that data begins, the phone would have had to be on. When I see these things like 60 minutes, do I know with 100% certainty based on these records that the phone was on for the entire 60 minutes? I can't say that, but I do know at least at the beginning that phone was on and connected to the network. And I did see data transmissions throughout the day and the evening where the connected time was, kind of throughout the day.
And so those data sessions, would those be consistent with Donna Adelson having a phone call with Annie Cunningham on either WhatsApp or Viper the night of July 18th of 2014?
It could be. I can't say if it was or wasn't.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Nothing further from Ms. Guay.
You may step down. What's that? This witness is only here for today under the defense subpoena.
Yes, Your Honor. She flies out this evening.
Do not permit recross. Please approve.
So they've not permitted any recross at all. So it'll be interesting what the judge does here, because she wants to. Oh, Harvey's gone out. He goes, I want to go for a piss. Hey, Lady Di, I got your email. Abusing me all the time, Lady Di. I just got it now. My nieces have just left, people, so that's why I'm not. Oh, she's pretty. Oh, so pretty. But this would be bad if he lets them ask a question, unless the defense. I don't know. They don't allow recross in this trial. So it'd be interesting to see what they do here. But also, they could call her back for rebuttal, and obviously they don't want to do that. And she is under defense subpoena, not through the prosecution subpoena. So this lady looks like the jailhouse daughter that testified the other day. No, she does not, Mexi. Get those catty nails back in. She does not. She looks beautiful, Mexi. She looks beautiful.
Based on the witness's limited availability, I will permit the
Oh.
cross on the one question. Ms. Dugan, you may ask.
Defense asked, well, could there be a call to Annie Cunningham on WhatsApp or some app that you're not able to show? Was Donna Adelson the afternoon, evening, night of July 18th, 2014, was she using her phone to make voice calls and answer voice calls to and from people that night? Like, and when I say voice call, I mean like if I picked up my phone and called your phone, an ordinary voice call, Was she using her phone in that manner with other people that night?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
The defense need to redirect on that one point.
One question, and I'll keep it at one. Ms. Guay, can you pull up the phone records for Ms. Adelson on the night of July 18th of 2014?
Give me a second.
That wasn't a long question, was it?
No, that was preparatory.
All right.
Do you see, can you tell us how many calls from 8:30 p.m. until 1 a.m. you see in Mrs. Adelson's records?
3.
Nothing further.
Why you may step down.
Thank you.
Is there a brief witness the defense can call before the lunch break?
Just a moment, Your Honor. We'll see if Ms. Cunningham is back. Without being able to predict how long the state's cross is going to be of our next two witnesses, I can't say with any degree of certainty how long it will take.
We'll take our lunch break then at this point. Is Ms. Cunningham available?
She's supposed to be returning from the airport, Judge.
Okay. Members of the jury, at this time, we will take our lunch break for today. Please do not discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any additional information about this matter that has not been discussed in court as well. We will resume with our case at 12:45. Enjoy your lunch break.
That's nice. Let's see what they do there. 12:45. That's nice. So that's 5:45 our time. Just in time for me to break my fast. So I'll be breaking my fast at 1 p.m. Eastern. That's 22 hours. So that works out nicely. We'll just see if there's anything else.
Everyone can be seated. Please report back by 12:40. We will await the jurors and we will resume with the testimony and the defense's case in chief.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. I've muted that because it's a pain. Right. Shall we do some stuff then? I do not know what just happened there in any of that. I missed all of that testimony, but T12 says the defense is weak. Were Motorola walkie-talkie phones still available in 2014? Ooh, Tom Petty's weird. The defense team is weak. Donna needs to ask her lawyers for a discount price for the discount defense of her. Yeah, I don't know what happened just now, whether that was a good, well, it seems to not have been a good witness for the defense. So, I don't know. So, lunch, let me put a banner up to say, no, fuck it. Let's do this. Erin Hack, she drives the bus, yellow bus, right. Hang on, where's it gone? So, Erin Hack sent me this. She sent me this. So she sent me this. So let me entertain you. It's hard to follow along the visuals. Yeah. I mean, she was nice to look at, but that's the only visual, but I missed most of it. Right. Here we go. So this is, once I find it, this is Wendi Adelson, right? So hang on. This is Wendi Adelson. Her cross, I believe, Erin, grill that she testifies in Catherine McBannow's retrial. So I thought it'd be nice to see Wendi. Again, this is in Catherine McBannow's retrial. but I think it gives us a little bit of an insight into what she's got to say as well. So I'll put some stuff on screen. I'll keep it like this because when people come in, I don't want them to ask what's this, but I'll put something on screen to say this is what it is. Hang on, let me actually get this. So Wendi Adelson grilled. And just a reminder, you got Cardi B closed arguments tonight as well. So I'm sure Potential Criminal will be streaming that later on. Right. Let me just do this. Court on lunch break. Lunch break until 12:45 p.m. Eastern. This is a video of retrial. Fine. Let me put that up now then. Right. No, hang on. Let me just. Trial. I can't do two things at once, and I do not apologize for that. Fuck. Doesn't fit again. Let's hope that it fits this time. Yes, there you go. Right, everybody. So let's listen to Wendi while she did that. Hey, Terry Martins as well, by the way. Hello to you. $0. Here we go.
Please be seated. We're ready to continue with the testimony. Ms. Kappelman, you may continue with your direct if necessary.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Adelson, I'm going to approach you with what I've marked as State's Exhibit 64.
I'm interested. Oh, she looks nice there. I'm interested to see what these attorneys are going to be like against Wendi here, because we saw her on direct. No, what's this, Erin? Is this her? Oh, right. So this is her cross. This will be her cross, and fine. Thank you, Erin.
Ms. Adelson, did you have an opportunity to review State's 99 of disks containing wiretap calls relating to this case?
I did.
And as part of our pre-trial preparations, were you asked to listen to those calls and verify whether or not you could authenticate some of the voices on those calls?
So I was asked not to listen to the whole call, but just to listen to a few seconds, enough to be able to identify the people speaking on the calls.
And is that what you did?
That is what I did.
All right. And is State's Exhibit 64 a fair and accurate recording of where your initials appear, that representing that you could authenticate the voices on that particular call?
That is correct.
Okay, so for example, the list includes call A on State's Exhibit 99, and you've initialed here indicating that the call is from Donna Adelson to Charlie Adelson.
That is correct.
Okay, thank you. Judge, at this time, I'd ask to move into evidence State 64.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Be admitted as State's Exhibit 64.
No other questions. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Ms. Adelson, this is all about you, isn't it?
Excuse me?
This is all about you, right?
I was called to be a witness and I'm testifying, so I don't understand the question. Is it a question?
There's about 100 people in this courtroom, right?
There are people in the courtroom.
Possibly thousands watching, right?
I have no idea who's watching.
And it's all because of your failed marriage, right?
I disagree with that.
You disagree that your ex-husband is dead because of your family.
Yes, I disagree.
These jurors are here for weeks doing their civic duty because of your marriage, right?
No.
Katie's going through this ordeal because of that marriage.
I wasn't prepared for this. I was not prepared for this. I love this guy. I love this guy. So this, I mean, these fucking two bitches, fucking Lady Di and Robin G, jeepers, you two pay my ass. But I love you both, so it's okay. This is video Wendi being grilled in the cross during the Catherine McBarnworth trial. So that's what this is. So what a hot start. What is this? This is amazing. Why isn't he in this trial? Because can you imagine him speaking like that to Wendi during Donna's trials? They wouldn't want that. So, whoa, let's get it on.
Right?
No.
Dan Markel's parents are going through absolute misery because of your failed marriage. Isn't that right?
No, that's incorrect.
Well, let's talk about the marriage. You and Professor Markel, you met when you were in law school. You told that to Miss Kaplan. And it was a whirlwind romance, right? Right?
It was not a whirlwind romance, no.
It led to a wedding, February 26th of 2006. You had a big wedding in Boca Raton, right?
Did we get married on February 26, 2006? Is that the question? Yes,
In Boca Raton.
in Boca Raton, Florida.
And it wasn't a small wedding, it was a big wedding.
There were many people in attendance.
All right, in this marriage, it led to 2 children, right? Your 2 boys.
Are you asking me if I have 2 boys?
Yes.
Yes.
And Professor Mark.
I want to slap this bitch. What a condescending motherfucker this Wendi is. She needs to be fucking arrested. Honestly, as much as people don't like Donna, this woman, oh, whew. I hate this woman. I hate this woman so much. This is Gemma Cabe, you're right, Robin. She's not Junior, she's Gemma Cabe, full stop. What a bitch. I'm not the good kind of bitch. Not like you, in chat. The people in chat are like, you're proper bitches. But I like you as bitches. This bitch, I fucking hate her. She's a motherfucker. Ugh. Oh, you just want to slap her.
Cal, he was a great father, wasn't
He was a very good father, yes.
he? Those boys were his world, right?
As well as his work, yes.
And they adored him too, didn't they?
Absolutely.
Now, this marriage started to fall apart, right?
It did.
But there were problems from the very beginning, weren't there? Right?
Are you asking me, what is the very beginning? The very beginning of when we got married?
Literally at the wedding.
There were problems before we got married.
All right, so at the wedding, and the government asked you about kosher law, right?
About what, I'm sorry?
Keeping kosher,
About keeping kosher, yes.
right?
The government
And your
asked.
wedding, at your wedding was the groom's family, the Markel family, and they are more strict than your family and friends about keeping kosher.
They do not keep kosher.
Wasn't that one of the problems in your marriage, that Professor Markel was very insistent about keeping kosher?
About his kosher rules, but those are different than his family's.
So you're saying that it wasn't a problem at the wedding, that there were people from the groom's side of the family that were there that strictly keep kosher, that they were told that it was going to be kosher food, but it actually wasn't.
So there was a misunderstanding about whether the food was going to be kosher style or more in adherence with kosher law. There was a miscommunication about that.
So you had people that strictly keep kosher eating non-kosher food, which is a big deal.
That actually is not what happened. You had, Danny was upset that it was kosher style and not strictly adhering to kosher law. So he was disappointed.
So there's problems right from the beginning.
That was a problem at our wedding, yeah.
Fast forward now to September 10th, 2012. Professor Markel, he's away on a business trip, right?
Yes,
He's in New York City at New York University, right?
I believe so, yes.
And he's doing a presentation.
I don't know what he was doing.
Your husband at the time was in New York to give a presentation. You knew that, right?
I knew he was in New York. I didn't know if he was attending a conference or giving a presentation, but he was in New York for work.
Now, you had not communicated with him for 2 days.
I really don't remember.
You text him at around 2:30 in the afternoon, right? Right before he's about to do the presentation.
I really don't remember.
But you do remember dropping the bomb on him, don't you? Telling him that you wanted a divorce.
So I did not drop a bomb on him. We'd been in therapy for several months beforehand where I told him several times I wanted a divorce.
You say it's not a bomb, but you agree with me that he begged you to reconsider.
He was very upset and yes, wanted me to reconsider, but
In that phone call, he's begging you to reconsider. Please don't leave. Please don't break up our family, right?
he was very upset, yes.
And he was heartbroken. I mean, upset indicates that there was anger. What he was heartbroken, right?
That I decided to divorce him after telling him I would, yes.
Despite being at NYU for a presentation, he rushes home. He gets on the next flight, right?
I honestly don't remember if he got on the next flight, but he did come home quickly.
2:30, he finds out in New York. By 11 p.m., he's walking in the door to your old house at Trescott Drive, right?
I don't know.
But you do know that when he walks in the house, what he finds. You know that, right?
Yes, I left him the papers.
You left the divorce papers on the bed, right?
Yes,
Half the furniture was gone.
half the furniture was not gone.
A good amount of his stuff was gone.
Nothing of his was gone.
The boys' stuff was gone, right?
Some of the boys' things were gone. I'd taken enough so that I had for the boys, but no,
You were gone,
I was gone, yes.
and so were his boys.
His boys were not gone. He saw them the next day, and they would not have been awake if he's coming home at 11 p.m.
Let's stay on topic here.
I'd
When
love
he
to stay on
walks in the
topic.
when he walks in the door, the boys are not in the house, right?
Correct.
And you did not tell Professor Markel where you were taking the boys. He may have seen them the next day, but you did not let him know where you were going to be staying with his boys.
With our boys? Yes,
So you agree with me that they're also his.
of course they're his.
And he should be entitled to know where his wife is taking his children.
Absolutely.
That's not all you took, is it?
Excuse me?
You two had a joint checking account at Schwab, right?
We did.
And you went into that account before you dropped the bomb, and you took out half of that account, right?
Correct.
Roughly $350,000.
Half. Yes. Of our joint account.
$350,000.
I don't remember the amount, but yes.
You know that it was in the hundreds of thousands.
I really don't remember the amount, sir.
Is it that insignificant of a sum to you that you
I'm
don't
not saying
remember?
it's an insignificant sum. I'm saying I can't attest to the amount that was there.
I'm going to tone it down now. You were unhappy in the marriage, right?
That's why I got divorced, yes.
And it happens. Marriages fall apart, right?
Yes.
But you complained constantly about it, didn't you?
No, I don't think I complained constantly.
To anyone that would listen.
No, that's not true.
You agree with me that you complained to the one person that would actually do something about it.
I don't understand what you're asking.
Your big brother, Charles Adelson, you complained to him about how bad Professor Markel was and how much you hated him and didn't want to be in a marriage with him.
I definitely talked to my brother about how unhappy I was in my marriage. If that's the question, then yes. Is that the question?
Yes, that is a question. You talked to your brother, Charles Adelson, about how bad your marriage was.
I did, yes.
Let's talk about it. Government asked you about Charles Adelson. He's an intelligent guy, right?
He is smart.
Yeah. He's both book smart and street smart, right?
I would say so.
You would say that he's a talker.
He does like to talk.
He's got the gift of gab, so to speak.
I wouldn't say he's the gift of gab, but he does talk.
He knows what to say in the moment.
I wouldn't say that's true either.
You would say, though, that he is. Now, you were asked questions about, drug purchasing and stuff like that. You'd agree with me that he's also street smart.
I mean, I think he has common sense.
And that he lives life to a certain extent on both sides of the track. During the day, he's doing periodontal work, whatever that is, crowns, root canals, whatever that is. He's doing that during the day. At night, He's out with friends, he's buying drugs, he's living life on both sides of the track.
I don't know about that he's out buying drugs.
Now, let's talk for a second about WhatsApp. And as an aside here for a second, the government asked you the question if you used WhatsApp, right? You remember that?
I remember them asking me, yes.
On the day that Professor Markel was killed, you went in for the interview, right?
I talked to the police.
And you also gave them your phone for them to inspect.
Absolutely.
So the determination of what, if any, WhatsApp was being used, they would have from the download they did that day of your phone.
Sure.
Now, would you be surprised to learn that your brother used WhatsApp?
No.
You would agree with me that WhatsApp, and you explained it well, is end-to-end encryption.
Correct.
In your lay opinion, if you can explain to the jurors, just in case they don't know, what that means.
I know that it's something we use at my work because essentially it has the ability to keep things more private. I also know that nothing's actually private and that anyone who wants to can uncode the messages. So that's what we tell people at our work.
So the thought is with WhatsApp, if I use my phone and I call somebody, the call could be listened to. If I text somebody, it's recordable, right?
I think so.
But with WhatsApp, you can send messages or have phone calls where there's no record of it.
I don't think that's true. I think there is still a record of it.
But the belief and the thought, I'll withdraw that question. Your lay understanding, though, is that the footprint that it leaves is much less than that of normal communications.
I think it's different, but I think it still leaves a digital footprint that's easily uncodable.
If you were to send a WhatsApp message to Ms. Kappelman, it would show that a message was sent, but it would be hard to get what the content of the message is.
I don't think that's true.
All right. Let's talk about your brother's jokes now. You don't deny that he joked about hiring a hitman.
He did.
You don't deny that he repeated this joke.
He did.
And he made this joke right before a hitman murdered Professor Markel.
I don't know that to be true.
Okay. He made the joke right before, and I'll leave out the hitman part, Professor Markel was killed.
He made the joke the morning that I talked to him.
Can you think of one person in this world that would actually hire two people to go kill Professor Markel other than your family?
Your Honor.
Ms. Adelson, please answer. Please address me and answer the question.
Calls for an unbelievable.
The fuck just happened there? What the fuck did she happen there? I don't like her. I know some of you said she comes across okay, but I hate her. As a juror, I fucking hate her. What the fuck's happened there? Oh my God. Did she just... She just went over to the judge, went, Your Honor. Hang on.
Hitman part. Professor Markel was killed.
He made the joke the morning that I talked to him.
Can you think of one person in this world that would actually hire two people to go kill Professor Markel other than your family?
Your Honor.
Ms. Adelson, please answer. Please address me and answer the question.
Calls for an unbelievable amount of speculation. I mean, I'm responsible for coming up with. That's the prosecutor's duty, to figure out who's responsible.
You just said a moment ago that you disagree that hitman killed Professor Markel. That's what you said, right? So my question to you is, if you're able to say, well, it wasn't hitman, then who? Tell this jury. Who on this planet would have wanted to kill Professor Markel?
I have no idea.
All right. Let's get into that a little bit. But I want to make sure that's clear. This joke is made right before Professor Markel is murdered, right?
The joke was made many times.
It was made right before Professor Markel was murdered. Yes or no?
Yes.
I'll put my hands up. I would hate that. I would hate that. I hate this type of people. I hate this type of person. I just can't. I hate that. If I was a juror, I would absolutely despise this woman or anyone similar to her. Just answer the fucking question. Rust me done. Not really, but I hate her.
July 18, 2014, you're interviewed and you make a statement saying, I knew this would happen. You said that, right?
I did.
All right. Now I want to talk about your knowledge and your belief on this. You're a smart person, right?
How am I supposed to answer that?
Well, let's go through your resume. You went to Brandeis University, right?
I did.
You graduated magna cum laude.
I did.
If you could explain to the jury what that means.
It means I studied a lot and got good grades.
It means, and to speak, I'm from the Northeast. My Boston accent may give it away. It means you're wicked smart, right?
That's very
You had a
nice.
high
Thank you.
GPA, a very high GPA.
I work hard.
You also went and you got a master's degree from the University of Cambridge.
I did.
You were a Gates Scholar.
I was.
You then go to the University of Miami School of Law, which is a top tier law school, tier 1, right?
Okay.
Right? We're talking about your level of intelligence. You went to the University of Miami Law School, right?
I did, yes.
You also clerked at the 11th Circuit Court of Appeals, right?
I did.
Now, to get a clerkship out of law school, it's a very difficult thing to do, right?
It's challenging.
You have to have top grades. You have to go through a rigorous selection process, right?
Yes.
You then become a professor at the Florida State University College of Law, right?
Yes.
You're also a published author, right?
Now you're just embarrassing me.
Why are you embarrassed that you're a published author?
I don't like talking about myself.
Is it because the book that you wrote discredited Tallahassee and spoke ill of it?
The book did not discredit Tallahassee. It wasn't about Tallahassee.
Let's stay on topic and ask the question again with everything that we just went through. You're a smart woman, right?
I am a smart woman.
There's information about this case everywhere. You'd agree with me on that, right?
I'd been advised by my lawyer not to read it.
All right. Now, we're not talking about reading stuff. There's podcasts,
Also not to listen.
TV shows,
Also not to watch.
articles.
Don't read.
And so you've made the decision. Now, you're a lawyer yourself too, right?
I am.
And you made the decision, I'm not going to look at any of this stuff.
Correct.
I don't want to know what happened to the father of my 2 children.
Not I don't want to know what happened.
How can you say you love those boys if you don't care who killed the father that they loved?
Of course I care who killed the father that they loved.
Then why won't you look at the stuff?
I've been advised not to.
Are you afraid that when you look at it, you're going to realize that your brother did this?
I am not afraid of that.
Now, of course, you've, and we won't get into privileged communications, but you've spoken to your lawyer about the case.
How are we not getting into privileged communications? Yes, I've spoken to my lawyer about the case.
You're very intelligent. You have one of the top defense attorneys in the country, former federal prosecutor, John Lohr, right there in the blue suit, right?
He is my attorney.
You're telling me with all of this at your disposal, your intelligence, his experience, and all this information, that you don't care to find out who it is that killed Professor Markel?
This is not that I don't care to find out. My job is to take care of those boys, and that is what I do. I don't see how it helps take care of them to go reading and watching and soaking up all of the horrible information that's out there.
You don't realize that you could be helpful in finally untangling this to give this jury the truth about what happened to Professor Markel?
I have been nothing but helpful since this started.
To what happened to their son? By you looking at it, you are at the center of all this, but you won't look at anything to help in the process.
I've done nothing but help in this process.
You came here and testified.
I came here and testified. I spoke to the police for 6 hours without anyone present. I signed over my cell phone, my car, my house, everything, my computer. What else do I have or know that you haven't seen?
You came here because you were subpoenaed and had no choice,
Correct.
right?
This is not fun. I would not do this by choice.
You've been inconvenienced.
I've not been inconvenienced.
Professor Markel was shot in the head.
I'm not complaining about being here. This is my duty. I'm here.
We'll get back to you complaining about being here. Do you honestly expect this jury to believe that you haven't confronted your brother about all of this?
Yes, I do.
Yes, you did confront him?
Yes, I do expect them to believe that I did not confront my brother because I didn't.
Or maybe you don't need to because you know the truth in this case. You already know it. That he went behind your back, right?
Did not happen.
Just like he has done with past boyfriends. He's done that in the past where he's gone behind your back when you were having problems in a relationship and dealt with it himself.
No.
Ms. Adelson, you understand that until you expose your brother what he did, that everybody's going to consider you as guilty. You understand that, right?
What is the question that you're asking me?
You understand that until you expose your brother and explain what he did, that he went behind everybody's back, that he hired a hitman to murder your ex-husband, you'll remain guilty in the eyes of the world.
I can't speak to the eyes of the world. I can only know that I have done nothing wrong.
Or maybe you are guilty.
I am not guilty.
So a witness in this case, and I'm not going to get into their testimony, but one of the hitmen, the convicted hitman, implicates you. On July 17, 2014, the day before the murder, the morning before, he says that you were walking on Trescott with the two boys, that you walked down the driveway and into the house.
That never happened.
Right, because Professor Markel, I apologize, Professor Markel, he had the kids. Based on the way that your guy's schedule was, on that day, he would have had the children in the morning, and you're going through such a bad divorce, you wouldn't be at his house, right?
I wouldn't be at his house anyway, but not because we were going through a bad divorce. At that time, things were pretty copacetic.
All right, so we're coming back to maybe you do know, or maybe you were involved.
Excuse me? What's the question that you're asking me?
I'm giving you a header of what we're talking about so that it will ease you in the question, okay? I'm just telling you what the topic that we're on, so we'll get to a question. Now, the government asked you about a time that you met Miss Magbanua. It was actually spring break of March 2014, right?
I believe so.
You went down to Miami, you stayed with your brother Charles.
I went down to Fort Lauderdale after being in Immokalee and stayed with my brother.
You then went to Miami Beach to Yardbird and had dinner outside with your boyfriend at the time, or who you were dating, Jeffrey Lacasse. Catherine McBanwell was there, and your brother Charles Adelson, and you all ate outside, right?
We did.
And that's on Miami Beach, not in Fort Lauderdale.
Correct.
Now, just for context, Jeffrey Lacasse, he was also an FSU professor, not at the law school, but an FSU professor. Nice guy, right?
I don't think so now.
Now, you deny, I'm assuming, that on July 13, 2014, you told Jeffrey Lacasse that Charles looked into hiring a hitman. You deny that, or you admit that?
I deny that.
And that you told him that Charles looked into hiring a hitman back in September of 2013.
That never happened.
Which would have been months before your brother even met Catherine McBanwell.
I don't remember when they met.
Letting you know the topic we're on, we're talking about you being involved. That same week, earlier in the week, you sent an email. We're talking about the week of the murder now, not spring break, the week of the murder, not Yardbird, the week of the murder. You sent an email to Jeffrey Lacasse saying that you wanted to break up, that you needed space, right?
I did.
Sent him a long email, stay away, we're broken up, right?
I did.
You knew that on July 18, 2014, Jeffrey Lacasse was leaving town to go on a trip, right?
I knew he was leaving at some point that week. I don't remember when.
You knew that he was leaving on the same day of the murder at the same exact time as the murder.
I don't think I did.
11 a.m. on July 18, 2014.
I don't think I knew when he was leaving town.
It's a good way to put the blame onto somebody else. You'd agree on that, right? If it happened, it would have been a good way to put the blame on somebody else.
I have no idea when he was going to leave town.
Your interview, July 18, 2014, you said, my brother, he joked about hiring a hitman. Perhaps that was you just planting a seed to divert the attention of law enforcement away from you.
It was not.
Let's jump off topic right now and talk about your boys' names. That in the time after the murder, you changed their last names from Markel to Adelson, right?
A year later, yes.
Why?
I was scared.
Of what?
Of someone coming to attack them.
So it's a year later, you won't look at anything because you don't want to know what's going on in the case. And the thought is, well, they're going to be protected if they have my last name and not Markel, right?
Yes.
Now, years later, arrests are made. It's clear who committed the murder, Sigfredo Garcia, Luis Rivera. The Adelson.
Right, just stop there for a sec. If that was true, right, just give it the benefit of the doubt, that was true. Well, why then do you change it back to Markel? Because everybody knows the name Adelson now. Unfortunately, Don Markel, the Markel name isn't as, renowned. Adelson is a name that no one wants to be associated with. So why did she not turn it back?
Adelson name has been dragged through the mud. Why haven't you continued to protect your boys and changed the name back?
I will be changing I'm not going to change the name back. I don't think that will help. One day I'll change all of our names.
The government asked you about immunity, so let's get into that. You explained that as an attorney, you understand that when the government gives a subpoena for somebody to testify, that it conveys immunity, right?
That's my understanding. My knowledge of criminal law dates back to 2003 when I took a semester in law school. So forgive me.
Graduated law school, right?
This isn't my area of law.
When you clerked on the 11th Circuit, it was with Judge Jordan, right?
I did immigration appeals.
Yeah, but you still dealt with criminal stuff as well, too.
Very little.
So your understanding, though, is it doesn't mean they can't arrest you. They just can't use what you say here against you later on. So you're protected.
Correct.
And you needed that to testify, right?
It's just given to testify. It's not a question of whether I needed it. It comes with testifying.
You fear being charged by them. So you need to have that protection of
I
your
don't
words.
fear being charged for a crime I didn't commit. No.
Now, y'all had this nice exchange where it was pleasant, but there's actually tension between you and this office, right?
No.
They recently had your brother, Charles Adelson, arrested, and he's in custody, right?
Correct.
For first-degree murder.
Correct.
And there's no tension?
It's very uncomfortable to be here. It's hard to tell where the tension is coming from.
They've discussed your involvement in this case. They insinuated it on the direct examination. There's no tension?
Lots of media insinuates that I did something I didn't do too. I can't feel tension towards every person in the world.
That's funny. I thought you didn't look at anything.
I don't. That's why.
But you know that you know about the media, but you don't know about the media?
I know about the media because it keeps me from employment. It keeps me from lots of things in my life.
No girlfriend. You fucked up there. You fucked up royally. Busted, bitch. Bye-bye, bitch. He got her. Now you're trying to fucking dig it back. No girlfriend. You fucked up.
Aware of what's there, but I don't read the minutia so I can sleep at night.
Ms. Adelson, 5 minutes ago, you said you don't look at any of that stuff.
I
Now I
don't
asked you a
look at
question.
it.
Let me finish.
Sure.
5 minutes ago, you say you don't look at any of that stuff. Now I ask you a question, you say you look at stuff.
That's not actually what I said. I said I'm aware that it exists, but I don't read it. I don't listen to it.
Then how do you know that they're bashing you?
You just told me they are.
I did?
Yeah.
How about this? We'll come back to it. You can think up a better answer, okay?
I'm not thinking up an answer. I'm telling you the truth. I'm sorry if you don't want to listen to it.
Your basic understanding of criminal law, though, you know that if the defense gives you a subpoena, you get no immunity.
Correction, improper question.
I'm not going beyond that question.
All right, that's the only question you can ask on that.
If I give you a subpoena, you don't get immunity, right?
Correct.
Let's talk about your parents. The government asked you about your mother and father, Donna and Harvey, right? The government could do the same and subpoena them so that this jury can watch them get questioned, not nicely how Ms. Kappelman questioned you, but to be cross-examined by me.
Objection, improper question.
I'm going to sustain that. Ask a different question.
Are your parents here in Tallahassee right now?
No.
Are they back in Miami?
Yes.
Do they have any plans of coming here this week or next?
I don't think so.
No. Your family dynamic. It is your mother and father, Harvey and Donna. There's you, you're the youngest, Charles, and then the oldest, Robert. Right?
Correct.
And he's a doctor up in New York.
Correct.
Now, the government asked you about the relationship, and you're like, we don't talk much. It's actually much deeper than that with Robert, isn't it?
We don't talk
At all.
at all.
And the reason is because your parents were so difficult about the woman that is now his wife.
That is not the reason why we don't talk.
I'm not talking about the reason why you don't talk. Let me clarify it. The reason why your parents don't talk to him.
That's not the reason why they don't talk with him.
Are you saying to this jury that there wasn't a problem where they outright objected to his marriage of a woman that was not of the Jewish faith?
That was initially what happened. And then there was actually a beautiful reconciliation, and they're very happy about the marriage.
Robert and his wife, not your family.
Robert and his wife and our family were very happy about Robert's marriage.
So what happens is that Robert is in love with a woman. Your parents object. He breaks up with her and then dates a Jewish woman, right?
And then they got married and divorced, and then he got back together with the person he wanted to be married to. Yes.
With his true love.
Yes.
But there was a lot of tension in your family because of your family's involvement in the kids' marriages, right?
Yes.
Let's talk briefly about your children. The government had asked you, and then the topic of the Jewish faith, keeping kosher. You mentioned a bat mitzvah at one point in time. You're currently planning a bat mitzvah for your oldest, right?
No, it already happened.
Okay, now that is a very, Christopher, I'm obviously not Jewish, but my understanding is that it is a very, very important thing in the Jewish faith.
It's a very important milestone.
And for those that are very conservative in the Jewish faith, those that keep kosher, so to speak, it's even bigger.
I don't know that it's more important to one segment of Judaism over another, but it's an important coming of age ceremony.
It's where a boy becomes a man. Did you invite Dan Markel's parents, the kid's grandparents?
I did.
You invited them?
I invited them, yes.
When was the last time they saw face-to-face their grandchildren?
April 20th,
Of this year?
just now.
And you agree with me that it had been years since 2016, since the last time they had seen them?
The visit stopped when they threatened to put my children in foster care, yes. But up until that point, they did have visits.
You got no problem letting them see your brother Charles, right?
I'm sorry?
You have no problem letting them hang out with your brother Charles, who's now sitting in custody for first-degree murder.
Oh, they can't see him now, can they?
No, they can't, but I'll ask the questions. For years, they weren't able to see their grandchildren despite their pleading to you to see them, but you let them, let me finish, but you let them hang out with your murdering brother, right?
The children were permitted to see their grandparents. I cooked for them. We had play dates. They had sleepovers. When a letter surfaced that they were trying to have my children placed in foster care, the visits stopped. My brother never threatened to put my children in foster care, and if he had, the visits would have stopped with him too.
You say you love your boys.
I do say I love my children.
Don't care about the father that they love. What
I
happened?
never said that I don't care about the father that they
Then
love.
look at some of the discovery and help figure it out.
Excuse me?
Then look at some of the evidence and help figure it out so that more lives aren't ruined by this.
I seem to
Mr.
not
DeCosta,
understand.
you need to ask a question now. You're making statements now. You need to ask a question.
Understood, Your Honor. If I could have one brief second to check with co-counsel.
That's the face of evil. She is evil. Big mad.
Ms. Adelson, we started this by saying that this is all about you. It started with you because of this marriage, right?
No. Well, you had tried to say that, but I don't agree.
Ms. Adelson, I'm going to make one final attempt through questions to implore you. You understand that you can't protect your brother Charles, who's going through this case, and protect yourself at the same time. You understand that, right?
I'm here to share the truth with you. I don't know how to answer the question.
Then please end the madness and share the truth. Will you please share the truth with this jury?
I've been sharing the truth since I walked in here. I've done nothing but share the truth.
You know what happened here, despite your claims to the jury that you haven't looked at anything, you haven't discussed with anybody, and you haven't confronted your brother. You know what happened here, right?
I do not know what happened here. And if I did, I would have shared it with the police 8 years ago.
You know that your brother You know that your brother went behind your back, don't you?
I do not.
Like he always does. This is something that he has always done, isn't it?
Not.
You found out after that your brother had done this and gone behind your back. That's why you were thrown up at that dinner, right?
No, it's not.
You know that it didn't involve Katie either, right?
I don't know anything about.
If you're not going to say all of that and finally give the truth, why don't you just admit to this jury that you're guilty?
Because I'm not guilty.
A brief moment. I got nothing further, Judge.
Redirect.
So, Adelson, you were asked about the reason why you stopped contact for a period of time between your ex-husband's parents and your children.
Yes.
And you referenced a letter that you characterized as the grandparents threatening to put the children into foster care. Is that an email that was sent from the Markels to my office?
Yes.
Okay. And that was in reference to, in the event that you and the people that care for these children, who at the time were very young, were arrested, that the grandparents wanted to make sure, because they live in Canada, right?
They do.
They wanted to make sure that a specific organization could be contacted to care for the children, so that someone was there to care for them until a relative could get there.
I don't
Right?
remember the bit about a relative getting there.
Okay, well, they weren't just going to leave them in foster care, right?
I don't know.
Okay. But the specific nature of the email, you will agree, was in the event that there's some kind of mass arrest, because they don't know who's getting ready to go to jail next, right? I mean, they're not privy to the investigation any more than you are, right? Law enforcement investigations, they're secret.
Sure.
Okay. And they're concerned. Would you agree the concern ultimately in the email was for the care of the children?
The concern was to make sure the children were under good care, but as their mother, I know they're always under good care with me.
Right, but
and there's no
the
need for foster
email
care.
contemplated you not being available to care for them.
That's not possible.
Because it's not possible for you to get arrested.
Correct, because I've done nothing wrong and I believe in our justice system.
Okay, well, just wanted to clarify the nature of that. In this case, you were asked about, why aren't your parents coming to testify? You, as you mentioned, gave a police interview in this case, right?
Correct.
And consented to the search of your phone, etc. You gave testimony in this case, right?
Yes.
All right, and your parents did not, correct?
They did not give testimony.
They have not testified. They
They've
have
been
not
asked
given a
to
police.
come testify, but they would if they were asked.
Okay. And have they given any police interviews?
They would have, but the police never contacted them.
The police did contact them, didn't they? And they refused.
No.
Are they represented by counsel?
They are represented by counsel.
And they'll come testify if we want them to.
If they are under state subpoena, just like I was, they would come testify.
All right. And do you know what they would testify to?
They would testify to whatever they know.
And do you know what they know?
I have no idea what they know.
Okay. They've never told you?
No.
You've never asked them?
No.
Because you never had any conversations with them about this murder?
I've been advised by my counsel not to.
All right. So nobody, including your brother Charlie, has admitted or denied to you any involvement in the murder one way or the other?
Correct.
Same with your parents?
Correct.
All right. One moment, please, Your Honor.
Okay.
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank
You
you.
under subject to recall?
No, sir. She's free to go about her business.
All right, you're free to go. Thank you.
Aaron Hack says, this is the first time when I watched this, I knew Wendi was cooked. I truly believe she would have been next until Donna booked that one-way ticket. And to be fair, Aaron's always said that. She'll be next after Chuck because he was just arrested at the time. I just can't. She is I'll put her up again. She is as guilty as they can be. How she can sit there and her testimony leads. Well, yeah, so it does suck that, you know, anything she says in any of the trials, they cannot use any of it. So her mistakes and everything, her lies, the way she's been caught out, none of it can be used against her. But she needs to be arrested. I have never ever met anybody as guilty as she is. I don't think, and I genuinely never believe anyone is. I believe everyone deserves the right to have a fair trial. I believe everyone has a right to be innocent unless proven guilty. But it would be very, very hard for me to find this person anything but guilty. I'm so sorry, Rhonda. Prayers to your friend. Thinking of you, Rhonda. I'm sorry that you just lost a friend this morning. Yeah. No. Thinking of you, my darling. And yeah, you know where we are, Rhonda, if you need anything. We need some boobies, we do now. Here she is, on cue. How are we doing, Amy? Hope you're doing well, my darling. Hope everything's going well with you. Yeah, I just can't with this woman. I'm invested in this trial now. No, I'm not invested in Donna's trial, if I'm being honest. I'm like, whatever. I don't really care. I'm so invested in getting this motherfucker in prison. I just can't. Tim, what I've got here is a clip. It's not. I haven't got the actual footage of the trial. So, Erin got me just this bit. I don't have the other bits on it. So, I've never been so determined or wanted to see anyone go to prison, being arrested and go to prison. I just honestly feel like she is as guilty as they come. And that's hard because we always say innocent unless proven guilty, but I've seen enough between her interview, between this, other bits and pieces you see how condescending she is. There's no way she is innocent. I will, yeah, I just can't. Let me check something out here. In fairness, I was watching that one, Erin, but the audio is too low. So there's a lot of stuff that we probably also like. I've not even listened to what do you call it? I've not even listened to Charlie's stuff. I've not even heard of anything with Charlie Adelson's done or said. I don't know any of that stuff. I haven't seen, Sigfredo or anything like that. It wasn't me. It was Lady Di and Robin G and all them. So if I play the Tallahassee one, as in the stream, everyone says it's too low. So that's why I'm sticking with Law and Crime. I hate Law and Crime, but I have to use them because everyone says that stream is too low. The videos are fine. I could play more videos on it. Sigfredo's never taken a stand. Did Magbuana take the stand then? I just need to fucking look up this shit, don't I? Charlie Edison testifies in his own defense. F. Eldelan, Florida. Yes, she did. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Oh, I got my Amazon package coming, so Got to keep an eye out on that one. So Dan Markel murder, she testifies in that. Fine. The Dan Markel one's a long one. It's a long trial. Okay, so there's a lot more to look at. I think we, in the lead up to Wendy's trial. Oh, hang on, let me get my delivery. Hang on. Let me get my delivery, people. Right, got it. Got it. That's the blow up doll the hippie chick sent me, so I got that one. Thanks, hippie chick. Right. So I think if and when, well, hopefully when Wendi gets arrested, I'm hoping she gets arrested very quickly. We might have to do more stuff on this, so that's what I'm thinking. I am very interested in all this. I am interested in watching Charlie's, but then I'm not interested in all the bullshit ones like, how he was shot and blah, 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 we know that now. It's boring, but I'm interested in his testimony. I'm interested in her testimony and stuff like that. Did the bloke... No, it's hippie chick sent me one. I've got a couple already, Scott. Love it. Just watch this Crossroads Chuck. Yeah, I'll have to watch. I've got time today, so but in which one though? Because he's done a few crosses, hasn't he? Has he not done a few crosses? Whatever happened with the case of the serial killer daughter unalive? Isn't that he got found not guilty? I think, Amy. Wendi can be charged, absolutely, yeah. Wendi can be charged. Wendi, yes. Yeah, he got found not guilty, I believe, Amy. Spacey's like, no, waiting for it to be Jeff Lacasse the entire time. Could you imagine? Oh, wait, I have a good one. Fine, hack. Fine. All right. Aaron Hack. I just see your messages, Aaron Hack. They're funny. They're funny. You're funny. Right. So, and just to clarify people keep asking me, is Spacey 11, Spacey Stacey? I thought they were the same people, but they're not. They're different. They're not. Is Caden starting school today, is he? Good luck to him. Hope he has a good time, Amy. Hope he has a great time. Right. Erin sent me something. I'm not sure if she sent me something to play today or not. Probably not, because we've only got 15 minutes left. 10 minutes left. Yeah, 15 minutes left. I can break this fast. I'm freaking starving. KC. So, right. Spacey 11. Your name's Casey. Spacey KC. We got Spacey Stacey and Spacey Casey. Why the fuck are you named Spacey? That's weird, because we got two Spaceys. And Spacey Stacey is a weirdo, 100%. But then we got Spacey Casey. We got Spacey Stacey. She wears a tinfoil hat. Do you wear a tinfoil hat as well, Spacey 11? Thank you. Yes, there you go. But Spacey Stacey is massive weirdo. So that's why. But anyway, no, don't worry. We'll play it tomorrow. What we'll do tomorrow, wherever Erin sends me now, we'll play it tomorrow because we've only got 10 minutes left. So, oops. It's from high school. I made that in 2007. I wear copper rings. Okay. Yeah, Spacey Stacey, she wears tinfoil hats. I thought Spacey Stacey changed her name for a minute there last week. I know everyone did. No one batted an eyelid either. We're like, oh, Spacey Stacey got 2 accounts. Give him a hug from me. There you go. I will. I tell Keaton to give his mama a hug from us all as well. Aluminum copper to redirect the analog transmission is what you need. Tell her to add copper to it. Jeepers, Spacey. You're deep into this stuff, aren't you? You love it. You're deep into it. You love a conspiracy, though, Spacey 11. I noticed that you love conspiracy. I love it. Love it. You and Spacey Stacey get on very, very well. She's full of conspiracy theories as well. She's not. I'm joking. Spacey Stacey is. She's not. But I love taking the piss out of Spacey Stacey. You research. There you go. That's what they call it. I love it. You fit right in anyway. Weird as fuck, and you fit right in. I just sometimes have to skip your chats because I'm like, oh fuck, what's she on about now? I don't know. It's like what I do with Robin G. I skip her chats half the time as well. I'm not all up to speed on the Adelson saga, but from my point of view, Wendi Adelson is a slippery viper. Yes, do you know what? I'm the same as you, Scott. You know exactly the same amount as I do, Scott, which is pretty much the thing. So we all think the same way, Scott, honestly. She is a mofo. Let me get us live, and then I can. Right, and then I'll put the quote back in, so we got that in the background as well, so we know when it's coming in. Robin G. Right, and then I'll turn the banner off. No, where's it gone? There. This one, I'll put it there. Court is on a break. Right, let's change this one because we did do a. So 74% believe that Donna will testify, 26% believe she will not testify. So yeah, I generally believe she will testify. I think she will testify. So there's 2 more witnesses today, they said. And they seem to be very long witnesses. So, because they said we don't know how long the cross is going to be, so we can't tell if it could be quick or not. So I wonder then is that everything? And then they might move on to Donna. Do you think Charlie will testify? I don't think Charlie's going to testify. Unless it's on rebut, though. Just remember, for those that are maybe new to trials, like you got the direct from the prosecution, you then got so the prosecution's case, you then got the defense case, but then most states, not all states, but most states, then I believe anyway, have the opportunity for the prosecution to come back up and put a rebuttal case together. And the rebuttal case is based on what the defense put forward. So, yeah, we could still be seeing Charlie in rebuttal as well. John O'Keefe, absolutely. Hi, Sean. How are you, sir? Nice to see you, brother. Will Donna need a translation headset that makes her look like... yes. She may well. That's going to be... yeah, I'm not sure what to say about that. That's going to be fun to watch that. Oh, jeepers. No, that's not going to be fun, by the way, if people actually think it's going to be fun. But yeah, I do wonder whether they're going to do something with that. Hang on. Let me put this up here then. 2 seconds, I'll be back. Okay, so I was listening to something and I didn't want to get pinged. So, yes, justice for John. It's got unfortunately. So, I was hearing chat there that with the Karen Reid case, and they were attributing it to this case, the Dan Markel case. That it took so many years to get justice, so it will be a case of, the McAlberts, they can never stop looking over their shoulders, because the threat of arrest is always there for them if they find anything, because look at this, it happened in 2014, and we're now in 2025 doing a trial for it. So never say never. Unfortunately, justice takes time sometimes, and sometimes we don't get justice, but sometimes there was a case about an ex-sheriff, was it, that killed his girlfriend. It took them, I think it was like 50 odd years to find justice. It's because technology takes so long to develop, so it takes forever. But technology does catch up. It does catch up. Ah, thank you. We'll try and remember to play that tomorrow then, Erin Hack. It's just we've only got 5 minutes left, so there's no point playing it now. Yeah, here we go. Am I live? Yes, I'm live. So yeah, DNA, evidence, the way they can do stuff, technology, it advances so much. It might take 5, 10, 15, 20 years. But inevitably, it does catch up. It's just unfortunate that a lot of people that want to know about justice don't get to find out, which sucks. But never lose sight, never lose hope. You just got to keep going with it. Still believe in what you believe. So we got to still stand up for justice for Officer John O'Keefe. Unfortunately, the speed of it only becomes when you got a new DA in place. Hopefully, that new DA will look into the case more. And hopefully, we got a new chief in Canton that might push some more stuff, make changes. What's her name? Rafferty tried to push her case through and just get it quashed, but the judge refused, I think yesterday. So it looks like she's going to go to court. Good. So there's a lot of stuff. It just takes time. It also takes good people. It takes people with conscience. It takes people that's got morals. It takes people that want to see justice, proper justice, not people that have lost their way. So never lose a faith, people. Never lose a faith. As much as we want to lose the faith, we can't lose the faith. It's almost time, yeah. Once we're back in court, I will then plate up. Not eating for 22 hours coming up, 20 minutes away from it. And not had coffee for something similar as well. 20 hours. So I'm going to get a coffee. Well, I'll probably eat first, then get a coffee with water, then get a coffee. 22 hours, no coffee. Which is surprising, because yesterday, you motherfuckers in chat did my head in yesterday. You pushed me all the way yesterday. What are you having? Good. I'm having pasta with pineapples. I'm having rice with what am I having? Rice with sweet corn and peas. I'm having boiled ham, and I'm having, well, I'm supposed to have sausages, because I was supposed to have them yesterday, but after you guys told me to watch that story, I couldn't eat sausages, but I got sausages to eat. There, Lorena Bobbitt, yes, that fucked me over. I had sausages to eat and I couldn't eat them because all I could think about, if I eat this fucking sausage, and that's like getting dick chopped off. Tomatoes are good. I love tomatoes, Standing Stones. So what is the goal for this self-torture? To lose weight there. Like, I'm so fucking fat at the minute. I need to lose weight. And my testosterone levels are all over the shop, which means it's harder to lose weight. So it's really hard. So yeah, I got a lot to think about. So I'm just trying really hard to work it all out. You started off with a cop after his dick. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Robin G's black coffee. I do drink black coffee, but I prefer bare milk in it. You know, I do prefer with milk, if I'm being honest. Walking is, yeah, unfortunately, yeah, I can't. I don't have the energy to walk. I would be sleeping. If I walked like I usually did, I wouldn't be streaming. I haven't got the energy to do both. So I need to, yeah. There's a lot of stuff I need to do. So I think Space 11, you have found a good friend in Scott McGuinness and Standing Stones. You three could put you in a room together. So you see, this is what I mean. If you look at Scott McGuinness's post, look at Space 11's posts, and then Standing Stone loves to chuck one in now and again. They would get on well together. You see, literally, look at the last three posts. Fucking hell. These three could be in a room together. Fucking hell. And they'd have so much fun. It's unbelievable. Don't forget, Scott McGuinness is on tonight and Resistant to Silence as well after 6:30. So it should be a really good stream. I probably won't be watching live, Scott, but I will watch on replay because I love Tracy. Love Tracy. I tolerate Dana, but I love Tracy. Tracy is an amazing woman for tolerating Dana. I drink Dougie Kona's iced decaf coffee. Took me a while to get used to it, but now I have 2 or 3 large with milk a day. There you go. Walking place for 15 minutes in the morning, then in the afternoon, and then at night. Doctors, my husband doing that, and he's helping. Unfortunately, I'm advised not to exercise, but I have to wait for more testings. Hopefully, then I can exercise more. MILF. That is Lady Law. Her Lady Law. She's an OG. She's been in the. She's been streaming me while she's an attorney in Oklahoma. And I call her the MILF. Oh no, she's the GILF. Sorry, she's the GILF. That is Judge Doro. You're looking at. She's a MILF. Sorry, the GILF is Lady Law, and the MILF is Judge Doro. Lady Law, but she's the GILF, not the MILF. Terry Martin says you need more sex. Terry, love it, Terry. That's a true story though. But yeah, I love Terry. There you go, Terry. Just say as it is. Loves it. Never change, chat. Never change. Always incorporate a cheat day while you diet. The cheat day you can eat whatever. It's meant to shock your system. Do you know, that's my weekend, Tim. I've promised myself I will. So what I'm trying to do is this. I'll talk about this. Is on. She's feeling okay. She's also having more tests. Yeah. She's having issues with her thyroid. So we both actually got doctor's appointments next Thursday. What my plan is on Monday, I will. So from Sunday night, I will eat. So hang on, Monday I will have lunch at 12 or wherever and dinner. Stop at 6 p.m. my time. Not eat anything until Tuesday 6 p.m. Then till about 8, 2-hour window. Then on Wednesday I'll eat at lunchtime and dinner. On Thursday I'll just have dinner. On Friday, I'll have lunch and dinner. On Saturday, I'll only have dinner, but it'll be a takeaway of some sort, like a kebab or whatever. And then I will eat lunch on Sunday and dinner on Sunday, but that will be more of a cheat thing, wherever I want to eat, So we'll be a little bit walk every day. So I do exercise on Tuesdays, but I've been advised to take it easy on circuits because I get so tired. They want to remeasure all my bloods again. So yeah, it just all takes time. And they said exercise was not the main part for me. It's about what I eat and stuff. That's why I'm doing intermittent fasting again. It all takes time, though. It all takes time. I know people don't want to like to hear stuff like this, so I apologize. I know people are bored with that stuff and they don't want to hear for the trial, but it's part of my life. It's part of what I do. So tough shit, tough titties. When people ask, I speak. Thank you, Terry. Love you too, my darling. Spacey does it. Hey, Scott does his own research as well. So 6 frosted brownies heated in a pint of ice cream every Friday. Nice. So mine will be like something like a takeaway, but also on the Sunday, I like to have a Sunday roast. Like a roast dinner, like a beef roast with roast potatoes and gravy and stuff like that. That would be my cheat meal. That and vegetables, stuff that, and like fries with fish or something, or kebab or something on Saturday night. So it'll be like a 2 cheat meal thing on the Saturday night, Sunday day. And then back to normal then for the rest of it. When I'm in Boston, all gloves are off because I cannot wait to go to Brent the Sweeney's household for some mac and cheese again, and that cornbread as well. Oof, corn muffin was gorgeous. And I can't wait to get to Champions Pub as well. I cannot wait to go for a pizza. I forget the name of the pizza place. Dennis would know. But it's a really nice pizza joint, old-fashioned bar pizza. It was gorgeous. I don't remember the name of it now. I have Guay's as well. I can't wait to go there. I can't wait to go with Vinny to get some custard, ice cream. So there's a lot of stuff I'm going to be eating when I'm out there. Cornbread on the mac and cheese. No, it was mac and cheese and then a cornbread muffin on the side, but we used it obviously to eat with the mac and cheese. Then I have cheat meals every day. That's my problem. I always do that. That's why I'm fat as fuck now. Have you tried the Mediterranean seafood and eat it? Yes. I have. That's my problem, bad as I used to eat seafood all the time. Seafood and eat it. But I will not be taking Dennis's recommendations of having Panda Express again. But I did find a nice Chinese in Canton. It was gorgeous as well. I think it's Canton. I don't remember, but I'll have to look it up again. But it was so nice. So, right, come on, Court. Where the friggin' Nora are you? Aaron Hack likes so. I tease. Well, so unfortunately, the Panda Express I got was cold.
Mr. Zellman, were you able to obtain Miss Cunningham, or was she able to return?
She has returned.
Okay.
Judge, can we approach on scheduling matters?
Yes.
Can we just do it publicly? Why can't we do it publicly so we all know what's going on? Because I want to know what's going on. I said, hey, 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 hey. I said, hey, what's going on? Come on, Court, tell us. I said, hey, 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 hey. I said, hey. What's going on? Right. Love some good cornbread, but it can't be the dry. No, nice. Even though I'm particularly Asian, what's Asian? I can say that because my future son-in-law. Oh, God. No, I got you. Fucking hell. I was like, what's Asian? Asian. Even though I'm practically Asian, I can say that because my future son-in-law is Vietnamese, our future grandbabies. I fucking love you. I'm allowed to say that, he said. There's very much to the side in this. He likes the sidebars in yeah, I think so. Um so anyway, I just want to know what the scheduling is. They should tell hopefully they tell the jury. I just want to know what's going on. How long have we got? How many days do they believe? I mean, there's an issue. They go for scheduling because there's an issue with one of the witnesses. Fucking, I needed my beard back. I forgot I had double chin. You see, I forgot about my double chin. This is why I want to lose weight as well, to get rid of this fucking motherfucker. Oh, pizza rolls, nice. Robin G, can't wait for work to be done today. I know, same here, Robin G. If June is from Thailand and says Agia, so can anyone. My cousin lives in Hong Kong, so Asian, yeah. Scott, I guess we have not watched a lot. For fuck's sakes. That means that's code for Dylan, shut the fuck up, you fucked up. Hello, Lisa. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you. Cousin Lisa. This is Tracy's cousin, Lisa. How are you, my darling? Lady Di, you don't work. I saw your email. I'm not sure if you heard me. I did see your email, Lady Di. Abuse. If I don't get abuse from Erin Hack, it's from Josie or Sarah P or Mexi or in the chat turn on me. Yesterday, Erin Hack, you should see the chat. They turned on me yesterday. Fucking hell. They were really picking on me yesterday. Not listening to you. Right, Banner. I should have banned you yesterday because there was no mods around to fucking unban you. Come on, people. Tell us what's going on. And here in Wales, they're back in school tomorrow. Well, no, but with us, they're back in school tomorrow. My nieces are not happy. What's going on? And I said, hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. Come on, Judge. What's going on? I hope I have to do training on FOI, Freedom of Information request. Oh, I should do one for Virginia because Virginia sounds bonkers. I lolled so much yesterday. I'm glad you were Robin G. I had a headache afterwards. Do you see that Agent Sans passed away? Yes, Mexi. My cousin Dylan. Cousin. Oh, cousin. Probably no one cared yesterday. No one cared here in chat, you mean? Oh, when did I tell everybody? Oh, yeah, yesterday. I did tell everybody yesterday. And no one gave a shit. So I was like, all right. Erin Hack's on Twitter. Whoa, you just outed yourself, Erin Hack. Erin Hack, ole. Right, Judge, tell us what's going on.
You can bring in the jurors at this point.
Motherfucker. I hope he tells them something, either now or at the end of the day. Hot mic. Right, Erin, what witness have you got here now, Erin Hack? And then I'm going to go and get some dinner. Yes, we're having chill yesterday. You guys were. Jeepers. I should really pull the fucking stream down. If you want a penis extension, watch that stream. He looks concerned, Spacey says. I was taking there, and it's fine. I was taking the piss out of Sarah P for not being here. You know, I never expect anyone to be here.
For everyone observing in the gallery, please turn your phones off once again.
Right, Aaron Hack, we need you for this one. Who is this person? I miss Cindy as well. We've missed Cindy. We've not seen Cindy for ages. I specifically made the stream for Sarah P and she didn't turn up. I made it about penises as well.
Please be seated. Members of the jury, I hope you had a restful break period. At this time, we are going to continue with the defense's case in chief. Defense, you may call your next witness. Ms. Cunningham, you remain under oath from being previously sworn. I'm just going to remind you, you are to tell the truth in this matter. You may be seated. And at this point...
What the fuck? Recalling Annie Cunningham. We wrapped it up. No more to you, motherfuckers. I know you were.
You'll be examined. You may examine when you're ready.
Thank you. If you could pull that microphone down, Ms. Cunningham.
Oh, sure.
Thank you. I have a question about your use of cell phone service, and we touched briefly on things like WhatsApp, and what was the other one you said you use?
Viber.
Okay, Viber. When you communicated with Mrs. Adelson, did you routinely use one of those apps?
Quite often, yes.
Which app did you use mostly?
WhatsApp or Viber.
Okay, all right. And as opposed to picking up and using the cell phone service, you would use those instead?
Yes.
Okay, I don't have anything further.
Cross-examination.
So you had gone to the airport after your last testimony, right?
That is correct.
And returned to the courthouse?
Yes.
To tell us what, that you used Viber or WhatsApp to make
Yes.
that phone call?
Yes.
So it wasn't a regular phone call?
Correct.
Okay, so you misspoke earlier or it just wasn't clear?
No, I said she called me.
Okay, and she called you and made a regular phone call on June 23rd, the month before the murder, right?
I don't recall many. She made many phone calls.
And she called you on a regular line on July 20th, just 2 days after the murder. Do you recall that?
If you say so.
Okay, and July 21st.
The objection.
Yeah, the witness is not being shown the evidence that she's being confronted with.
I believe she is not asked, or she is not asked to recall, or let me clear this up. Ms. Cunningham, do you need to see the items that the state is referring to refresh your recollection?
Do I?
Would
Yes,
you like
if
to see them?
if I spoke with her, I spoke with her.
Okay, so you have no reason to contest that you spoke with her via regular phone call, June 23rd, July 20th, and July 21st.
If it's in the record, yes.
But you're saying it was a WhatsApp or a Viber on the 18th.
Yes, they were in the car and they often called on those apps in the car.
Would it surprise you to learn that WhatsApp didn't offer voice calls until March of 2015?
Then it was on Viber.
Must have been Viber, huh? Nothing further.
Redirect examination of the witness. You may step down, Ms. Cunningham. All right. We are certain she's good to leave at this point. Have a safe travels. Please call your next witness.
Defense will call Richard Schagrin.
All right, I just saw. I'm out of breath. Right, who's next, Aaron Hack? Fuck, I missed that one. What's the point of her? Richard Scott, thank you. Well, looks like Richard's gone somewhere. Oh shit, okay, he's coming. Boy, brace yourself. Fucking hell. Oh, I agree. They ballerina, they were horrible. They were horrible.
Good afternoon, sir. Please raise your right hand.
Yes, sir.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you will give today will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat. Please
Thank you.
adjust the microphone as you need to.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. Can you please introduce yourself to the jury?
My name is Richard Schagrin.
Mr. Schagrin, how do you know my client, Donna Adelson?
I met them 38 years ago. They're best friends. The wife was the president and CEO of a nonprofit. I was chairman of the board.
And you grew close with Donna and her husband, Harvey Adelson?
When I first met my wife 36 years ago, we formed a gourmet club, and they were part of the gourmet club. And we met probably every 2 to 3 months. And then as the years progressed, we became friendlier and went on a number of vacations with them.
Can you say gourmet club? Is it?
Gourmet dinners at people's houses.
Now, are you married, sir?
I am.
Okay. And what does your wife do for a living?
She's an attorney.
What kind of attorney?
Specialty is real estate, corporate, and bankruptcy.
Estate planning?
Yes.
Now, did you speak with Donna or Harvey on the day that Charlie was convicted?
No.
How about the next day?
Yes.
Without telling us what they said, did you and your wife go to their residence in Miami?
Yes.
Okay. And when you got there, can you describe Donna for us?
She was distraught.
And what about Harvey?
Harley was like in shock.
Now, prior to this, you indicated that you had traveled with my client and her husband. Did you travel extensively on your own?
Well, we went on cruises, and then we did there was 13 of us, did I guess 2 weeks in Israel.
Were you somewhat savvier than they when it comes to booking travel?
Oh yeah, I've been to 75 countries around the world.
And were you asked to assist them in any way on November 7th of 2023?
Yes.
And specifically, what were you asked to do?
Initially, I helped Donna with the visa. And then when we were done applying for the visa, Donna took Susan to show her the dress that she bought for Lincoln's bar mitzvah. And then she asked Harvey to sit down with me and make plane reservations.
When you sat down to assist with the reservations, what did you discover?
The ironic thing was that the round trip was a fraction more than one way, and I suggested since you don't know when you're coming back until sometime in January, book a one-way. And I remember commenting to Harvey, I said, I'd be willing to bet it's cheaper to fly from Vietnam to the United States than it is from the United States to Vietnam.
Now, let's back up a little bit. Let's talk about the visa. Were there options that were given when selecting which visa to apply for?
To my recollection, there was only two options, a 30-day or a 90-day.
Do you know why the 90-day was selected?
Well, I said they didn't know how long they were going to be gone.
And do you remember if the visa that was applied for only allowed them to come into the country once, or did it allow them to come into the country multiple times?
I'm not aware.
Now, you indicated that they were coming back for their grandson's bar mitzvah.
Yes.
So very quickly, my sausages are here, ladies. The ones I couldn't eat yesterday, you motherfuckers. Boiled ham, some rice with corn, sweet corn, and pasta with pineapple. So there you go. Let's get back to it.
Why, if you know, why were they wanting to get out of town?
Well, unfortunately, they were barraged by the media. Fortunately, live in a condo, so they didn't let them in. And they were afraid to leave the building.
To your knowledge, had the Adelsons been to Vietnam in the past?
Yes.
And they found it to be relaxing?
To my knowledge, I was there. I thought it was a great country, great people, great food.
Now, although you are the one that suggested the one-way ticket, who booked the flight?
Harvey.
To your knowledge, were they free to travel?
They told us when we got there that their attorney said they had no restrictions in traveling.
Can you describe the type of mother and grandmother that you observed Donna to be?
Well, Donna was the ultimate Jewish mother, not unlike my wife, that was very involved in their children and grandchildren's lives. I think Donna maybe was a little more involved in her grandchildren because of the situation of grandsons losing their father, Wendi working, and also they live close by, Donna and Harvey in South Beach.
So, am I hearing you correctly? You would describe Donna as a typical Jewish grandmother?
More than typical.
And a typical Jewish mother?
Yes.
At the time that you were assisting them on November 7th of 2023 with the travel, had they decided when they were coming back from Vietnam?
They were undecided, other than the fact that they were going to, whether it was prior to the bar mitzvah or just before the bar mitzvah, they didn't know how long they were going to be gone.
But they were coming back for the bar mitzvah?
Oh, definitely. They wouldn't miss it for the world.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Nothing further, Your Honor?
Sir, at the time that the travel was booked, the bar mitzvah was less than 90 days away, right?
It was in January.
Do you recall giving a deposition? It was by Zoom, but I was present, August 29th, 2024.
Vaguely.
And in that deposition, weren't you asked, so did you make any of the decisions when to travel or how to travel, or were you just the conduit to the technology? And your answer was the conduit for the technology.
Yes.
But today you're saying you're the one that suggested that they fly one way.
Objection, Your Honor, improper impeachment.
Overruled.
Isn't that right?
Well, to me, that's part of being the conduit, just suggesting.
You were there because you were more computer savvy than Harvey or Donna, right?
I was there that day.
Yes, sir. To help with the computer is what you said in the deposition.
Well, once we got there, I was there because my wife had done estate planning for them.
Okay, but what you did in reference to the travel planning was help with the computer
Yes,
because you were more computer savvy than these two.
correct.
But today you're saying you suggested the one-way flight, right?
I just offered my suggestion.
Okay. And you said that Donna Adelson is a typical Jewish grandmother. Does a typical Jewish grandmother suggest dressing her grandchildren up in Nazi uniforms?
Not to my knowledge.
No further questions.
Direct examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would you say that you are more travel savvy than Donna and Harvey Adelson?
I would say yes.
And when you were deposed on August 29th of 2024, did Ms. Kappelman ask you if you made any suggestions about a one-way ticket or a round-trip ticket?
I don't remember.
Would it be helpful if I showed you a copy of your deposition transcript?
Surely.
I'm going to show page 11, lines 12 through 17.
Want me to read which one?
If you could just read page 11, which is where you're on, lines 12 through 17.
12, question, okay.
To yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Did Ms. Kappelman ask if you made any decisions?
No,
Well, she asked if you made decisions, but you did not make decisions, did you?
no,
You made suggestions.
yes.
Nothing further.
Will this witness need to be retained or is he released?
He's released, Your Honor.
Have a good day, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Please call your next witness.
The defense would call Tehronna Khan.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you will give today will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly for the jurors. You can adjust the microphone as you need.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon. Can you please introduce yourself to the jury and spell your last name?
Yes, my name is Tehronna Khan. Last name is Khan.
And Ms. Khan, how are you employed currently?
I'm a mitigation specialist / paralegal for the Federal Defenders of the Middle District of Georgia.
And what is that what do those job responsibilities entail?
What I do is I go down 3 different, the male side and the maternal and paternal side of the families, and I investigate all of the issues. I don't do fact investigation, and I also do the mental evaluations not the evaluations, but I go back, doing all the records and get all the things together, present it to the courts so we can try to get a lesser sentence for our clients.
Okay. And that's with a habeas unit?
Not right now. I'm just with the Middle District of Georgia. But I was doing that with the habeas here in Tallahassee.
Okay. And how long have you been in your current role in the Middle District of Georgia?
1 year in Georgia.
Okay. Prior to that, did you work for the Federal Defender's Office here in the Northern District of Florida?
I did the Capital Habeas Unit.
And can you tell us what you did there, please?
Yes, I did investigation, went to talk to clients, all their families. It was more of a fact investigation at that point.
Okay. And so that entailed you going out at the direction of the attorneys that you worked with, interviewing individuals?
Correct.
Gathering records?
Yes.
And that included individuals that were in custody, correct?
Correct.
And preparing reports?
Correct.
And presenting that to whom?
The attorneys.
Okay. Did it also bring you to have occasion to testify in court ever?
No.
No. Now, how long were you employed with the Northern District of Florida Federal Defender's Office?
From 2016 until July 2022.
And can you tell us a little bit about your educational background?
Yes, I have an associate's in paralegal, a bachelor's in legal studies, and I've studied sociology, and I've earned a certificate in that.
Okay. And when did you complete your bachelor's?
In around 2014, maybe.
Now, in between working for the Federal Defender's Office in the Northern District of Florida and the Federal Defender's Office in the Middle District of Georgia, did you work as a licensed private investigator in Florida?
After I left the Federal Defender's Office in Tallahassee, yes.
Okay. And how long did you do that for?
Since 2022. And I guess stopped. I just took the job for the Federal Middle District of Georgia and left.
Okay. And as a licensed private investigator, were you retained by my office to interview an individual by the name of Patricia Bird?
Yes.
And where was she located?
In the Leon County Jail.
Okay. How many times did you meet with Miss Bird?
Once.
And that was at the Leon County Jail?
Yes.
And do you remember when that was?
I want to say January. Can I look?
If it'll help refresh your memory,
Okay.
sure.
Oh. Ms. Bird was on January 24th.
2025?
Correct. Sorry.
And when you interviewed Miss Bird, did you tell Miss Bird that Mrs. Adelson was going to pay her for her testimony?
No.
Specifically, did you tell Miss Bird that Donna Adelson was going to buy her a piece of land?
No.
What about a trailer?
No.
What about veneers for her teeth?
No.
What about a small vehicle for her and her children?
No.
Okay. Did Miss Bird tell you that Mrs. Adelson had offered those items to her?
No.
Did Miss Bird tell you that Mrs. Adelson confessed to any portion of the crimes with which Mrs. Adelson is charged in this case?
Did she tell you that? I'm sorry, can you read that?
Did
for me?
Miss Bird tell you that Mrs. Adelson confessed to her?
No.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Ms. Kahn, prior to interviewing Ms. Bird on January 24th, 2025, did you meet with or speak with Donna Adelson?
No.
Have you ever met with or spoken with Donna Adelson?
No.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Cross-examination.
Why did you interview Miss Bird?
I was given a list of names to interview.
By defense counsel?
Correct.
Okay. And she was not a state wit that time, right?
I wouldn't know.
Wouldn't know. Would it refresh your memory to see a copy of the state's amended discovery when we did list her as a witness?
I didn't see that. I wouldn't have seen that.
Okay, so that wouldn't help you to know when she was amended as a witness in the case?
I wouldn't have known. No.
Okay, so you were not asked to go there because she was a state's witness. I'll just put it
No,
that way.
no.
All right. And did you record your interview with Ms. Bird?
No.
The SAO investigators were able to record their interview with her. Why didn't you when you interviewed her?
I wasn't asked to do that.
Asked by who?
The attorneys.
So they didn't ask you to do it?
They didn't ask me to record it, no.
Okay. Could you have taken a recorder and recorded it though?
Had I requested for the jail to permit me to take a recorder in there?
The jail does allow that.
I don't know. I didn't ask.
Okay. If you get permission in your experience, is it typical for
Correct, yes.
jails to allow you to do that?
Yes.
Okay. Just a second. That's all I have. Thank you.
Redirect examination.
Ms. Collins, since you didn't ask for permission to take a recording device into the jail when you met with Ms. Bird, how did you take accurate notes?
As I was speaking with them, I wrote everything down that they said, that they were saying to me. So I did pen and paper.
Pen to paper. And had the state requested those through the discovery process, you would have been able to produce those.
Correct.
Nothing further.
Will this witness need to be recalled or retained for any reason?
We retain her, but she's free to go on about her business.
You may step down, Ms. Khan. If you are recalled by the attorneys, they will let you know. Do not discuss your testimony with any other person. Please call your next witness.
Eddie Barnes.
I missed a little bit of that. I'll just wait for Aaron Hack to instruct me who this is next. I know it's Robin G. I missed her as well, most of it. She's the one that interviewed one of the jailhouse snitches, but I didn't really get much from it when I was listening to it. Or is this Eddie something? Aaron Hack's going on a break. I'm joking, Aaron Hack. You busy? I'll get his name now.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth? I do. You may take your seat. Thank you, sir. Please adjust the microphone as you need to.
We'll do it.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Can you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Yes, my name is Eddie Barnes. Excuse me, Eddie. Last name V as in Victor, Arnes.
How are you employed, sir?
I'm a private investigator.
How long have you been a private investigator?
I've been a private investigator on my own for 10 years. Prior to that, total 27 years.
27 years as a private investigator?
Yes, 27 years as an investigator. The last, yes.
What type of casework do you handle?
Mostly criminal at this point in time. I also do insurance, civil stuff and insurance, but I've been exclusively pretty much criminal for about the last 10 years.
How do you get your work?
I market. I have my own company. I try to market and get work, and that's how you do it. That's all I can say.
Were you retained as a private investigator by Mrs. Adelson's original attorneys?
Yes, sir.
And when was that?
May of 2024.
Now, I want to specifically direct you to when you were asked to speak with an individual by the name of Patricia Bird.
Yes, sir.
Do you remember when that was?
That was August 30th, 2024.
And what did you go to the jail to meet with her?
Yes, sir. I received a call from prior defense counsel saying there may be a person that has information on the case. He gave me the name. So at that point, I had traveled to Leon County Jail, got there about 11 o'clock, and then was able to meet with Miss Bird.
Now, there are different kinds of visits that you can do at the jail. How did you meet with her?
I met with her in an attorney booth.
Okay, so you don't need to schedule an appointment for that?
No, sir.
Just normal business hours?
Yes, sir.
And tell us, without telling us what was said, how did the conversation go?
Basically, I met her and I introduced myself and explained to her who I was. And I said, you understand you might have some information on the case? And she said, yes.
And she might have some information on Donna Adelson's case?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What did she have information about?
She told me she had some information about what Katie McBanawa had stated to her back in 2021 when they were incarcerated together.
Now, did she tell you that Donna Adelson offered her any sort of compensation to testify in her case?
No, sir.
Specifically, did Miss Bird tell you that Donna Adelson offered to buy her a piece of land?
No, sir.
Did Miss Bird tell you that Donna Adelson offered to buy her a trailer for that piece of land?
No, sir.
Did Miss Bird tell you Miss Adelson offered to buy her a vehicle?
No, sir.
What about veneers for her teeth?
No, sir.
So she didn't tell you any of those things that Donna Adelson, that she is saying Donna Adelson offered?
Absolutely not.
Did she tell you that Donna Adelson confessed to her?
Absolutely not.
Did you record your interview with Miss Bird?
I was instructed by prior defense counsel to not record the interview. That wasn't unusual because we spoke to I spoke to several prior inmates throughout those 2 or 3 months. So to answer your question, no, sir, I did not record the interview.
Now, did Miss Bird talk extensively about Miss Magbanawa?
Yes, she did.
Did she say that Donna Adelson told her to say those things?
No, absolutely not.
Did Miss Bird know who Donna Adelson was prior to meeting Miss Adelson?
No, she did not.
Had she heard the name Donna Adelson?
No, she didn't. She actually told me when she met her.
So this is my daily juice that I make. I forgot to take it with my dinner, bollocks. So I've just put my coffee on Dunkin's on, and then I got to drink this as well. It looks like what you women most of the fucking time speak, but tastes lovely, gorgeous, battery fluid.
When
in the jail, like she never heard of Donna's name at that. She met her like maybe 4 weeks earlier inside the jail at that point in time.
Now, when Miss Bird is telling you about Miss Magbanawa, did you caution her in any way about her cooperating on Donna's behalf?
Yes, sir, I did. She told me what she told me, and then I said, Miss Bird, the state's going to, if you're a potential witness in this case, you're going to be put on the stand. They're going to say you were given something to say this. Our client told you to say this. And she said, absolutely not. That's the truth.
Did Miss Bird tell you that Donna told her to say anything other than what was true?
No.
Was it your understanding that she was waiting for a plea offer in her own case?
She made mention to me that I asked her about her charges. I wanted to get to know her a little bit. So she told me why she was in. And we discussed that a little bit. And then she said, I'm expecting an offer soon.
That was what she said, expecting an offer soon?
I'm expecting an offer from the state soon.
And that was just over a year ago?
Yes, sir. That was August 30th, 2024.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Nothing further at this time?
So, Mr. Barnes, you said that you interviewed Miss Bird because Donna Adelson's prior defense counsel said that this may be a person who has information.
That's correct.
But that was prior to July 25 when the state listed Patricia Bird as a possible witness for the state, right?
That was August 30th, 2024.
Okay. So in August of 24, the defense, for some reason, would have thought this person may have information and gone to you to interview them.
Correct.
Okay. And defense counsel asked you about this, but you said you did not record your interview with her?
No.
Okay. You could have taken a recorder, like a pocket recorder, into the jail and recorded it, right?
I
If
could
they'd
have,
asked
but I
you
was
to.
instructed not to record the statement.
Yes, sir. Now, after hearing this statement about how Magbanawa basically lied on the Adelsons, killed Dan Markel just to extort them for their money, is that right?
That's not exactly right, but you're in the ballpark, but that's not exactly what she told me.
Okay, can you tell me again exactly what she told you?
Yeah, I'm going to refer back to my report a little bit, if that's okay. I spoke Patricia, and she said that they were sitting at a table talking about the case, and then Bird quoted the following that McDaniel had told her, and that was, after we had him killed, we tried to get the money because we knew her boyfriend and family had a lot of money. We knew that they had money because the family offered the man $1 million apiece to move to South Florida. So at that time, Patricia and Katie, said, why not kill him and get the money ourselves? So then Bird replied with, girl, that's crazy as hell. That's extortion. And Katie replied to her and said, my kid's got to be raised and go to college as well.
So I have a question about that. So according to what you say Bird told you,
yes,
Bird used the word extortion. That's the word Patricia Bird used.
Yes, ma'am.
That Meg Banway used.
That's correct.
Okay. Now, when you heard this story, that would be very helpful, right, to Donna Adelson's case. Did you call her prior defense counsel and say, listen to what this lady's telling me? Can I have permission to record this? Can I do a recorded interview with her? This is going to be very important. You didn't do that, did you?
I did call them immediately when I left the jail, and I sent them an email with my summary within an hour.
Okay. Did you ask to go then do a recorded interview with her so you would have evidence of that?
No, I didn't ask.
Okay. And did they ask you to?
They didn't ask me. No, I told them what they told me, and if they have any additional instructions for me, I'll gladly go do what they asked me to do.
All right. Now, if Miss Bird, after all that, do you know why the defense never listed Patricia Bird as a witness?
I don't know the specific reason. I'm not the attorneys on the case. That's
Do you
their
know
job.
why these attorneys never listed Patricia Bird as a witness?
State allow the witness to answer the question before cutting off, please.
Ms. Dugan, please wait for him to finish the answer.
Just repeat, please.
Do you know why either defense counsel never listed Patricia Bird as a witness?
I have no idea.
You were hired by prior defense counsel, you said?
That's correct.
Okay, and you did charge for your services.
I did charge for my services. Yes, ma'am.
That's all. Thank you.
Redirect examination.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Barnes,
Yes, sir.
the state just asked you, according to what you say Bird said to you, isn't that in fact what Miss Bird said to you, not just what you claim?
No, that's exactly what she said to me.
Okay. And you've been working in this industry for how many years?
Sustained.
Judge, the state attacked his credibility.
We're not doing speeding objections. I will ask your next question.
Would it surprise you, sir, to learn that contrary to what the state implied,
Overruled. Please let him finish his question first before you object.
thank you, Your Honor, would it surprise you to learn that prior defense counsel in fact listed Patricia Bird on the witness list that they submitted prior to this case being set for trial September of 2024?
Would that surprise me? No.
And so, contrary to what Ms. Dugan indicated on cross-examination, it was your understanding that Ms. Bird was listed as a defense witness.
Yes, sir. That is correct.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Nothing further, Your Honor?
Will this witness be recalled by either party?
He'll be retained, but he's free to go about his business.
Mr. Barnes, do not discuss your testimony with any other person. You may step down.
Sir, thank you.
Please call your next witness.
I missed what happened there. Right, I'm back now. I'm back. Who's this, Aaron Hack?
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth? You may take your seat. Attorneys can approach briefly for one moment.
That's fine, Aaron. All right. Who's next in line? Who's the next one in line? Did anyone hear what his name was? Let me. I cannot hear shit. Fuck, I could drink shit. So yeah, Sarah P was asking me what's in this drink. I got beetroot, cucumber, strawberries, kiwi fruit, pineapple, green apples, spinach. That's a kiwi. And beetroot. It does look like diarrhea, you're right, but it tastes delicious. It sounds like what Lady Di speaks of all the time. Shit.
Everyone can be seated. Sir, I'm going to need you to step down from the witness stand and step outside the courtroom doors.
Oh, thank you, Robin.
Once the rule of sequestration is invoked, it applies equally to both parties. How long was he sitting in the back of the courtroom watching the defense case?
I was not aware he was here, Your Honor. Our assistant was trying to find him. I went in the hallway looking for him. I didn't see him before we called the witness that he sat in here for. She sent him a text message asking him where he was because we were concerned he was not here, and that was about 1:30. I believe, based on speaking to my assistant, that he was present during all or part of Ms. Khan's testimony, which is completely unrelated to his very limited scope in this case.
State, do you wish to be heard?
Yes, sir.
What's that? What is the substance of the testimony to be offered?
The substance of the testimony is a home search with Mr. and Mrs. Adelson and Dan Markel.
He's a realtor, Your Honor.
The bailiff has informed me that he was present for 15 to 20 minutes. I'm not entirely sure how this testimony would relate to other matters that we've gone over. I need a moment to determine if the witness should be permitted to testify. We'll take a brief break. 10 minutes.
So, the only thing I'll say is this, right? Yes. Well, what's happened is that the next witness was a realtor, was in the back of the courtroom, and they listened to the last last testimony, last 15 to 20 minutes. Allegedly has nothing to do with his at all. However, he is sequestered. So, so yeah, the judge's going to go and think about it. Now, the prosecution cannot say much, right? Especially if it's nothing to do with his testimony, because the prosecution be shady as fuck twice. So, they have been shady, so they can't say anything. Why do they need a break? So the break is because obviously the jury was sent back because they couldn't discuss this in front of the jury. So the jury was sent away, and the jury are obviously going to go to the toilet and do whatever. So that's why they're having a break. Because yeah, it would make sense to have a break now once the jury are out. They're just going to bring this witness in then, and he's going to testify. Right. There we are. Right, I've got my Dunkins here. This is the last thing I'm having today now. My Dunks. No, she didn't. She didn't fire him, David. Erin is right. Charlie wouldn't waive the conflict with his last lawyer, attorney. That's why the trial was delayed, I believe. Oh, first sip of Dunkin' Donuts coffee of the day. Oh, hallelujah, hallelujah. I think Robin G might be like a couple of minutes behind. But it's all good though. So lovely. So what the fuck do I call you lovely for? Grumpy. Sarah P. It's delicious. Looks like diarrhea, tastes beautiful. And it was gorgeous. The beetroot, can't taste it. I've measured it and I've tested it out so you cannot taste the beetroot. I've done some juice previously where you can taste the beetroot. This one you can't. You can't. Noah's answering Mexi, I'm live. Well, that's why I can't, because I answered it and then that's why I did think you were live, but it's all good. It's all good. Whatever. It's all good. Motherfucker, Rocky just spilled a bag of popcorn over the entire kitchen. Go, Rocky. For people who don't know, Rocky is on the bottom, this side. Rocky is around here somewhere. There you go. I think as long as you do beetroot, like I did a bulk this time. A bulk, which means the beetroot doesn't taste as strong. So it's nice. I didn't put in blueberries in this time, and next time I probably would put blueberries in it. But I did make the first batch, and it was just super sweet, of fruit. But I had to mix it up a little bit and just put more veg in it. They say 80% veg, 20% fruit, but I'm more like 50-50. Oh, and carrots. Sorry, I should have said, sorry, I had carrots in there as well. A lot of this. Oh, and oranges. And oranges as well. Oranges and lemon. No, carrots and oranges were the other two things I had in there as well. So by itself, yeah, like Dave said, a bit like dirt, a bit like it's got a little bit of a you probably know after when you go like that, you weren't not sure. You're not sure if you're supposed to spit it or swallow it. One of those Jolie heard Vaj. She came running. So Vaj, just to remind people, get your Vaj, ladies, get your Vaj checked out and get your titties pounded. like Jersey Jen did. She got them checked out last week, so make sure you get the. What did she say? She got her. Oh, I don't remember. Her tits were smashed and her vag was licked or something. You heard vag as well. Veg. Sorry. Veg. So, my bad. Vag. Yeah, just lick some lick some vag in there and put some veg in there. So yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It doesn't look appetizing. I'll give you that, but it is nice. Tangy, Rhonda says. Are we still talking about beetroot, Rhonda? The boulder smasher, Mexi Texi. Oh, sorry, people. Yeah, it's also my Welsh twang doesn't help, does it? Yeah, Josie did say she heard it, she didn't taste it. So yeah, carrots and oranges are the only other two things that I forgot to say that I had in it, and I put in a lot of carrots. Erin, when I pressed go live this morning, the chat went sideways. I mean, every time I go live, the chat just goes fucking sideways. I think it's a great benefit, it's a great hindrance as well. Do you know what I mean? It's like if you don't know about this channel, you just come in for the first time. You go in like the Simpsons grandfather. You go in, put your hat on, and then you see what's around. And you take your hat, put it back on, and you walk straight down. So, Cucino. I've never heard of that. Cucino. What's Cucino? I know. Sorry, I shouldn't say that because I know it's in reference. Josie made reference to it. I've never heard it. Am I saying it right? Cucino. Oh, Cardi B is now back on. Tangy tasting. Rhonda loves it. We scare everyone away. I know. Means pig. Oh, I thought it was vag. Oh shit, sorry. I'm lost again now. I don't know even what's going on. We do scare everyone away. But if people stay and they like a bit of sense of humor and stuff like that, then they stay. If they don't and they take it more seriously, then they find another stream. It's all good. We just need more people to stay. We need all you ladies to behave just for 5 minutes, and then it'll be fine. Dirty. I'm lost. I don't even know what the hell we're talking about anymore. Cucino, is that a pig? Veg. Right, I'm not reading the comments anymore. Not reading them, David. I know you're good. Oh, here we go. We're back. Donna's back. Let's listen to Donna. I know Jersey Jen. Let's listen to Donna. She's going to be like, what's going on? I can't hear. What the fuck?
Everyone can be seated. May I examine Mr. Kelly when you're ready?
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Kelly, this is going to be very brief. Could you please tell the jury your name and then spell your last name for the court reporter, please?
Yes, Tim Kelly, T-I-O, last name Kelly.
All right. And what is your occupation, sir?
I'm a realtor.
And is that what your occupation was back in 2011?
Yes,
Did you have the pleasure of knowing a young man named Dan Markel?
I did.
At some point in November of 2011, were you contacted by Mr. Markel about seeing some homes?
Yeah, I'm not positive on the date, but if that's the date, yes, he did contact me about some homes.
Would it refresh your memory if you were able to look at the email communications?
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, approach, Your Honor.
Right. Yes, 2011.
Is that November 2011?
Yes. Mhm.
Okay. And when he contacted you and you were making arrangements to look at homes, were those homes were you looking for a home in particular for his in-laws, Donna and Harvey Adelson?
Correct.
And were arrangements made for you to show homes?
Yes.
And did you in fact show homes?
Yes.
And who was present when you showed the homes? Who was with you?
I believe it was the Adelsons, both of them, the husband and wife, and Dan, and I believe Wendi and the boys, both boys, or just one boy. I can't remember who was there at the time, but I think we had to make arrangements between, cars or so.
Okay. Was it one time that you took them out or more?
I believe it was just one time.
Okay. And did you show them homes in the Tallahassee area?
Yeah.
Okay. And did they end up purchasing any of the homes that you showed them?
No.
At some point, did you refer them to another realtor that you know named Lisa Carey to look at homes?
I did not refer them to Lisa Carey. No, that was not.
That was not you?
No.
Do you work with Miss Carey?
I did at the time. We were a team.
Okay.
At one point, and I think we were still a team, and we probably were not in 2011.
Okay.
But no.
Okay. Can you hold on just one second, please? Just briefly, when you came to the courthouse today, did you come and sit inside the courtroom?
I did.
And did you observe and listen to some of the testimony?
I heard the end of the testimony that was being said.
Was it a male or a female?
Female.
Okay. Is there anything about the testimony that you heard that has affected your testimony as to these small issues on looking at a home?
No, no.
All right. Nothing further.
Cross-examination.
So you showed these houses to the Donna and Harvey Adelson at Dan Markel's request?
Correct.
And was the thought that they would have more space, be able to stay up here for longer periods of time visiting Dan Markel and his family?
I believe that was it, yes.
Okay. And that was in 2011, you said?
According to the emails, yeah.
So Dan Markel and Wendi Adelson were still together at that time?
Correct.
Okay. And if they got divorced in summer or fall 2012, your interaction would have been about a year before that.
Correct.
And about 2 years before Halloween of 2013, right?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Any redirect from the witness?
No, Judge.
You may step down, Mr. Kelly. Please call your next witness.
Defense will call Detective Joshua Turner.
The way he did that, I thought he was going to say the defense called Donna Adelson. Right, who we got next? Oh, the Markels just come in. I don't know, detective something. 529.30. Jeepers, she's going for it. 529.
Detective Turner, please raise your right hand, sir.
Turner.
Swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth.
I do.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly. You may adjust the microphone as you need to.
Detective Tehronna.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Can you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Yes, my name is Josh Turner. I'm a deputy with the Leon County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been employed with the Leon County Sheriff's Office?
Since September of 2016.
And during your time with the Leon County Sheriff's Office, can you tell the jury a little bit about what assignments you have worked?
Yes, I was in 2019 a field training officer, and then in 2020 I transferred into the criminal investigations division at the sheriff's office. Worked in property crimes, auto crimes, and violent crimes.
And in your role as a detective with the Leon County Sheriff's Office, did you come to interview an inmate by the name of Tehronna Bernhardt?
I did.
And did you meet with her on December 18th of 2024?
I did.
Okay. And subsequent to that, did you notify the state attorney's office that Miss Bernhardt had information concerning Donna Adelson?
I did.
And did you then attend a recorded interview with Miss Bernhardt at the state attorney's office?
Yes.
During that interview, did she indicate what, if any, steps, and by she I'm referring to Miss Bernhardt, took in when she was speaking with Miss Adelson in the pod at the Leon County Detention Center?
She said that she was speaking to Miss Adelson throughout the day, and sitting in front of a camera at the detention facility.
She specifically stated that she situated herself and Miss Adelson so that they would be picked up on the surveillance footage?
I'm not sure the exact wording, but yes.
Something to that effect?
Correct.
Okay. Now, previously, did you review State's Exhibit 105?
Yes.
And what was that?
I believe it was the recording of the pod, the annex.
Okay, so there was surveillance video?
Yes.
So after Miss Bernhardt's interview on December 20th, 2024, at the state attorney's office, did you go back to your office to download the surveillance video?
No, sir. I went to my vehicle and back up to the state attorney's office and downloaded it from there.
Okay, so you went to get your computer?
Yes, sir.
So back then, when you were assigned to the investigations unit, you had access to their surveillance videos?
I did.
Okay, and then you logged in from the state attorney's office and downloaded that?
Correct.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness and show him it was marked for identification purposes as State's Exhibit 105.
You may.
Do you recognize State's Exhibit 105?
I do.
Is this the surveillance, or is this a portion of the surveillance video that you obtained from the Leon County Detention Facility?
It is.
Any, aside from shortening the video so it was easier to show in court, any changes to it?
Not that I'm aware of.
Just a moment. And at this point in time, I would move into evidence as Defense Exhibit 70, the surveillance video.
Any objection?
My only objection is rule completeness, Judge. I'm not sure how much shortening occurred, but I would ask for all of State's 105 to be admitted.
And I can say, Your Honor, that the video that was provided to us as State's 105 is exactly what I've copied onto this thumb drive.
The item is admitted. It is to be published in its entirety.
Thank you, Your Honor. Do you guys have the HDMI? Judge, so that I could use the computer. Is it okay if I stand over here rather than at the lectern?
That's right.
Okay. So Detective, initially in the video, do we see Miss Bernhardt or Miss Adelson?
Yes, they are back towards the bunks.
And do they walk towards the foreground of the video?
At one point.
Fast forward a little bit. Who's seated at the table with the dark hair?
That's Tehronna Bernhardt.
What does she have in front of her?
A notebook with a daisy and a yellow folder, looks like.
Does the video appear to show Miss Bernhardt putting a chair at the table towards the right?
It does.
Who's walking up now?
Miss Adelson.
Does it appear from the video that Miss Bernhardt got Miss Adelson to sit down at that table?
It does.
And they're engaged in conversation?
Yes.
Without stating the obvious, there's no audio on this video, correct?
Correct.
Detective, at this point, we're over 8 minutes into the video. Neither one of them have started writing, have they?
No.
Can you explain to the jury what Ms. Bernhardt just did?
It appears she took a piece of paper out of her notebook and is showing Miss Adelson something on that page.
Appears that something is already written on that page.
Potentially, I can't tell.
Now Ms. Bernhardt's writing on the piece of paper.
Correct.
It appears that Ms. Bernhardt is writing at this point.
Correct.
Judge, given that this is an hour and 14-minute long video, instead of publishing it in full as requested, is it okay if I fast forward to the points that I'm trying to make? Thank you, Your Honor. At 13:26, who's writing?
Miss Bernhardt.
1417, who's writing?
Miss Bernhardt.
$14.33, she's still writing?
Yes.
Now, 14:46, my client takes the paper and starts writing, correct?
Correct.
Fast forward to 16:42, did Miss Bernhardt take the notebook back?
She did.
And from this vantage point, we can't see what Miss Adelson is writing, can we?
Correct.
However, it's clear that Miss Bernhardt's still speaking with my client.
They seem to be engaged in conversation.
$22.50. What do we see Miss Bernhardt doing now?
She placed 2 notebooks on the table.
And one of them was the hot pink one that we saw. I think the state submitted into evidence. It's a hot pink.
Correct.
Okay. $41.24. What do we see now?
Trina's opening the hot pink notebook.
Is she showing Mrs. Adelson something in that notebook?
It appears so.
Fast forward to 44:04. Are they both writing?
Yes.
4822, Mrs. Adelson handed Tehronna something. Do they appear to be discussing it now?
It appears so.
Fast forward a little bit to 51 minutes. It appeared that Miss Adelson had gotten up and is now sitting back down.
That's correct.
Fast forward to 54 minutes. It still appear that they're both looking through the pages and discussing them.
It does.
Now we're at 55:35. They're still both discussing some topic, correct?
Correct.
We don't know what they're discussing.
Correct.
And they're both looking at pages that they have in front of them.
Correct.
And we're at 59:34. Appears they're both still writing.
Correct.
And as with previously, can we tell what they're writing?
No.
Can we determine what they're discussing?
No.
Now we're at 1 minute or 1 hour, 1 minute and 22 seconds. Can you tell the jury what's going on here?
Miss Bernhardt just opened some notebook. She's writing, and Miss Adelson is also writing.
Of this surveillance video, does the same behavior continue where they're both writing and discussing things between now and the end of the video?
I believe so, yes.
Can we get the lights, please? Detective, do you recall the date that video was collected? I'm sorry, it's a poorly worded question. Do you recall the date that video was taken?
I believe it was December 19th.
So the day before Ms. Adelson met with the state attorney's office. I'm sorry, Ms. Bernhardt. Thank you.
Correct.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Detective, that's the day after Ms. Bernhardt told you that she had information about my client.
Correct.
Nothing further?
Cross-examine. You may.
When you met with her on the 18th, she told you not just that she had information about Donna Adelson, but that Donna Adelson was trying to enlist her, solicit her to give perjured testimony in this trial, right?
Correct.
So you learned that on the 18th. You relay that information to who?
Investigator Newland.
With my office.
Correct.
All right. And the meeting at the state attorney's office ultimately happened on December 20th, right?
Correct.
And at that time, there was a more detailed interview conducted with Ms. Bernhardt to get the information she had about what had happened, right?
Correct.
Okay, and at that meeting, Bernhardt shows up with this pink notebook pictured in State's Exhibit 62, right?
Correct.
And she tells us in that meeting, hey, here's the script that she's written for me that she wants me to deliver at trial, right?
Correct.
And you were able to photograph the thing, and this is what's pictured in State 62?
Correct.
Okay. And what were Tehronna's instructions from the defendant about this exhibit? Why did we have to photograph it instead of impounding the thing?
Her instructions were to read over that and to trace it in her own handwriting and provide that back to Ms. Adelson.
Okay, so she's supposed to copy what's here and give this back to Ms. Adelson.
Correct.
So Ms. Adelson was going to be expecting to get this thing back. We had to send it back with her, right?
Correct.
Okay. Did Bernhardt at the meeting on December 20th tell you when this script was authored by Mrs. Adelson?
She was speaking to Investigator Newland. I don't recall.
Based on what she told Investigator Newland, did you go and review that video and find the video that we just watched?
Correct.
All right. And so the video is from December 19th, right?
Correct.
So I mean, you didn't look through multiple days of videos. You knew to go to December 19th, right?
Correct.
So Bernhardt obviously said, she wrote this yesterday.
Correct.
I'm supposed to copy it and give it back to her. Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. And so when you went and found the video, did the video appear to corroborate what Bernhardt had told law enforcement that day?
It did.
And when Bernhardt originally reported this to you on the 18th, you said you let Investigator Newland know. Did you let Bernhardt know, hey, you're going to be interviewed on the 20th?
No,
Did Bernhardt have any way of knowing that we were going to have a meeting on the 20th?
not to my knowledge.
In fact, didn't we consider waiting until after Christmas to meet with her? Do you
Correct.
remember that? I was home with a bad injury, bad back.
Yes.
The kids were out of school. It was Christmas time. We talked about doing it after Christmas, right?
Correct.
So wasn't it just dumb luck that we happened to bring her over on the day that she was in possession of this thing in defendant's handwriting?
Yes.
Defense says, well, both women wrote in the notebook. We see one writing, we see the other one writing. Are you a handwriting expert?
No, ma'am.
Would you defer to the expertise of a handwriting expert in determining who wrote this particular thing?
Yes.
I want to publish that video, if you would, at 52:14. Go to 41:25. I think we already watched the part where Ms. Bernhardt here does take this pink notebook out and give it to Donna Adelson, right?
Correct.
And it is Bernhardt's notebook, right?
Yes.
And after she gives it to the defendant does proceed to write in the notebook for quite some time, right?
Correct.
And if we go to 58:19, so we see Mrs. Adelson get up and walk away, and then she later returns, right?
Yes.
Okay, and if we go to 104. We see Ms. Bernhardt get up and walk away, and Ms. Adelson continues writing.
Correct.
Nothing further.
Redirect examination.
Detective, we know that Miss Adelson expected this document back that was written in Drina's notebook because that's what Drina said, right?
Correct.
But we can't hear what's being discussed on that video.
Correct.
We have to rely on what Miss Bernhardt says.
Correct.
Now, you testified on cross that Miss Bernhardt did not know that she was being brought up to the state attorney's office for a meeting on the 20th.
I don't believe she knew the date.
Yet, when she came,
I say, Your Honor, he's released from the state.
on the 20th.
I don't believe she knew the date.
Yet, when she came, she brought a bunch of materials with her.
Correct.
And the state attorney's office collected what Drina said they should collect.
Correct.
Nothing further.
Will the detective be recalled by the party?
I say, Your Honor, he's released from the state.
Defense will do the same, Your Honor.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Please approach.
So they're on sidebar. There you go. I think some of you would be in your element in jail. The only concern I would have with Erin Hack is if there's not a garden, she needs some weeds, you know. But I think Mexi, you would do great in prison. You know, I think you'd get on with everybody. You'd be a bitch when you need to be a bitch. You'd be amenable when you need to be amenable. Do you know what I mean? You'd look out. You'd know what's going on. I think you'd be good. Jersey Jen would not. Okay. You might just have to flaunt it, Jersey Jen. Smash the rack and, you know, what did you say? Swab the vag. Bring on Donna. Donna is 100% testifying. I cannot see. If you ask them to do it, Jersey Jen, you'd get lots. You'd get on well. Just tell them who wants to, you know, smash my rack, and they, you know, you'd be fine. Mexi Sexy, oh yeah, I'd be fine. I just wouldn't want. Oh no, 100%. No one wants to be in there. No one wants to be in there. Absolutely not. But I think as a survivor, you'd be fine. Like obviously, Sarah P will be. She'd be in her element. Sarah P. She like second home for Sarah P. You know, so she'd know exactly what to do. Yeah. To be fair, I think most of you here would do well. You would get all the free commissionery, Jersey Jen. You would 100%. You 100% would. They'd be all over you. Yeah, lovely Sarah P would be meet me at the kiosk, or meet me on top bunk, whichever one you please. I'm not eating bologna. Is that mince with some tomato sauce or something? Robert G, if I had access to the library, I would have a little while.
Members of the jury, we are going to go into recess for the trial at this point for the day. We will resume tomorrow with the defense's case. Once again, I'm going to remind you not to speak with each other or any other person.
Tim, that's funny. Sorry. Oh shit. Tim made a joke and then we fucked it.
This case, once again, I'm going to remind you not to speak with each other or any other person.
Motherfucker, what's wrong with
this case? Once again, I'm going to remind you not to speak with each other or any other person.
Alright, let me find another stream quickly then. Because that one went all to pot. Donna Adelson. Live. All right, let me find the place where we were. Right, hang on. Josie thinks no more witnesses. Maybe the judge just wants to join us in chat to talk about badges and stuff like that.
We'll go into recess for trial at this point for the day. We will resume tomorrow with the defense's case. Once again, I'm going to remind you not to speak with each other or any other person.
Defense is not rested. It's not rested.
Also, do not seek out any information outside of this courtroom. Please report at 8:30 tomorrow. We will resume at 8:45. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
Okay. We'll hear if they have anything to say. Yes, they will resume tomorrow. But I think what I presume Josie means is that there's no more witnesses except for Don Adelson. It's probably there's no witnesses there today. That's why.
Everyone can be seated. Please report tomorrow at 8:30. We will resume at 8:45 with the witnesses. Please have all witnesses that will be testifying in the morning present and ready. Mr. Zellman, Ms. Fulford. Also, there is not to be any further violations of the rule of sequestration.
Yes, sir, that was certainly not intentional. And as I indicated, sidebar, one of our witnesses, I don't believe her flight gets in until 10. We will have further discussions with her to get her here as quickly as possible.
We're in recess.
Okay, so basically, they run out of witnesses for the day. That's what that happened today. They run out of witnesses. A few of the witnesses are flying in, I presume. So the judge does not want to finish early. The judge does not like finishing early. The judge likes to go from 9 till 5:30. He likes to keep it going. If he can keep it after 5:30, he will. So yeah. The sequestration, yes, the defense did screw up. They had the witness in the back of the court. They hadn't reminded everybody that you cannot sit in court. But like, it's no biggie, really. It didn't harm anything. Also, the prosecution can't say anything because they fucked up twice already. So I think it's starting to even itself out. So they have a few more before. Yes, it sounds like they got a morning full, and potentially Donna tomorrow afternoon. I hope so. And then I hope Donna tomorrow afternoon, all afternoon, and then I hope closings on Thursday, and then yeah, we'll be done. It'd be nice. I am not going to be here. Just a reminder for people, Mexi will be streaming Thursday afternoon. We're still going to use my stream, but Mexi will be in charge, as in entertaining all you motherfuckers. But yeah, we'll be fine. Hey, Forrest Dump, back to the pod, Don. Maybe someone will be cooking. So she's not in a pod, is she? She is literally, they're all open jail unless has she been moved to a pod now? Because that pod's huge. Is that a pod? Is that a pod? Is that what they would reference a pod? I don't know. All I'll say to people is, like, yeah, you can fuck away your out. You all mess me about. You all take the piss out of me. Good luck taking the piss out of Mexi. She'll fucking end the stream. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, she would end the stream. You all played hell on me yesterday. I had a really bad chat yesterday. They were bad. I enjoyed it though. We now know how much penis operations extensions cost and stuff. So it was a good stream. Right. So tomorrow we're back at it, as always. So looking forward to it. Looking forward to this one to wrap up. I'm looking forward to seeing Wendi Adelson in chains. That's what I'm looking forward to more than anything. I want this one to finish so then we can just go out there and arrest Wendi. I've never met such a woman that I fucking hate as much as I hate her. Okay. No, fine. Don't save that one. Don't save that one. Okay. All right, hang on. I'm not quite finishing yet. I want to check one thing before I do finish. Basically, you had to be in Mama Ames. It literally was. The chat was disgusting yesterday. It was disgusting. These women in chat. Like, it's when you're here, it's more classy, Mama Ames. It's more classy. When Lady Di and Robin G get their way, oh, Jizzy, Jen, Rhonda, and everybody, it was vile. I was not participating. I was not. Bad Daza was involved. Sarah P Sarah P had a customer once that had a penile implant. There you go. There you go. Check you out. You got to look after her customers. Right, what's his name? I wasn't. They told me some stuff. Hang on. Right. I just need to do this. Hey, baby, baby, you and me. Honestly, Mama Ames, I can tell you now, right? You'd be shocked. The chat, I did not. I won't say too much, but I was led astray. I was led astray. Okay, right. I'm going to do another stream. Let's do another stream. Let's wait here until I set it up. Right, I'm doing one more stream today. I might need Erin Hack's help. Erin Hack, I'm going to Discord message you, Erin Hack. Erin Hack. Or Mexi, you're quite good as well, Mexi. I mean, not to say that Josie and Sarah P are not, but normally when I need some nosy bitches, Mexi and Erin Hack come to mind. Right, so the next stream. Right, we're doing another stream. It's not going to be a complicated stream. It's just a right. Let me set it up and then I'll surprise you. Let me set it up. I like to surprise the ladies in chat. Pump it up. Okay. Let me. Do. Right, hang on. Hang on. Oh no, that's so sad, Tim. Sorry to hear that, Tim. That's very sad. Right, hang on. Pump it real good. Right. Motherfucker, wrong one. Why does it go to the wrong? Fuck off. Right, I just want to copy and paste this. This is annoying me now. This is annoying the shit into me. I'm trying to do something, it won't let me do it. Right, let's see if I can do it this way then instead. Oh, you fucker. Okay, I have done it. Okay, good. Right. So, here she is. Cheating motherfucker. Look at you. I was literally slating you earlier on. And I mean slating you. And you weren't biting. Which meant that you weren't here because I would literally like called you every name in the book. And you weren't biting. I did not like that, Spacey Stacy. I don't like your Spacey Stacy's somewhere else when I slag her off. I'm joking. I didn't slag you off. Well, I did, but I mean, you'd be fine with it. You'd be fine with it. I know you would be. Right. I need it real good. Right, just need to do this, and then we are ready to go, people. We will be ready to go, people. I'll make it real good. Hey, 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 hey. I need it real good. Right, I need to find one here now. They are not amenable. Right, I got one. You make me feel good. Right, I'm nearly there, people. I'm nearly there. I'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. I'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. I'll be coming round the mountain, going round the mountain, coming round the mountain when she comes. Hey-ha. Erin, 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 hark. Erin, 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 hark. Oh, Erin, 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 hark. Singing aye, yippee, yippee, aye. Singing aye, yippee, yippee, aye. Singing aye, yippee, aye, yippee, aye, yippee, yippee, aye. Bow, bow, ba-da, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Download it, shake it real good. Sarah P, she likes to shake it, Sarah P, she does. You real shake good, Sarah P likes to shake it good. I mean, she likes it real good. Dee 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 dee. Sarah P B B B B B B B dee 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 dee. Sarah likes it real good. B dee B B B B. Right, we're nearly there, people. We're nearly there. I've created the stream. Oh yeah, anything to do with penal stuff. Mexi's all over it. I should be zooming you, so hang on. I just need to set it up. Let me just set it up, and then we'll be zooming over there, hopefully. All right, take that back. Take it away. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. So this is going to be you getting into your rockets, everybody. You're going to get into my rocket, and I'm going to fly you out of here. I just need to set one more thing up. We are going to watch the Barry Morphew bail hearing. So that's what we're going to do, because we're going to do it real good. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Right. Bail hearing. Suzanne. Court. Right. Save. Right. I just got to now do this. People think streaming's easy, and it is, you're right, but it's pain in the ass sometimes. Right. I have set it up, so you can join me. The options are you can just join me now. You should get redirected straight over there. So get in the rocket with me. You can join Robin G, riding through the glen. Robin G, chasing all the men. All the men can never find Robin G, Robin G spot. Or, as you always know, you're always welcome to join us with Erin Hack. Erin Hack, she drives the bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hack, she drives the bus all day long. Right, I'm going to end the stream, and I'll see you over there. Ole, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin Hack, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole.